Head is swimming. We ain't even started yet.
This is not good for anybody, Corey. This is probably going to go down as the second greatest show of all time.
Boy, when I press that button, I know there's no turning back. When I press that button to record,
I know.
I'm like, oh shit, this is a journey.
The first thing I thought,
into madness.
Yeah, the first thing I thought was fuck.
Once it's on, it's on.
Capital letters and quotations.
Yeah, people, you don't understand. We don't know what things are gonna go when we press that record button. We just strap ourselves in, and whatever happens, happens.
All hell's about to be unleashed.
Oh no, co-host, what's up?
That's right. What's up, Corey? What's up with you, man? God damn, you're scary. Don't scare me like that, dude. I'm drinking over here.
I know you the one that I gave you that big ass glass too.
Yeah, you did. Thank God. I got my crazy straw. Working its magic. Yeah.
That's why you're getting fucked up, man.
Getting me crazy.
People say this, that like if it didn't look so girly to drink beer through a straw, that would be the way to do it.
No, it gets you fucked up.
It gets you fucked up. I don't know why. I don't know the physics behind that.
Because you're sucking in air. You're a lot of suckage going on, and all that shit goes to your head, and you get loopy, man. That's how it happens.
Wow.
Why do you think girls love giving blowjobs, Corey? Why?
I was about to say. I love that scientific explanation there, because there's a lot of suckage going on. You sucking air and you getting fucked up.
Yeah. The H2O mingles with the alcohol.
Yeah, fucking
it coagulates.
Got fucking Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Call him Mr. Wizard Jr.
I know. Shit.
Crazy Straw has a lot to do with that too, Corey. They don't call him crazy for nothing.
What are we drinking here?
We are drinking.
Let's see.
I'll tell you right now. The Julius Ector.
Julius Ector.
Yeah, it's a Hefeweizen.
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 It's a Bavarian ale. I don't know if this counts as a Hefeweizen.
Well, that's what it says on the bottle.
Does it say that?
Yeah. Look below the Julius.
Oh, that okay.
Hefeweizen.
Hefeweizen.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then you're right. But hey, you know what? All I know is this shit is kind of strong.
It is strong, and that's why they call it premium, Corey. That's why there's a big ass label that says government warning. This shit will get you fucked up and do stupid things.
Like do a podcast.
Yeah.
It says back here, suck it through the crazy straw, because the crazy straw is made just suckage with air that'll get you fucked up.
Yeah, avoid crazy straws at all costs.
Can't believe you. I can see in the class, co-host, how come the sun is hot? Because the fucking heat comes down on you, burns your ass up, and makes you fucking hot.
Yeah.
That's why.
You dummy. It's called the sun.
That's why.
Yeah.
Kiss with the
It's a ball of fire.
Shut up. Now we're gonna blow up some shit today in the lab. That's all you need to know. We're gonna start a fire and blow up some shit.
Goddamn right.
Then I'm gonna pass out this Hefeweizen to all you kids to get you fucked up. Crazy straws for everybody. Hey people.
Drink up, kids.
Oh man, welcome to the show. Welcome to Let's Do This, everybody.
Welcome to Let's Do This, for crying out loud.
You know what, for a change, I'm gonna go ahead and read off what we're gonna have on the show this evening.
Let's just get it started.
Started right here. I don't even know if everything we're going to talk about is on this list, but we're going to talk about a lot of shit.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Don't worry.
Let's see. Now we're going to talk about some rumors. The media, we've been bamboozled. We've been hornswoggled about some news that was out there. We're going to cover what these rumors are.
That's right.
They had us last week, or maybe it was the week before. I don't know.
They always have us. We
always get the information fucked up.
We got like 5 sites telling us the truth. It's the truth, and we believe that shit. You know? Even we believe our own bullshit.
Yeah, including our site told us that. Spill.com I think that's where I heard it first.
I make up some shit that I wish would happen. I claim as fact.
And I put it on there.
Just hoping that the studios will read that and go, you know, that's a great idea. So when it does happen, I'm going to go, that was my idea, goddammit.
Clint Eastwood's going to play Batman. The next Batman movie. Did you know that?
Fuck yeah. And you know what that movie's called?
What?
Batman Beyond, brother. Oh, yeah. You know who's playing the young Bruce Wayne?
Who?
Sam Worthington.
Oh, shit, that guy, he's playing everything.
Yeah.
See, I heard it was Will Smith.
Oh,
See,
no.
I heard it was different. But anyway, you know what else we got here? We got some remakes that are happening with movies we'll talk about.
As usual, yeah.
People, we know that this information has been old. It's been out there, but you haven't heard it. Let's do this style.
No.
And that is the Tiger Woods apology.
Oh, yeah.
And look, okay, people, now here's the thing. Here's the thing. We were talking about this before, so don't write in talking about you and co-host are fighting, you and co-host are hating. No. We might get into a debate about this, but it ain't because we mad.
No, and I don't even think, like, the funny thing is, I think when we were talking about it, I think we were both on the same page.
We were.
But we had an issue as far as what he represents to the world. I think that's the That's the only issue that we differ on.
And we'll get that settled.
Right.
We're going to, you know what, people, this is what we're going to do. We're going to debate that and settle that amongst ourselves. We might even you know what we're going to do? We're going to come in.
We're going to duke it out.
We're going to sit up and fight.
That's the only way to solve problems.
Cage fight.
Yes. They call me the problem solver, Corey, because I whoop ass. I solve that shit.
Oh, yeah. Well, take this.
You're the disease. I'm the cure.
Oh, and here in Austin, got to talk about this.
Oh, I know, dude. It's like right in the day. The day when you were taking off, man, on the big aeroplane.
Had so many people calling me. We had our own act of domestic terrorism here in Austin, Texas. I'm sure you've heard about that, but again, we're going to talk about it, weigh in on it, because we live here.
Oh yeah,
we can't have people blowing up shit. Man, what were you doing? How come you didn't prevent that shit?
I was asleep.
See,
I woke up to another nightmare. I heard it. What's going on now?
Yeah, I heard that
did what?
news, and I said, I bet Coles was asleep. He's supposed to be on top of this kind of
damn
shit.
it.
Damn. Blame you, man. And I'm sure there's some other things that are happening.
Oh, yeah. There's always shit happening, Corey, in this crazy-ass world.
Bring up. This come out of nowhere.
Tax season, brother. Craziness abounds, yeah. It's only the beginning, I'm sure. Oh, and the other thing is...
what?
Along with that story, I have something to confess about what I was thinking about a couple of days before this happened.
Would you have
I don't want to scare anybody.
Death or something?
Oh, Corey.
See?
God damn it, dude. And I swear to God.
Talking all that old gypsy shit, man.
I tried to call Channel 8 News, and they were like, God damn it, are you the same guy who said that LaToya Jackson was using your bathroom? I'm like, no, it's Janet. And that's because yeah, never mind. That was I stole that from the Goonies.
I was the one that called the news first and told them that Janet Jackson's titty was going to come out.
Yeah, I know.
Nobody listened to me, and look what happened.
Yeah. They thought,
chaos.
Yeah. I was drunk and I accidentally said Tito. They're like, what?
Tito Jackson's going to pop out of Janet Jackson?
What? He's going to pop out his titty. I know it.
Tito's coming out. Tito,
he's still alive.
It's that crazy guy again.
Exactly.
Ask if our refrigerator was still running.
Tito Jackson. Only you co-hosts would be paying attention to what Tito Jackson is doing. Goddamn right, he's my hero.
Batman and Tito Jackson. Why Tito? Love his name.
That's right, hey, man. He's the forgotten brother.
We got a cool ass. Speaking of Tito, here in Austin, so much happens in Austin.
Uh-huh.
We have a cool ass vodka that's made here.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
Tito's vodka. Yeah,
that, you know what? And I hate to say it, for the longest time that was my one and only favorite vodka of all times. And just recently though, it was beaten by Monopolova. But I still love that vodka though. If anybody gives me a glass of Tito's, I never pass it up. That is a great fucking vodka.
Have you had Belvedere's yet?
No.
Belvedere's is kind of pricey, but they say it's good. I myself, I'm not a big vodka guy.
Oh yeah.
But last night,
it's your problem,
on the plane last night. let me tell you though. It was cool, man. I had a cool ass flight last night. I had the seat all to myself, front, back, beside me, and everything. Mm-hmm. And I decided, like, on my way back, I was like, you know, I'm
gonna get naked.
Yeah, I'm gonna ruin the whole flight. You know what? I'm just gonna fuck it up. So let me run down the aisle. Woo! Now, how come nobody read about that?
Hey, you got the honeymooners on this flight? I'm ready to relax.
Thank God for Tiger Woods, because the heat was off me. I know. Negro runs naked on JetBlue Airlines
while watching honeymooners. Tortured everybody.
No, I asked for a Bloody Mary. Now on a certain flight.
On a flight?
On a flight. Now,
wow.
What it is, okay, I can't speak for all flights, but I was flying JetBlue, which is great, man, because they have those televisions that makes time pass.
That's what I hear. Mm-hmm.
But a Bloody Mary on their airline is pretty much just bringing you. I think it's like this for a lot of airlines. Mm-hmm. It's just bringing you a can of Mr. and Mrs. T's Bloody Mary mix,
right,
and bring you like little bottles of Sky vodka.
Oh, okay.
And they charge you $6 for that shit.
I thought they were gonna give you a bottle of fucking a little can, those 10 cans of V8, and fucking stick a celery.
They give you like
stick celery.
Yeah, they give you V8 and a little container of rubbing alcohol.
Yeah. Here you go. Yeah, here you go. Get your bloody on. What the?
Huh? Drank it.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Tough economy out there.
Yeah. And if you cut yourself, you can rub that on the wound.
Budget cuts.
But budget cuts. All the airlines are suffering. We replace vodka with rubbing alcohol.
Thanks to that. Thing. Yeah, thanks to that fat ass goddamn Kevin Smith causing trouble for all kinds of airlines.
Kevin Smith drank everything.
Yeah, we're now buying fat seats. So
there were
big budget cuts.
Tell you what, there were no fat people on that flight.
Oh, really? No shit.
You know what? People were cool last week about our discussion about fat people because I think we were fair.
Yeah, we were.
Because we didn't blame fat people, not every fat person for their condition, but god damn, man, today, where was I? I saw somebody eating just some of the nastiest shit, and I'm like, see, that's what I'm talking about.
Who, Cyrus? God damn. I tell him not to eat in front of you, god damn it.
Motherfucker had chili cheese fries with a scoop of ice cream on top. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah. And a sloppy Joe for dessert.
And ate that shit like a taco. Ate it with the cardboard and everything. What are you doing, man? You mean it's in a taco shell?
Yeah.
No, it's a fucking... Never mind,
I'm eating, brother.
Yeah.
When I'm hungry, I eat.
I'm ravenous.
Yeah.
But no, on the flight, the stewardess didn't charge me for the Bloody Mary mix. Now, I don't know what it was. I think there weren't that many people on the flight. So I think they get away with certain things like that when there's not that many people. And I don't think she just felt like... I don't think she want to take my card. Well, you know, they got to run your card.
She probably felt bad because she gave you a bottle of rubbing alcohol with that V8.
Yeah, take 2. Yeah. Take 3 of them. Take all this shit. Yeah. I got some inhalers you can have if you want to get high.
Here's some Elmer's glue. Have a blast.
We got some whippets back here. Yeah, just take all this shit. And that's when I took my clothes off. But no, she brought me didn't charge me for it, and they asked me if I wanted another one, and I was like, you know what, I'm getting a taste for this, man. The Sky Vodka is actually pretty good,
right?
And Sky Vodka, I forgot how much.
No, I've had it.
It's good, man.
It's really good. Yeah, it's good. I mean,
it's not Grey Goose, no, but it's okay. It's
not my first choice, but yeah, it's vodka.
Not at all. But
it's vodka. It's good.
But we got Tito's here, man, and Tito's is a cool ass vodka, man. Tito's actually sponsored one of our parties.
I was about to say. Yeah, I remember that.
That Tito is a cool motherfucker, man.
At the beauty bar, right?
At the beauty bar, yeah.
I remember. Yeah, I was there.
Beauty bar here in Texas, people in Austin, not the one in New York or Las Vegas, because they got those there.
Are they like a chain?
It's not necessarily a chain. I think it's
run by the same people.
I think it's run by the same people. The guy just decided to open one in a different city.
Oh, okay. No shit.
I guess it's
damn it. I thought we were special.
No, not at all. I think it's just franchised on a very small level.
Yeah.
Because I know the guys that run the beauty bar who let us have our party there.
Yeah. I'm always there around South by Southwest, so more than likely we'll probably be there.
We'll end up there again.
Yeah, we'll end up there again, right.
But Tito's is cool, man. I remember when I first here's a story. When I first had fucking Tito's vodka, I was doing this job. I was filming. Because, you know, in the middle of, like, when I was unemployed, I took on a lot of freelance work, and I just started being a freelance guy. I worked freelance for 5 years.
Back when you were a hooker. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I was selling ass and doing video production.
Drinking Tito's.
And drinking Tito's to make the pain go away. Times were hard, bro.
Who needs pills when you got Tito's?
I get drunk, having people walk in, I'm ready.
Do what you will.
Take me. I just lied on the bed.
I'll be taking that blindfold today. Have at you.
Stewardess, I'll take that rubbing alcohol to get this fucking taste of balls out of my mouth.
Yeah. But I pretend they're meatballs and spaghetti.
One strand of spaghetti. One strand of spaghetti and 2 meatballs. But no, I did a lot of... No, at that time I just gave up on looking for work and created my own work. And I was doing most of it was graphic artwork and illustration and animation. But every now and then I took on jobs doing videography and editing. And so I got hired to go to this convention in Dallas to film like this food vendors convention. And and that's where they had Tito's. But I remember there was this other dude there, man, this old dude. They had... I don't know if it was I think it was either for, what was it? It's flan. I think it was either for, that was Martha's flan, which is very good. I think it was a guy selling salsa or something. Anyway, because at the time I thought it was Tito.
Yeah. The actual Tito?
I thought it was the actual Tito, but it was some other food that they were doing. And so the people that hired me wanted to do an interview with that guy. And that guy, it was an old dude too.
Yeah.
Old crank. I mean,
you got to be old to know how to make vodka, goddammit.
But it wasn't vodka. It was something else.
Oh, okay.
It was something that I thought was Tito's, but it was some other. It was some other item that was like that, and it was an old Mexican dude who was running it.
Okay.
And they wanted to interview that dude, and I forgot what the product was, but they came and asked him, like, can we talk to you? And it was a woman who was asking him, and that guy was mean. Like he was like, no, who are you with? No, I'm not talking to you. And I was looking at that dude in disbelief. I was just kind of like, wow. And I don't know what came up. I was just staring at, because I just didn't know what else to do. I was just holding the camera and just staring. And that old dude looked at me like, what do you want? You want a piece of me too?
You want some of this punk?
I was like, are you for real? And
That's not for real.
And I remember in the middle of this convention, I'm like, I'll fuck you up, old man. I mean, and they were like, Corey, what are you doing?
Corey, that's an old man.
Yeah, that's what they said. Like, Corey, that's an old dude, man. Come on.
I'll fight him.
I'll beat his ass. And that dude was really looking at, and I thought about it after I was done. I was like, you know what? I got to give that old man props, man. He was like, he was ready. He didn't back down at all.
Fuck no.
No, he's
laughing at you.
I know.
He eats you up for breakfast every day. Yeah, he dealt with your kind.
That dude he didn't even get up. He just like, what you want? You want a piece of me too?
Yeah.
Fuck you. Like, what the fuck?
I'll start it. I'll finish it.
That was the weirdest thing.
Come on. I beg you to hit me. I beg you.
And the thing is, that motherfucker probably would have picked me up and threw me across the room. Come on.
I'll show you. Oh,
put me down. What you say?
Yeah,
come on.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Call me daddy.
Oh, I'm so old. I must be going deaf.
Call me Poppy. Poppy. Poppy.
No bueno.
No me gusto. Now get the fuck out of here. You and your camera.
Get out of here. What are you, a cop?
Told somebody pick that camera up. Pick that camera up and film this. Put that in the video. Owie, owie.
Put that in your taco and eat it.
That old dude, I had to salute him later. I was like, I don't want taking no shit from anybody.
No shit. He's fought everyone, Corey. He's old, all right?
He's old, making salsa now.
You're a goddamn young whippersnapper. Care less. He's laughing at you.
The way he was just staring, too. Yeah. You want some of this? I was like,
he's ready to conquer the world. I can only hope I'm that cool when I'm that fucking old.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, you know what? Because the thing is, he's old. He could talk shit. Because first of all, he knows ain't nobody gonna touch him.
Exactly.
I mean, how would I look? I went up there and just slapped the shit out of him. Everybody would be like, get off that old man. What's wrong with you?
Everyone would have jumped you.
I would have been the villain.
Yeah, you would have been the ultimate villain. And that poor defenseless old man.
And you know the thing is, he would have been talking shit then. I would have slapped him, and he would have been like, "Oh, I'm so hurt. Why are you doing this to an old man?"
Oh my heart. Oh, my heart. Oh, my wife just died the other day. Oh, my heart.
Mi corazón. No. And everybody come out, women, what did you do to him? Get off him. That is an old man. You gave him a heart attack. Would have had a lawsuit on my hand and everything.
¿Por qué, Jesús? ¿Por qué no es justo?
And when nobody was looking, I would look at the old man. When nobody was looking, he would have been like, yeah. You motherfucker.
I'm coming, Elizabeth. I'm being attacked by a black man. Help.
He hit me with his camera.
Yeah. He tried to push drugs on me.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow. Well, thank God you didn't punch nobody. Of course, that would have been pretty embarrassing.
I don't know why I reacted like that either. At first, I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, you want some of that? I just got like, man, I'll fuck you up.
Nobody talks to me like that. Don't you know who I think I
am? Don't you know you think I'm Tito? No, I was driving in a taxi cab and I was going to the airport.
Yeah.
This is in New York. It was a Polish guy who told me, without knowing who I was or anything, he was telling me about vodka. You know, Eastern Europeans love vodka.
Right.
He was talking about how some of his favorite vodkas are made from potato and all this kind of stuff. And he's like, hey, but my favorite vodka, he didn't say my favorite. He's like, I tell you vodka that I like a lot, that I'm getting a lot of respect for. And he said, and I just took a guess. Cause I was just joking around. Cause that's how I was going to start the conversation about Tito's. I was like, what, Tito's? And he's like, how'd you know that? I was like, are you serious? I was like, the reason I'm going to the airport is because I'm going to Austin. And, Austin is where where Tito's is established. And I said, home base. And he's like, well, you guys got a really good vodka there. He's like, I love that vodka.
No shit.
Yeah. Wow. And he's like, he said, I was surprised to learn that it was made in Texas, because he knew it was made in Texas.
Right.
The guy's a vodka connoisseur. And he was the one that told me to order, Belvedere. Belvedere is my favorite. And so I got to the airport. And don't ever buy shit in the airport. They gave no. I went to the airport and ordered a glass of vodka.
Yeah.
Just a small glass of vodka. That vodka glass cost me $15.
I was about to say, what, $20?
Oh yeah, I was trying to be all sophisticated, be James Bond and shit. I'll take a Belvedere, please.
They're looking at you. Oh, you rich? You got tons of money. Charge him $15. Look at this guy ordering this without even asking the price.
How roller? Big money K up here.
Man, he must be one of them rappers.
But man, I wouldn't have my oil changed this weekend. I mean, not this weekend, the weekend before I left town. Yeah. And you being a robot, I've had to you get your oil changed every now and then.
Fuck yeah, I do.
Is Jiffy Lube not charging people as much as they used to?
Are they not charging?
Or not I'm sorry.
Are they charging more than they used to?
Are they not upselling people as much as they used to?
Probably not.
I think there was a story about that.
It would make sense not to try to upsell people because it would just make them go somewhere else. But
I think they had a story about that not too long ago where maybe about a year or two, because every time you went to Jiffy Lube, they always tried to upsell you on something.
Oh yeah.
They would tell you shit that was wrong with your car that it'd be crazy. You'd be sitting in the lobby like, because they come in and tell you, Mr. Coleman, could we talk to you about your car, sir? Right. And you go out there and like, okay, if you look here, Mr. Coleman, the Joker has hit a bomb under your car. You probably didn't realize this. The bomb's going to go off in about 2 or 3 weeks. Would you like us to take that bomb off for you, sir? Because we're the only ones qualified to do that. You're like, you're so baffled. You're like, yeah, sure. Okay, that's going to be $149 right there. You're going to drive safe, and we're going to change your oil for another like $70 too.
Your car has a hangnail. I don't know. I don't think you know what that is exactly, but we do. And that's just what we call it here in the biz. So that'll cost you $70 to fix. You know what? I don't feel safe letting you drive off this lot with that goddamn hangnail. All right,
you go up there.
You're gonna put your life in danger. You put everyone else's life in danger. You know, and you look like the jerk.
Yeah, exactly. You putting everybody else in danger. We can keep you from looking like an asshole if you let us do this. They tell you some shit. There's a banana in your tailpipe.
Right. No, what the exactly. Fuck? Yeah, we're having problems trying to dislodge that thing, but we're gonna have to take apart the engine. Sir, wait, the engine?
It appears that a stranger has been having sex with your car. They've been sticking that penis in the tailpipe. They put some fluids in there that have caused gunk in your engine. Would you like the fucking tailpipe go in the engine with what?
Mr. Coleman,
we can answer now. Yeah,
Mr. Coleman,
that's questions. Just let us do it.
Mr. Coleman, we found sperm in your gas tank. What? This is the first we've ever heard of this, but there's sperm in there. I don't think it's too safe for you to be driving out here with that shit in there.
Yeah, we don't need you to be gliding. We cannot let you leave the premises like this.
Mr. Coleman, you're not doing any activities we shouldn't be knowing about. You're not involved in any perverted activities now.
There's a human toe mixed in your tailpipe right there. What the fuck? What?
We found a human toe and some Wendy's chili.
Mr. Coleman, we found Cyrus eating chili cheese fries under your hood right here. Now to remove him, it's gonna cost you $150. What? You just can't ask him to get out. How do you get that friend? No, sir. In fact, he's gone already. But clean up his mess.
He's also naked.
And imagine all kind of stuff that he's left all over, all kind of lubricants he's left all over your interior here.
No, you're right. As far as like them upselling you, the deal is, I think they would try to get you to buy the next premium of oil, but along with that, they try to like throw some shit in, like changing your windshield wipers. Replacing your air filter, like shit you can do yourself that you really don't need to do.
There was always some fluids that they need to replace too.
Right. Windshield wiper fluid. I mean, but the thing is, I don't even think they check your coolant. I don't think I've ever been to a place where they look for your coolant, which is I always think is the most important liquid in your car.
Well, they do, but it's always like when you probably don't need it. They always make it sound really urgent. I mean, they always telling you like, this fluid is low, or
brake fluid.
You need to flush this right here. Yeah. Oh, we can replace this fluid with this other fluid that. I mean, they'll tell you anything.
Right? Yeah.
Well, you'd like to flush out your coolant and replace it with the piss of unicorns. Now, this is our premium product here. You can't get this anywhere from the magical land of Jiffy Lube. And like, are you fucking kidding me?
All this is sugar water.
Yeah, sugar. Meanwhile, you see a bunch of fucking workers out there pissing to your hood. And shit. Like, what the fuck? No, they always tell you that, and they used to always do that. Last time I went, they just flat out said, there wasn't a hard sell, because before they just tell you in danger, and they're like, right now, this needs to be replaced. Would you like us to do that for you? Like, no, I just rather have the oil change. Okay.
Yeah. Right. No, that's the thing. You got to tell them. I mean, that's what I do. I tell them, look, I need my oil change. What? No, I need my own. I just need my oil change. That's it. I really need to go. Oh, but we got this deal. I don't care. I don't care about your deals. I need the oil change.
It's pretty much.
And I need it as cheap as possible.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm done.
You got to be hard. No, because before you tell them like, I just need the oil change. That's it. Yeah. Are you sure, sir? No, we got this and this. No, I just need that. And they just jack you. What the fuck are you talking about? Don't you know you need this shit? You need this shit. You understand?
Shit, you're going to die.
Bitch, I'm not asking. I'm telling you, I'm going to change this shit. You're going to sit your ass down. You're going to pay for it.
You sit down. You shut up.
Yeah. Get your fucking ass back in there, Sam. Okay.
That's when you lie to him, Quay. You go, look, man, I'm a mechanic, all right, dude? Just change the oil. I don't have time to do it. I got shit to go. I'm a mechanic, all right?
All they got to do is look at the shit. Oh, yeah? What's that part right there?
Hey, I'm not on trial here, all right? Just change the goddamn oil, all right? God damn, before I write you up. I know Joe who works here. There's always a guy named Joe working. I know Joe, all right?
There's always a Joe. Yeah. I got mistreated thinking they'd always tell me.
You like your job? Do your job. All right? And shut the fuck up.
It'll be like Ferris Bueller's Day Off. They send me home and just joyride in my car. I don't really need that to be. Get the fuck out of here. You need this shit done. We'll have it done. We're ready to have it done. Yeah. When's it going to be done? Tomorrow. Yeah. Well, how am I going to get home? I don't give a fuck. Go home.
No shit.
I'm sitting at home. They joyride in my car.
You use your ass engine to get home.
Run. That's what you do.
Yeah.
Run. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Run, fat boy.
Give us your shoes while you're at it.
If you don't have shoes, we got them here.
You need some new shoes.
Yes. $80.
Joe, take your shoes off and give them here. Yeah. You got some new shoes now.
I spit shine those motherfuckers with my red rag.
Get your shoes back and we get your car back to you. But no, it was cool, man. I would really had never had like that experience with Jiffy Lube before, where they just like sent me on my way.
They just like, all right.
Yeah, I was like, okay.
Maybe they were busy too. I mean, usually when those guys are busy, they're like, all right, we can get time to talk. We got like 20 cars fucking trying to get out of here. Just get him on his way. Just fucking make him pay for something. As long as he's buying something, that's all we give.
Yeah, get him fucking out of here.
Yeah. But you know what? You got to check though. Any of you young whippersnappers out there, when somebody's working in your car, always check your engine, because I've had several occasions where I'm opening up my co-host mobile, and I swear to God, there's fucking, usually like, you'll see like lids, for your liquids. Half that shit is open. I swear to God. I remember where they put my oil. They didn't even screw that fucking, that top. They didn't even screw that fucker all the way in. And I'm just like, well, what the fuck, And one time, they forgot to put a belt on. I was like, why does this sound weird? Yeah. And I turned around and I opened up the engine, and I was like, motherfucker. And I had to turn back around. And thank God I only drove off for like a couple of minutes before I realized, like, this doesn't sound right. So I drove right the fuck back, opened up the engine, and noticed there was a belt missing. And I can't remember what belt it was. I think it was a belt connected to my fan. And I went back and I was like, hey, you forgot to fucking hook up my belt. And he's like, what? And then go look at the car. I was pissed. I was like, go look at the car. Because if I would have been fucked. Because if my fan's not running, I mean, you're fucking, you're gonna fuck up your car. When your fan's not running.
Well, of course.
Yeah, to your radiator. I'm like,
and then the dude looked at it and he took his own belt off and put it on there.
He's like, I'm so sorry. Don't be sorry. Put the belts on. All right, find that belt and put it on, please.
Now you see, that's a good point right there, because I would say maybe it's because I didn't get the hard sell because I went kind of close to closing time.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they do rush jobs, so you got
to ball. Yeah,
it's 50-50 right there.
That and haircuts.
You've seen some people fucking haircuts.
I've seen some people with some fucked up haircuts, and I was like, "What time did you go in?" He's like, "Right when they were closing." It's like, and whenever somebody who's cutting your hair fucking tells you, if you see the girl working behind the counter, the one taking the money, ask the hairstylist, "Do you have time for one more?" It's time to get the fuck out of there, all right? It's time to leave, all right? Don't think, oh, I made it just in time. No. You'll be paying for that shit for a while. Now, leave, you know?
Yeah, because they just cut you bald headed.
Show up early. Yeah, because that bitch will be
you done.
Cutting your ass. That look beautiful. Awesome. Look at you. You look just like Johnny Depp. And you believe it. Like,
where's the mirror? I'm a specialist, okay?
Here, do you ever
question me? Let's go.
Do you use any kind of product in your hair? No. Well, you do today. Let me see. Look at that. Beautiful. Like, work hard. You know, that doesn't look too bad. Fucking take that shit home and wash your hair, and you look like the fucking Bride of Frankenstein. What the hell? What the hell happened to me?
Our hair just fall out. You walk out the building. Why is my fucking head cold?
you look like one of Lady Gaga's hats. My hair, and my head.
What the fuck is going on? Yeah, you got to be careful. Anytime you get service done at all.
Oh yeah.
You got to be careful. You're going at the last minute. Sometimes just even with food.
Anytime you got people working for you, you're paying for a service. Be careful, because you know what? Those people are the same fuck ups, just like you are. When you fuck up shit, these are the same people. Just because they're hired for some business doesn't put them on a pedestal or anything. They're just as capable of fucking up as you are.
They want to get the fuck out just as much as you do.
They want to leave.
Except it ain't, on your job, you don't have somebody's head in jeopardy. They do.
When that chick is cutting your hair and she's asking you how's your day, right after that in her head she's going, how's your day, motherfucker? You're fucking up my night.
How you think it is? You coming in the last fucking minute I'm about to get off.
Same thing with food. Whenever you go into a goddamn restaurant and you figure, if the restaurant closes at 10 o'clock and you show up at 9:50, you know what? Fucking swallow your pride and leave. Don't be one of these motherfuckers going, hey, they're still open. It's 9:50. It ain't 10 o'clock. It's 9:50. I'm going to go. Because you know what? Those motherfuckers, more than likely, if they're having a bad day back in that kitchen, you are going to get fucked. All right? Boy, you're going to find some. You're not even going to find it. You're going to end up digesting some DNA. you don't some fluids. And it happens. It happens out there.
That's the thing.
I know this.
Do not be an asshole when your fate is in somebody else's hand. Mm-hmm. That's the thing. But in your job, you might be at a keyboard or you might be at a desk, and you don't have to worry about it. If you got to work overtime, you ain't got nobody else to take it out on. Mm-hmm. If somebody's working on you or some property of yours or delivering your food, your ass is theirs.
Yeah.
Okay. You might, don't come in with that whole attitude of like the customer's right, because
Oh no. Not anymore.
No.
That old saying is gone and done with.
You might think you were right. But when you start eating somebody else's piss or snot on something,
you put your fate in that motherfucker's hands who already thinks that working this job is an embarrassment to him, and on top of that, he's not getting paid what he should be getting paid, and then he has his boss yelling at him to do some shit, that he doesn't want to do because your ass needs food, there's going to be a self-serving of revenge, and it ain't going to be on a cold plate. It's going to be on any plate.
You know who's bad about that?
Who?
Always sending food back and
doing
crazy shit. Who? You gonna know what I'm talking about.
Who? Tell me, please.
Janice.
Oh God, Janice. Oh,
Janice.
I hope she doesn't listen to this, because I'm not
talking. No.
You're not. No,
I love Janice.
I love Janice. She just called me this past weekend.
She did. She called me too, and I got to call her back. I love Janice. When I say this, man, I'm sorry. When I didn't get on this show, I just everything just.
Corey, I understand. You don't have to apologize, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
But you know what I'm talking about.
I've been in that situation.
With her?
Yes.
Yes, you know what I'm saying.
And it's not cool.
We went to she does it every fucking time. You know what? I'm saying this right now because I know what I'm doing. I'm saying this because I hope she hears it. I'm the kind of coward. I can't tell her.
No, I think I told her once. I was like, "Hey, Janice, it'd be cool, man." She's like, "No." No, I think we've all done that where she's like, "No."
Because we were over at we went to go eat at Red Lobster one time.
That's fancy.
It wasn't a date.
Mr. High Roll over here, Corey Coleman.
Like I said, it wasn't like we went on a date. It was just kind of like we were just hanging out, and we just kind of like, you know what? Yeah, let's go eat at Red Lobster. I haven't been to Red Lobster in a while, and so we went over there, and she ordered something. Now I think I had some shrimp that was cooked a different way, like it was seasoned a different way. So mine was darker. Janice is looking for any excuse to send shit back. Anything.
Really?
Oh, God. Anything.
At Red Lobster?
And at Red Lobster, too. I'm just kind of like, Jesus. And we have some... Every fucking... It never goddamn fails. And when we go out to eat, there's always something needs to be sent back.
And this napkin needs to be sent back right now. I think somebody wiped their ass with this napkin.
Can you take this chair back? Yeah. You're not even eating that chair. I don't like the way it smells. Somebody farted on this chair.
Can we sit somewhere else, please? Why do you have to sit us in the corner? Because that's the table that's available.
Send that waiter back. I want another waiter.
But the other table's dirty. Go clean it, bitch.
Send it before we walk in. Yeah. I don't like this Red Lobster. Send it back. Send the Red Lobster with the building. Send it back.
I'm not eating my fisherman's platter in the goddamn corner in the dark. I need to be seen.
I was going to take a piss. Send the toilet back. Yeah. I don't like it.
Did you cook this food with piss?
You ringing out? I don't like to look at that cash register. You ringing out check up on. Get us another cash register. What? Janice, what the fuck is?
I thought I said split checks, motherfucker.
But man, we went in there and so we ordered like it was either shrimp or lobster. I think what went on is that mine was grilled and hers was baked.
Oh, okay.
So it has a different color when it comes out. Since mine is grilled, everything on mine is grilled, so it comes out a little darker. Hers is baked or broiled, so it comes out a little pinker.
Right.
So she looks at mine and she looks at hers and she's like, "You think this is done?" I was like, "Oh, here it goes. It's starting. God damn it!"
Yes, it's done. It's perfect. That is beautiful.
You know, I just take it and just put it in your mouth. Eat it. Eat it. You're fucking crazy.
Shut up.
Eat this shit. I said, "Shut up and eat it."
Yeah. Please, Janice, not again. Please, Janice, not again.
I remember looking at a Charles Bronson movie where Charles Bronson, he had this pimp at gunpoint in his car. And the pimp was trying to be cool. And he's like, "Look at this watch. It's a very expensive watch." He takes it off. He's like, "Here, take it, and just forget about everything that's happened. It's yours. Take it." And Charles Bronson takes it and he looks at it like, "You know, you're going to eat this watch." And the pimp is like, "What?" Like, "That's right, you're going to eat that watch." And the pimp puts it in, he's like, "You're crazy." Like, and he takes the watch and he's like, "Eat it." And the pimp puts it like up to his mouth, and Charles Bronson's like, "Put it in your mouth." Put it in your mouth.
That's awesome.
And the guys swallowing that whole fucking watch.
I remember that. Yeah.
And I was thinking about doing the same thing to Janice. And it's like, put it in your mouth.
My favorite in a situation like that, or like you were talking about that Bronson movie, I have one similar, but it's from the Chinese Connection with Bruce Lee. Where these Japanese group go in with a framed poster that says Chinese. It basically says "Sick Man of Asia," referring to the Chinese. And the thing is that Bruce Lee ends up punching that fucking poster in that glass all over the place, and he crumbles up the piece of paper, and after he beats the shit out of everyone in the dojo that challenged him, he tells the guy to eat that paper, and all he says, he doesn't even look at him. He just looks real pissed off in the distance and like brings that paper up to the guy's mouth while he's on his knees and just puts it towards his mouth and tells him, "Eat." And the guy starts eating. He's like, and then he goes, "First, now you're eating paper. The next time it's gonna be glass."
That must have been dubbed over.
It was dubbed. Well, I always thought that Bruce Lee. Yeah,
I always get the nerdiest guys to do those voices. Eat. And now we get that guy who has that it's a cross between like a nerd and John Wayne.
Yeah.
"Next time you're gonna eat glass."
You eat glass. I got an idea.
Now see, you and I need to go eat dinner with Janice. When she gets ready to turn her food away, I look at her. She looks at you first. You're like, "Eat." And she looks at me like, "Put it in your mouth." And then she turns back to you. "Next time you're gonna eat glass."
Awesome.
No, Janice, we love you.
No, we love you,
but you gotta stop sending shit back whenever we eat with you every fucking time.
Calm down, woman. Holy Jeebus.
I want you to take pillow carp up and replace it. Put it back.
Damn, Princess Janice.
Oh boy, we're gonna hear shit about
dude,
this.
Hey, dude, you know what? I knew a lady who fucking was giving the people at Chuck E. Cheese a hard time with their goddamn pizza. Pizza. I was like, "What are you doing?" It's like, "This pizza it doesn't look right. Can you can you like make another one? And I'm like, you ate half the goddamn pizza already. What are you doing, lady? What are you doing?
Assholeish, man.
You motherfucker.
You know what they should have done? They should have had that fucking rat come out, that guy in a rat costume, and come back and dump that fucking pizza all over her head.
I wanted to jump in that rat costume to beat her up. So I would
rat come out and pull Charles Bronson on her. Eat it, put it in your mouth. Next time you're gonna eat glass.
No. Probably the manager fucking bitched somebody out. They had that fucking Chuck E. Cheese back there cooking that shit.
They had the guy in the costume trying to make pizzas.
Yeah, I know. Somebody didn't show up for work. That poor guy. Look, man, I can't see this. I can't see this goddamn thing.
Hey, Chuck, we need you on stage 6.
Yeah,
fucking making pizza right now.
Back here, motherfucker. Comes out in his apron.
He comes out in his apron.
Starts dancing. Yeah. I'm a dancing. His
fucking fur's on fire because he pressed over the stove and shit. Kids scream, what? Oh, fuck.
Some little girl punches him in the nuts. Oh! Picked the wrong day not to come to work.
Well, man, shit, we got. Man, I was trying to talk myself down from this beer. Was why we gone on so long. I can't do it. Shit.
No.
I'm not even trying. Anyway, man. All right, people. We warned you about the service industry. Told you how to be a polite person. Told you about what's going to be on the show. Told what beer we're drinking. Told what fucked up right now. Yeah, you know, people, we're ready to go.
I've been ready to go.
You ready?
Let's go already.
All right, let's do it. All right. You know what? I'm ready.
I'm fucking ready.
Then
here comes Goatsy.
Look, he's dressed like Jimi Hendrix. Like, oh no, wait a minute. What he come in here with that afro?
Is this costume party?
No, he got them big wax lips and a bucket of chicken. I know what? I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to he just don't understand. It's Black History Month. I see what he's trying to do.
Is it?
He just don't understand.
Oh, isn't that? I thought it was over already.
Goatsy, you just don't get it. But take that shit off. God damn it, get right.
What are you trying to do, man?
Yeah.
You're gonna give Corey a goddamn heart attack.
Yeah. Keep the afro on.
Corey got enough problems.
All right. All right, Goatsy's here and all racist and everything.
Keep the lips though, Goatsy. I think that's real funny.
Wax lips.
That's the best. That's the best part of your costume.
Keep the afro wax lips.
Yeah, keep that shit.
All right, Goatsy's ready. You ready?
I'm ready. Let's do this.
Oh, Goatsy's rocking so hard. His wax lips are melting. Look at him.
Look at that guy.
Afro done caught on fire. Look at him. Blazing. Oh my God.
Big Jackie, eat your heart out.
Hey, we never seen a black racist go rock so hard. Woo!
Love them lips.
Woo! Hey, man, don't leave out of here like that yet. Hey, mop up those wax lips before you leave. Get on out. Get the hell on out of here. Hey, man.
What's up? What's up, Corey?
What's up?
What's up, man?
What's up?
What's going on?
Oh, man. Let me see what we got here.
Oh, hey, we gotta talk about real quick our faux pas that we had last week, where we made an announcement about some shit that just ain't happening now regarding the Christopher Nolan news.
I guess we'll go ahead and get into that news. That's what I'm talking about. That's where we were hornswoggled. The news came in and
God damn it,
and bamboozled us.
Fucking internet has done it again.
Jesus Christ, man.
All excited, thinking,
I know.
Hey, this has some potential.
And
big potential.
We report on this just like everybody else. We don't claim to be above it. It was news going around that Christopher Nolan was going to be sort of a supervising godfather over the next Superman movie.
I think that's the title they made up too.
I mean, how can we know it's not fake?
Godfather?
A supervising godfather, fairy godmother over the next Superman project.
How do I get that job? You know what you're gonna do with this new movie? You're gonna make it believable. I have to. Yeah.
I'm gonna offer you a Superman you can't refuse.
It's gonna be the greatest Superman movie of all times. This kid, Taylor Lautner, he's a nephew of mine. I think he'll fit the role perfectly.
Talking about the young Mexican guy?
Yeah, but he turns into a wolf.
You don't see him as Mexican, I see him as exotic.
You never heard of a flying wolf? No. Well, now you have. You own a horse? No.
We were talking about Christopher Nolan. Damn, you got nothing but foam on that
God
shit.
Damn it.
You gotta know how to pour that shit.
I was trying to fucking tilt my glass and this goddamn mic. Goddamn your mic stand.
6 feet of fucking foam on that beer over there. It's gonna take an hour for that shit to come down.
I love foam, alright? That's how I do it. That's how I get fucked up. Let all the bubblies go to my head.
Goes easier through a straw.
That's right.
No, man, last week we were talking about like Christopher Nolan. It was said that Christopher Nolan was going to be sort of he's
going to just be a supervisor to the film.
Supervisor, yeah. Whatever that
Which means, I guess, that could entail he's going to pick out the director, look at the story, approve certain things.
Which sounds like a producer's position.
Pretty much.
That's what producers
But they don't want to, I guess, Which, honestly, I know, but I do know there is that position because they have a few guys who are actually involved with the comic set that are doing that.
Producer and supervisor are kind of extremes. I guess he was going to be kind of a consultant.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
And so he was going to come in, and the story was, and this is the way we even pitched it to, we elaborate on it ourselves, was that he did such a good job with Batman that maybe they looked at him as the guy who understood how to make these comic book movies. I won't say mainstream, but have a little more integrity.
Right. Yeah. He's great at fleshing out a story.
He was able to finally bridge that gap between people, but with a comic book movie, where a comic book movie is normally seen as to reach out to nerdy fanboys and the less common denominator of movie people. He was actually able to bridge that gap between critics and people who hold movies in high regard and the fanboys who love comics.
And at the same time, not disrespecting the property, and giving the fans what they want as far as a character like Batman.
Yeah. The more highbrow caliber of audience also looked at Batman and said, you know what, I gotta admit, it's a comic book movie, but okay, this is a very good movie.
Yeah, he wanted to give Superman that big, the thinking behind it, at least when we thought the news was true, is he wanted to give something for everyone to, basically something that everyone can take in. You don't necessarily have to be a comic book fan, but and he's done that with Batman. He's made it appealing to everyone.
Yeah. Now here's a story from. Let's see. It's from an NBC affiliate site. It's called NBC Bay Area. Let's see what they have to say here.
All right.
Not long ago, movie hero fans everywhere were breathing a sigh of relief when it was learned that Christopher Nolan would be serving as, and here's what they say, quote unquote, Godfather. That's, the more I read it, the more dumb it sounds too. It's like,
that's right, Godfather.
To the upcoming retooling of the Superman franchise. It was a nice idea while it lasted. And here's where someone is quoted as saying, "We don't have any plans about that shit." Now, I had to myself. I had to shit myself. Yeah. But, and as I've mentioned, in the coming months, we'll be making a lot of announcements about what content plans we will be having.
Right.
This is from DC Entertainment president Diane Nelson, and she told that to MTV. When asked about Nolan's possible involvement, but right now, and here it is, paraphrased, the Nolan/Superman story is nothing but rumor. And we frankly don't say a whole lot more about rumor than that.
Yeah, and the thing is the funny thing is like they let the story out for like a week. They didn't say anything. They didn't come out immediately after the story was presented, only because it had people talking about the property, and it had people talking about Superman, and it had their interest peaked.
You are right. Now I want to come in, and normally when we're wrong about something, we'll come in and defend ourselves and be like, hey, this is something that went spreading over the internet for days.
Oh yeah, no,
and like usually for a week. And when people don't want something out there, they'll have their PR department. It's fucking Warner Brothers, okay?
Yeah.
They'll come in a heartbeat. They'll do a cease and desist, retract statements. They'll come in and tell people that what's rumor and what's not when it's not beneficial to them. When they see something harmful, they'll say, nix that right there. Right. Fix that shit on the spot. But with this, they let it swirl for days. And they knew this was going around.
Because you know what? It's a good indication of if anybody really wants to see a Superman movie, for crying out loud. I mean, they have tons of shit on the internet to read about, see what people want out of a new Superman film. I mean, honestly, it's a good way to research what people actually wanted to film. You know?
Yeah, and I don't think it's bad.
No, not at all.
It's good business for that. I'm not saying Warner Brothers shouldn't do that. I'm just saying it's so. And I'm not even arguing for ourselves. I'm arguing for all the people out there that reported this because. I know some people will come in and point fingers and be like, "See, I told you they were stupid." No, thing is,
fuck them. Those people will always be there.
There'll always be those naysayers there, ready to point fingers at somebody and seem like, "Oh, I was smarter than everybody else."
Right.
No, this is not. There's nothing wrong with people buying into the story because it's a rumor that leaked. Who knows even who put it out there? Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm talking about the original, the original person. I'm not talking about the person that first reported. I'm talking about who's the behind the scenes person.
Yeah,
could have been Warner Brothers, maybe.
Warner Brothers. I was about to say, yeah. I mean, hey, it worked. Fuck, yeah.
Thing is, a lot of people. Why would they not believe that this is true if Warner Brothers immediately didn't come in and say, this is rumor?
Which is why
I can't blame people for believing that.
Because when I heard about the story, I did hear that it came from some internet site I've never heard of, and I was thinking, well, you know what? If it's a false rumor, then we'll be hearing something in a couple of days, in a few days. And when that didn't come, I'm like, maybe it's true. Maybe this is going on. But at the same time, you're a bit reserved because you're like, well, why did this website that nobody's heard of get the news first? And why hasn't it really been put out to like a reliable source, either like a Superman fan group or even an official announcement from Warner Brothers, because I mean, that's the thing. For the past couple of weeks, they've been saying that they're about to announce DC's huge lineup for future films coming out. And that has a lot to do as well with the new management change up at DC.
Oh yeah.
So, with a story like this though, it does nothing but it basically just does everything right as far as just getting people interested in a franchise
it keeps the name
that the
out
studio
there.
may think is dead.
Yeah, it builds anticipation, gets the name out there. Does, yeah. They're about to release some news, and as you say, it could be a good gauge on what the audience is thinking, whether they're ready for something or not. Really, no one can say what the real reason behind that is. No one can really say if Warner Brothers even knew the rumor was out there. I have a hard time believing that they.
I don't believe that. I know for a fact Warner Brothers knows that this news is getting out because I mean, for crying out loud. Well, what are they hiding under a rock? Of course they know.
No,
and the thing is, if they go now, if somebody said a rumor like Joel Schumacher is going to be in charge of the new Superman movie, then I guarantee you, the Warner Brothers would release a statement saying this is not fucking fact at all.
Came out with a statement
bullshit. This is wrong.
Hell no.
Yeah. Fuck that news.
Yeah, like that.
No.
Fuck no.
No, and no.
God damn it.
Yeah.
No, but I have to say that, I mean, like this kind of news right here, I did look on when we talked about it, and we were talking about it on the show. I did look at several news stories. It was in several places. And I was like, and before you talk, because I'm very wary about news that goes around on the internet too.
Right.
And I'm just that kind of person where I'm like, well, maybe I'm not as intensive as I thought because it's like I was looking for that one story that said, well, this is rumor or this is not true or settle down. Even though one person on the site was smart enough to actually email me and they said they left a comment in the email section or in the comment section. I thought they'd kind of be an assholeish at first. But they were just kind of like, all this stuff you shouldn't really buy into. There's one site that you can go to, and it wasn't even about the Superman story. It was about the Batman story.
Yeah.
Which I'm beginning to think like, well, maybe we shouldn't even be buying into that. But they said, this whole thing about them writing a story and the Riddler's going to be the next villain. They said, you should be really careful of that. We don't really buy into this because there is one site that follows this stuff closely, and it's like Batman fan group or something, and they were the ones saying like, none of this is really, really confirmed yet.
Right.
And there's the one group out there that said, we don't know.
But I tell you what, though, every goddamn site is reporting it. And the thing is, when you look at the comments section, when you see like 1,000 comments, people are talking about it, and that's news. It's something that's out there. And half the time when a lot of this shit I read, I'm like, that's the first thing I think about. If I haven't heard a statement from the studio, all I can think is it's a big rumor, but you know what? It gets people on the internet talking, and it gets them talking about a franchise they give a shit about or not, and it makes for a story. So, and it's harmless. This news isn't going to kill anybody for crying out loud at all.
Funny, and it's funny to talk about.
If it's degrading somebody, then yeah, but no, it's not, and it's interesting to talk about. We have great conversations.
Well, I thought about our conversation when we did talk about it, and it led into like. Just stuff that was cool to talk about, like
that we care about.
What we would like to see in the next Superman movie. Exactly. We weren't about the story anymore. It was kind of like, this is what I like to see in another Superman movie. We talked about the history of Superman, all kind of stuff. So it's like you said, it's harmless, man. It's not like it's out there,
and it's out. But the thing is, it is out there, and we should be talking about it because you know what, everyone else is, because you know what's going to happen. If we don't talk about that kind of shit, we're going to get 20 emails going, hey, how come you guys aren't talking about that story? It's like a big deal, What the fuck? You guys are you guys not paying attention? What's going on out there?
You're sleeping.
Yeah, I know.
You're slacking. Yeah. You ain't heard about Nolan and Superman?
Oh shit.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Wake up.
Speaking of waking up, I need to wake my this beer is
fucking with him.
I know, dude. I was trying to put on the brakes a little while ago with my
I told you, that's why I was slowing down a little bit. I was like, oh shit.
I know. I was like, I better think what's coming out of my mouth.
Now there's been some other rumors. I didn't even hear about this rumor.
Yeah.
But this woman, Diane Nelson, she goes on to address that there was talk of a Watchmen sequel. She says Nelson went on to shoot down talk of a Watchmen sequel, which is frankly good news. I know not for you. This
it's great news.
This is person here kind of editorializing here,
right?
But they say regardless of how you feel about the original, trying to pick up where someone like Alan Moore left off is simply not a good idea, and that is true.
Oh no! And the thing is that I never thought, oh God, they're going to make a sequel to the terrible movie, because I love that movie. When I heard about that rumor, I originally heard that it was supposed to be a sequel to the Alan Moore comic book, not the film, but the comic book. So when I read that, I was like, I'm not really buying that, because the names who they have attached to this, it just didn't seem, it didn't make any sense to me.
Who was
really
attached to it?
I want to say one of the rumored names. Okay, I can't think of. I'm trying to think of the guy who actually did the video game, who wrote the video game. I don't want to say it was Neil. No, it's not Neil Gaiman. But there was when the Watchmen movie came out. There was a game that came out.
Oh yeah,
that
was the Bell Tolls or something like that.
Something like that, yeah. Or no, it's called The End Is Nigh.
The End Is Nigh. That's it.
And it was written. I'm for the life of me trying to remember who wrote the game, but it was a comic book writer. So I think they had that name attached to the comic book as far as it becoming a sequel. But it wasn't so much. It wasn't so much to the film. It was to the actual comic book.
I mean, there's been a controversy with making this movie. Forever, but just about. I mean, back in the 80s, they wanted to make this into a movie, Watchmen, and you can actually go online and read a script of the Watchmen back when they were talking about getting a lot of other directors involved, getting some actors. Kevin Costner was supposed to be in it, and I forgot who else they were talking about getting into it.
With Wolves?
Yeah, that guy. And the script.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of the Watchmen movie. I thought it was all right. I thought it was okay. I enjoyed watching, didn't love it. Thought it was actually not the comic they translated like they thought it was going to be, like they pitched it. But
you have every right to your opinion, Corey.
I'll tell you this much: they did a considerably good job. Thought they could have done better, but it was so much better than what they plan on doing with that original script.
Oh yeah. I've heard stories about
a couple of scripts. You can read the script online somewhere. It's nothing like the comic. It actually, it's taken almost all the political and social commentary out of it and made it just some superficial hero movie. And it actually ends. Now, for people who know the Watchmen is a very dark social commentary on society, war, and many other topics. It's a very deep book. And Alan Moore, who's the writer of it, never wanted he never wants any of his books to be changed into movies.
Oh, not at all.
He did. If you want to know some other things that he's done V for Vendetta.
From Hell,
which was changed it to a movie, and also
League of Extraordinary
Gentlemen, which was a horrible fucking film.
It was a horrible film, a fantastic book, but a horrible film.
And I can't blame him after seeing some of these movies because they're very hard to capture. From Hell was actually, I thought it was a well-made film technically, but it was just a hard story to tell. You had talents like Johnny Depp and the Hughes brothers.
Yeah. That book is the size of a fucking telephone book.
Oh, there's so much context
so much
to his film.
Conspiracy to it.
Yeah.
There's even I think there's like a separate book that you can buy, which leads to, they talk about all the facts that, all the things. I believe the book talked about, all the information he gathered to come up with from hell, I believe. So.
There's writings of I think the inspector that was going after the Jack the Ripper. That's what From Hell is about.
I wish I can remember
the search for Jack the Ripper.
Yeah,
but
I wish I could remember that inspector's name because I want to say he's based off an actual. Is he based off an actual character?
But it's the same. I think it's the same name as the guy who was looking for. Jack the Ripper in The Wolfman.
Right. Which I heard they changed his first name, but he had the same last name.
I think so, yeah. But anyway, there's a lot of layers to Alan Moore's books.
Mm-hmm.
Alan Moore, you'll always find the writings of a character or articles about a character. For example, in The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, there's all these letters being written by, I think, Moriarty.
I believe so.
Yeah,
it's been a while since I read it.
There's just a lot of literary context in these books. Even with Watchmen, I mean, there's newspaper articles and ads and sketches and
which is great. You never saw that.
You won't see. And that's just hard to make into a movie. So, and the same thing for Viva Vendetta. I mean, there's just side stories and so much context in there and. So he never means for these movies. It's almost like he tries to sabotage any attempts at making these things into films. And so with Watchmen, that was a hard thing to do.
Well, at the time, that was, that was kind of unheard of as far as like just turning comic books into films at the time. So I guarantee you, he never had an inkling of a thought as far as like, seeing his work ever be turned into a comic book because nobody was really doing that.
No one was. I mean,
especially for that type of material that which was very adult at the time, is still very adult and controversial if you think about it.
Yeah, that and a lot of Frank Miller's work at the time. But so to try to have somebody adapt his book into a movie is hard enough. To try to have somebody make a sequel to his work. Whether it be no one should try to make a sequel to his work except Alan Moore.
Yeah, that would cause the biggest shitstorm along with fans and artists.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's impossible. I mean, you get a great writer, no telling what they'll be able to do by continuing something. They might understand Alan Moore so well, but to have somebody just simply
do it,
write a superficial sequel as a script,
just do it because DC has the rights to do that. Yeah, that's fucked up.
It's like I would never. Ever. I don't care how great you think that movie is. I would never want to see somebody attempt to write just a script form sequel to this film at all.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
because it already puts a bad taste in people's mouth, and I know DC or Warner Brothers, they don't want to turn off fans by doing something like that. That would make Warner Brothers and DC look like the biggest assholes ever. And and a lot of people would refuse to see that fucking movie. I guarantee people are crazy enough to go outside if they ever did something like that and protest that fucking movie and make a big deal about it.
I would like to say that, but you get some people out there who don't understand and they know it's a sequel, and then executives know that and they don't give a fuck sometimes. Yeah. I mean, they've never been a big fan of the work, don't understand it. Then
like, hey, fuck them. This movie's going to be geared towards everyone who doesn't care about these comic books. These comic books aren't held in the same regard as they are to the guys who buy these, as opposed to the general public who just sees a film based on the movie title.
You know what? I tell you, the thing is, they're not going to make it, so that's good. I would hate to see that. I would really. Yeah. I mean, who knows? Maybe somebody would bring out a great sequel and it just stand as this property on its own. I'm not going to say nothing is impossible. I just have to say with something like that, I rarely see things happen with the kind of caution that it should be proceeded with. People should have extreme caution. I mean, they should be considering themselves walking into an area riddled with landmines when they approach a project like this.
Yeah, and it is. It already is. I mean, how could you can say the same thing about them approaching it as a film? I mean, that was already fucking just that was a fucking just a mess waiting to happen. As far as somebody saying, okay, we're going to turn this into a movie, and no director is ever going to be perfect. Somebody's going to always have an opinion on on who should and shouldn't be working on a project like this, and from the stories that are already out there, some great directors walked away from it because they were just like, they said publicly, this comic book is impossible to make. Terry Gilliam said that.
Yeah, and Terry Gilliam, I'm glad he did. There's a design of Terry Gilliam's Dr. Manhattan, and it looks weird.
Yeah,
it looks like he's got these flaps of skin connecting his head from his neck. And I remember seeing that. Yeah, and it's just like,
which you can find on the internet.
Yeah, you can find all that. You can find
the production artwork.
That script of the Watchmen. It ends so bad. It actually ends with the Watchmen out. Like, that's what I was leading to when I say it's very dark. It's very literary, very dark. Has a lot of commentary in there, and a lot of it's not very inspiring. I won't say inspiring. That's the wrong word. A lot of it's not very. Is not very. It's very dark. It's very It's almost kind of hopeless in a way.
It's just a bleak film.
It's bleak. Yeah, it's very bleak. It's not. It doesn't have a lot of hopeful things to say about. The nature man and so. But in the movie, they changed it to just fluff. And it's
they turn it into X-Men 3.
And at the end of it, at the end of the script. And you can say spoiler, whatever. It's a script that wasn't made. It's just a shitty end of script anyway. The Watchmen out in the middle of the street, getting ready to fight another invasion or something, or another monster or something, and somebody's like, "Hey, look, it's the Watchmen!" Like out in the middle of the street, like, "Hey, look, it's the Watchmen!" And the Watchmen get into their heroic poses and get ready to fight this new threat. It's almost like it ends almost like a Saturday morning cartoon.
Oh no!
It's like it's one of those scripts where nobody gave a shit.
Yeah.
And after watching something like The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, which was a horrible film,
that film always makes me think about what the Watchmen could have been.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way I would want to. Alan Moore, I would be like, you know what, you guys just don't fucking get it.
Yeah.
It's just,
I'm sure that's the movie that killed, just the idea of Alan Moore ever giving a shit about, his properties being turned into films. I mean, because that was pretty terrible.
In the book, you deal with all these literary figures, quote unquote monsters, are literary figures,
literary heroes.
Yeah, literary heroes. Some of them. Like the Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, the Invisible Man. A lot of it, I think all of them were, except for maybe Captain Nemo,
like Alan Quartermain.
Yeah, just a lot of literary. Yeah. I guess today they would be considered like literary superheroes in a way. Super.
I look at them as like anti-heroes almost. So I know a lot. I mean, the cool thing is that in that book, Alan Moore presented all their flaws, like really put that out there.
Well, that's what he did.
These are all characters that are all fucked up in some way.
But, it was like he took the heroes such as Alan Quartermain and who else did we have?
Well, there's Dr. Jekyll.
Who's some of the other heroes? We have Alan Quartermain.
God damn it! Now I need the Invisible Man.
Who was the meth addict? Not the meth addict. Who was the one that was addicted to
Captain Nemo? There was what? Oh wait, you're not. Well,
who was the one that was addicted to opium?
Oh, that was Alan Quartermain.
Yeah, so it was Alan. He pretty much took the heroes, gave them, made them have these flaws, and then he took the monsters and pretty much had to make them heroes. And they all had to get together to fight some bigger threat, and they were all, I guess, brought in by the British government. So we have all these villains and heroes. And they're turned around to represent the opposite of what we see them as.
They're brought together as a misfit group of as you can say, I guess you can call them heroes, even though I don't think they're represented as heroes. But they have abilities that could help the government fight off a bigger threat.
Yeah, and so for the movie, what they did was they brought in like somebody like Tom Sawyer. Because they were like, well, we need an American to identify with, and it's like Tom Sawyer ended up being like a government agent. It's like, this already sounds stupid. And then they brought in Dorian Gray. F. Scott Fitzgerald's character, who from the what was it, the picture of Dorian Gray,
the portrait.
The portrait of Dorian Gray, which was like, why would you? And that character was not in the book, and they just arbitrarily just threw him in there just for no reason. It's like, wow.
They made him almost like a vampire where he was just invulnerable.
And it was like, I know he's a fantastic character, and I can see why it's tempting to bring him in, but you're changing this guy's workaround so much where the heart of that story was good enough.
Right.
You didn't have to change shit with it.
Really. And they made Nina Harker a vampire. I mean, which she wasn't a vampire in the actual book.
What, Dracula?
She's from the book Dracula, but in the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, the movie, they made her into a vampire. So, there's a scene where she turns into, 100 bats chasing after the bad guys, sucking their blood, and it's like, you didn't really have to do that with that character, Well, we all understand what the book she came from, but why do you have to make her a vampire?
Well, that's what they did. They watered it down. They took out all the flaws that the heroes had, except for what was it? Like Sean Connery played Alan Quartermain, but his biggest flaw was they took out the whole opening.
He just looked like he looked like a drunk for
he was just he liked a little bit of booze.
Or a recluse. And not so much a drunk, but a recluse.
He was just old. That's all. It was just like, he's old now. That's his biggest flaw.
He didn't want to be bothered with. He was hanging out with his friends, didn't want to be bothered.
Yeah, they took out every edge. They took out any kind of literary context. I mean, it was terrible. And I understand. I would never want to see, Watchmen be given that kind of treatment. So.
And they brought in Moriarty.
Did they bring in Moriarty?
He was the villain. Yeah,
Moriarty was
he was
in the book.
Yeah,
but
he wasn't not to the extent that he was in the film.
Yeah. And if you don't know Moriarty, he's Sherlock Holmes' big nemesis.
Yeah.
He's got the same skills of observations, the smarts, intelligence of Sherlock Holmes, but it's just he's just a villain.
Yeah. And thank you for listening to the fucked up version of Leog. Yeah, we're trying really hard. No, talking about this makes me want to read that book again, because I remember when I did read it, I really loved the hell out of it.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? They're remaking. Talking about movies here. You brought this up. They're remaking The Black Hole.
Of course, yeah.
As a porn film.
Yeah.
Starring Whitney Houston.
I've seen plenty of those in real life. Seen plenty of black holes in my time.
I'm sorry, they changed not the black holes, but the black hole.
The director who's directing the new
Tron Legacy.
Tron Legacy is he's been talking about gearing up to do a Black Hole remake. And apparently, I can't remember the director's name. You could look that up.
Joseph Kosinski.
Probably so.
I think the director's name. Yeah, they're doing a sequel to Tron, not a remake, but a sequel to Tron, which I'm looking forward to.
It looks great. Everything I've seen so far.
That's another movie they put out some bogus information on. They put out a song saying that this song was because the soundtrack is being done by Daft Punk, and they put out a song saying that was from the soundtrack, and it ended up being like.
Some bullshit song.
Some bullshit. Yeah,
some single that they put out years ago.
yeah,
of course. Yeah,
end up being like not from Daft Punk at all. So.
Hey, as long as it's just the music they're talking about, I don't care. But yeah,
but this guy is going to be doing the Black Hole.
Well, that's one of the projects he really wants to work on as far as his next project, depending on how Tron does. And apparently, the story that I read, he was wanting to keep the concept designs the same for the Maximilian robot and the actual the huge ship that you see in the Black Hole. I can't remember the name of that ship, but he loved the design so much of it. He actually considers it to be one of the great sci-fi designs of a ship ever.
Well, a lot of people say that the Black Hole is one of those movies where I like it. I actually think the Black Hole is. I
love it.
Yeah, it's a movie that is one of those odd Disney films because it's pitched as a family film, but it's not. It's not, and that's why it doesn't work too much. It's it deals with some very dark themes. It's deals with issues of madness and heaven and hell and what's beyond that dimension of the black hole.
What could possibly be?
And it's really not a kids movie, and they try their best to do it, and they're trying to combine it. They're doing their best to try to appeal to kids. I mean, it was a film that really wanted to ride on the success of something like Star Wars, but it also wanted to have a deeper meaning. And with that, it just didn't gel too well. Even though I liked the movie, like they put in these cartoony robots like Bob.
Oh yeah. It was played by that was Slim Pickens.
Slim Pickens.
Yeah. He did the voice. Who is it? Roddy McDowall. he did the voice of. Oh, now I'm trying to think of the. I always forget that fucking trash can's name.
But it's two robots in there, and they look like the most cartoony looking.
Oh yeah, you know, the big eyes. Yeah, the big.
You know, Disney
eyes,
took that shit. They didn't take it to like some sort of architect or draftsman. They took that shit to a cartoonist on the set. Like, hey, draw some robots up there.
And the only robot that looked fucking cool as shit was the Maximilian robot. He almost looked like he almost predated like the look of the Transformers, if you ask me. I mean, he had that cool slit visor. He had those fucking blades. Just the look of his head.
It's been so long since I've seen the movie. I know they find this. And get me if I'm wrong here. They find like a derelict spaceship, and on it the crew is considered to be dead, and there's only one guy alive, and it's him and his assistant, which is this ominous looking robot called Maximilian.
Right.
And you find out that he's, well, I don't want to ruin too much, but when they found out the dark secrets of what really happened to the crew,
what happened to the crew, and what his intentions are.
Yeah, and this guy's pretty much gone mad, and I mean, watching this movie, man, there's weird deaths in that film. Like Maximilian actually kills somebody with his blade.
It involves Maximilian and Anthony Perkins, Psycho.
Yeah, I mean, he tried to stop him with a
Norman
book.
Bates.
You remember that shit?
Oh yeah, the craziest thing about that scene, that's another scene that works on a level to where you don't need like visual gore to realize how shocking that scene is. You know, just seeing him hold that book trying to protect himself from that fucking rotary blade that Maximilian pulls out. You know, when you see that scene, when I was young, seeing that scene, I was like, holy fuck, you know, that's fucked up. I mean, my imagination was going everywhere with that scene, and it really bothered me. I'm like, damn. And and it's weird realizing that it's a Disney film that did that. You know?
I was just laughing that instead of running, he picked up paper to try to stop up some blades from coming. I was like, what the fuck were you thinking?
It's one of those things. It's like, it was like watching a living nightmare where you're like, why are you doing that? Why aren't you running?
Yeah, exactly.
Can you not run? You're going to use your dictionary to fucking stop this fucking blade?
I'm going to pick up this latest issue of Encyclopedia Brown and stop Maximilian.
But it was a great fucking device to use. It was actually a fucking genius device to use, because the thing is, when you see that shredded paper fucking just fly everywhere, and you see Anthony Perkins just like, he looks like he's convulsing. He's like,
yeah.
I mean, dude, it might as well have been blood, because that's the effect that it had while you were watching it.
Vincent is the robot
there you
that
go.
Roddy McDowall plays. Vincent, and then Slim Pickens was Bob.
Bob, yeah.
And he was uncredited in that voice.
Oh, really? Oh, no shit. Okay.
But you had some other people in here. Robert Forster was in it.
That's right, Robert Forster.
Ernest Borgnine.
That's a big ass robot. Cabby, yeah.
Oh man, and Maximilian Schell played Dr. Hans Reinhardt. It was the mad guy, the crazy guy on the show.
Yeah, I remember that the actual actor was named Maximilian.
Yeah,
who played Dr. Reinhardt.
Yeah, it's
the female. I remember. I didn't even realize until like a few years. Okay, you remember the Time Machine?
Yeah.
Okay, remember the real beautiful girl?
That was that chick?
It's that chick.
We're talking about the 1950-something.
Yes. Well, so she was young in that. And when you look at the black hole, I mean, obviously, I'm sure like 10 years probably went by. I don't know the gap between those films, but it's the same girl. You know, and in the Time Machine, she's fucking just beautiful. She's gorgeous.
Do you know?
But it's the same actress. I wish I could remember.
You know when that movie was made?
What, the Time Machine?
No. The
black hole? What, somewhere like around the late. Don't tell me it didn't predate Star Wars, did it?
No.
Okay.
No, it was like I said.
Okay, I thought you were about to tell me.
It's trying to ride the success of Star Wars.
Right, so it was like it must have been late 70s, like
79.
79. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
God damn, man. Yeah, I would like to see them remake the movie, but they have to like make the movie fit because, like I said, those cartoony robots in there didn't work. Here's a story about what they plan on doing with the movie. It says some movies just don't hold up. And they're obviously talking about the black hole, and I agree. And this comes from Chud, by the way, chud.com. It says one of those, honestly, is the black hole, Disney's 1979 science fiction movie. Like Star Trek, the motion picture, the black hole seemed to be emboldened by Star Wars, but tried to ape 2001: A Space Odyssey and ended up being pretty airless and dull. I wouldn't say it was dull.
Hey, that ending is not dull. All right?
No, man, look, the ending of the black hole, when I saw that movie as a kid, it kind of scared the shit out of me.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it not like made me jump out my seat, but made me go home and think like, what the fuck would I just see?
It's an image that, stuck with me for a long time.
Oh man, yeah.
Especially when you're like figuring it, when you're young, you're like, what the fuck happened? Are they in what I think they're in? What the fuck?
I was like, I was thinking about Disney. Like, Disney being a family film. Like, that shit ain't funny. What the fuck you trying to do to my mind, Disney?
Man, fuck this. This is no Herbie the Love Bug. Yeah. Right?
The fuck you and that mouse been smoking doing this shit. Let's see. Disney's going back to their weird little late 70s, early 80s dark period. First with Tron Legacy. And we already talked about that, which is a sequel to the classic. I love Tron, man.
I love it too. Yeah.
Tron, understand. I think that story is the dumbest thing, but Tron just has a look that just seems to it's so unique. It has held up throughout the years.
It is, yeah.
That's one I want to get on Blu-ray. Tron would be beautiful on Blu-ray.
You know what? It's funny you say that. I'm shocked you said that because I saw a copy of Tron today, and it was still on DVD. And all I thought was, wow, I can only imagine if it was enhanced a bit and put on Blu-ray. Oh shit, I would buy that.
I guarantee you this. Yeah. I fucking guarantee you that they are waiting for Tron Legacy to come out to release that on Blu-ray.
Right. Yeah. If they came out with it tomorrow, I would not buy it only because I know they have some plans. They have to. They just have to.
Yeah, no,
they have to have some kind of big plans for a re-release.
It's going to be tied in with the movie that I'm telling you what they're going to do. Yeah. We'll see the Blu-ray then. There's no reason. If there's ever a movie that deserved to be on Blu-ray just for the look, is that one. Let's see, and now with the remake of The Black Hole, and it's the same guy doing both. So yeah, this guy Joseph Kosinski wants to take a hand at trying to do The Black Hole now. Cool. He said, I saw The Black Hole as a little kid. What sticks out most is the robot Maximilian. See, that's what we just talking about. Yeah, that robot looks fucking crazy, man.
True.
The blades and the vicious killings of Anthony Perkins.
There you go. See, that stuck with everybody.
That freaked me out, and that's definitely going to be an element that will be preserved. The design of the Cygnus ship.
Cygnus,
yeah. Is one of the most iconic spaceships ever put to film. Man, really, this movie is very underrated. If anybody called this movie, just dismiss it like it's nothing. It really just couldn't pull itself together overall, but that movie has a lot of elements in there that are cool.
It does.
From a concept point of view, we know so much more about black holes now. The crazy thing is that as you go on to approach them, due to the intense gravitational pull and the effects of time and space, all that could provide us with some really cool film if we can embrace it in a scientific way. So yeah, of course we do know more about black holes today, and people say all kind of weird things with time, how time is bended.
Right. The last argument I heard was that the black hole leads to nothing. I mean, if anything were to pass through it, would be destroyed, and that's it.
That's it. Yeah.
So yeah.
So. And I hear the only way you would be able to survive going through a black hole is if your molecules were put back together, and that's not going to happen.
Not yet, Corey.
All these are theories, and I guarantee that shit ain't leading to nothing. You know that shit's leading to your ass.
Yeah.
Your ass being
all
torn
I can
apart.
say is, hey, have you ever fucking flew a spaceship through a goddamn black hole? Then how do you know? Fuck your science. How do you know? Build me a spaceship and I'll do it.
Yeah, shit.
I want to be Buck Rogers.
Send a chimp up there. Yeah. That motherfucker come back with an army ready to blow this fucking planet up.
That poor chimp don't know what the fuck is going on. Looking at his banana while I was fucking flying through the goddamn.
Let's see. That should be Planet of the Apes, except it'll be like motherfuckers come back in their own spaceships. It'll be a bunch of millions of spaceships like bananas coming back. The fuck? That's how they shit in the black hole.
Shaped like bananas.
Let me remake the black hole.
They just crash on the earth. That's about it.
Be 1,000 chimps and one robot. Maximilian like a big old gorilla.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, kids, you should check out the black hole. Now, don't expect it to be a coherent inherent like great film, but just look at it as an interesting film, and one that just has some great imagery that is very underrated.
Just think about the idea it's trying to represent. I mean, it's interesting enough in that regard.
It's a movie that really it was almost, it's a case of it being over ambitious.
Right.
And really,
especially at the time when everyone was all the studios were trying to put out a new Star Wars. I mean, shit, there were so many films.
That's why that movie got made.
Right.
That movie, been any other time, it had not been 2 years after Star Wars. I'd say if they'd had another year, that you never see that movie being made. It never would have been made.
Yeah.
But because I was
considering its material, you're absolutely right.
I got an email here, man.
I
want to read you.
Okay.
Sent to me personally, and it was, I don't know. It's funny because I've had a couple other requests from parents saying like, my kid wants to meet you. I want to bring them out, but this is a long ass email, and this is here. Let me just read it to you.
Okay, go for it.
It says, "Dear Mr. Coleman, my name is Tony. I'll leave the last name out of there. And my son Wyatt is a huge fan of your work. When I recently asked him, where would you go if you could go anywhere in the world? He shot off like the Red Ryder BB gun scene in A Christmas Story that he wanted to go to the Alamo Drafthouse Cinema in Austin, Texas." And here it is in quotes. "Because it is touted as one of the best cinema theaters in the world. Kids are not allowed without supervision, including me. Great service, huge screen, and the best part," now he says this is the best part, "and the best part is that you just may run into the Spill crew because they go there all the time." That's the best part of the Alamo Draft House. They should hire us just to stand there on certain days.
Too bad the wait staff don't think that.
Yeah. They hate us. They don't want us to be there.
God damn it.
Fucking assholes again. She says that Wyatt is your number one fan in that Kathy Bates misery sort of way. He has all 138 of your movie reviews and podcasts and 100 video reviews made available on iTunes. Wow. I didn't even know he'd done that many.
Jesus Christ.
I feel the essence being sucked out of my soul.
I know.
I'm just withering as we read this email. I'm just shrinking and withering.
Like one of them gelflings getting the life sucked out of me.
You can see my soul just being sucked out of my body by this email. He listens to you all 24/7. He quotes your show all the time and your site. So I wonder how many times he went and told his mom, "Fuck your thoughts."
Yeah, I know.
Mom, you need a good thought fucking.
Don't tell me your problems, Mom.
And your site is the first place he visits when a new movie comes out. Wyatt says you guys are real people and not stuck-up movie critics, and thinks your opinions are honest, hilarious, and that you haven't sold out to advance your own interests. That's because nobody
not yet, brother.
Big check.
Not yet.
Enjoy us while you can, Wyatt. The moment somebody gives us that $1 million check, we selling out like a motherfucker.
I'd sell chocolate milk if I could.
He says, she says, "The reason I'm writing you is that we're planning a surprise trip for Wyatt for his 16th birthday this June." His birthday is on June 9th.
Wait, he's 16?
And they're going to, I know, that's what I thought.
I thought he was like 5 years old or something.
Oh, 5? I would be like, what are you letting your kid listen to this shit for? Now, what I thought was that Wyatt was dying. I always thought, cancer. I was just like, I was waiting for it to get to that part in the email. I was like, Wyatt, he only has till June 10th to live.
Yeah,
his birthday just happens to be on June 9th, and his last dying wish is to see you.
Corey, if you ever get one of those emails, don't ever read that shit to me. I got enough problems.
Yeah. I'll email it back and be like, I'm going to be in New York on June 9th, so sorry.
Sorry.
I hope you get a miracle.
Yeah.
No, he's
get well.
Yeah, get well soon. She says, and they want to come to the Alamo Drafthouse, and he wants to know if he could meet you and get your autograph. He would be able to remove 2 of the 5 items from his bucket list if that's possible. Don't worry, and here's what she says. Don't worry, he's not dying. He's just a weird little nerd who, in addition to meeting you, would like to remake any Michael Bay movie using good dialogue in the place of explosives. Hey, this sounds like a smart kid right here.
Oh, but jeez.
Wow. You sure he's not like 21? He's still living at home.
No.
Hey, Mama.
He's going to be like 30 years old.
Mama, I want to go see the Spill Crew.
Yeah.
Mama, I want to go to the Alamo Drafthouse. Like she never accepted that. Like he grew up past 15. Some fat 30-year-old living there, and like still dressed up like a little kid. Tight shorts.
He looks like Cyrus.
Wearing a beanie hat.
Exactly. He looks like Cyrus. Cyrus has a beanie hat.
It is Cyrus.
Oh God.
That's his mother.
Yeah.
My baby, love to meet you.
Oh my God. That's why they invented Skype.
Let's see. Let me get past some of this stuff here. Let's see.
He'll suck your dick.
He'll suck your dick. Please. Now, she said she would. That'd be a different thing. No, the Wyatt, I'm serious.
No, that's terrible.
In fact, that's the agreement we made.
Oh, okay.
You know, we can work out
you guys
something.
have fun with that.
Miss Wyatt's mom.
Get Leon the videotape.
Yeah. Find the Wyatt's mom. You know,
put it on the site.
I'm sure we can work out something.
Yeah.
How bad does your son want to see us?
Yeah.
She's not going to want to come after hearing this.
What have you done for me lately?
Wyatt, I think I just ruined your trip.
I know. Sorry, Wyatt.
Your mom's not coming anywhere near here. I don't think his mom really knows what this site is like either.
Probably not.
I think if she heard some of this shit we talk, she'd be like, "You what?
Yeah,
you ain't going anywhere near those guys." In fact, we ain't even going to Texas.
Which would be kind of embarrassing because the guy is 16 years old.
I know.
But mom, the grid's great.
Mom, they're great. Mom, fuck you, Mom. God damn it.
No more Pop Pockets. No more Cheetos for your ass. You embarrass your family.
We would love if.
Get a job. Hanging on the internet all day. Get a goddamn job. You're 16 years old.
But mama.
Oh, no. Tell me, is he black too?
He's 31 years old.
Oh, come on, Mom.
Black kid.
Don't do me like that.
Black guy.
Don't do me like that.
Moms have accepted that he's fucking like grown past 15 years old. Mama, please.
Come on, Mom. Don't be like that, dog.
I need this shit, Mama.
Don't be like that, dog.
Yeah. Oh, bitch, don't be like that.
Oh, come on, man. Fuck your thoughts. Fuck your thoughts, Mom.
That's what the Spill Crew say.
Yeah.
And I quote, fuck your thoughts.
I'm gonna get on that bullshit train.
Shit, man, you put that on bullshit. Yeah. We would love if we could arrange a meet and greet with you and the Spill Crew. If you could let us know if there are some other places that we could see while in Austin that Wyatt would enjoy.
Yeah, we'll be at the strip club.
That would be great. Yeah, we're going to take him to the Palazzo. Wyatt, your mom's going to send you off with your Uncle Leon to go to the Palazzo. Me and your mom going to hang out here in Casa del Coleman.
Oh, my God. I'll sign your iPod, kid.
Yeah. You can see my autograph on your mom's cleavage when she walks in. She's gonna be smelling like sangria.
Yeah. You take the left, I'll take the right, Corey. And in the middle we'll write, "Let's do this."
Your mom's gonna have writing all over it. Mom, where's your clothes? Listen, we were planning on taking a trip to the Ritz Alamo Cinema. I noticed that there are 4 draft houses in Austin. Do you think there is a better one other than the Ritz? There's one on Lamar that's actually really cool.
Yeah, Lamar's my favorite.
Better parking too there. My Wyatt is a really great kid that makes good grades and has never been anything but a joy for me and my husband to raise. You really couldn't find a sweeter kid than him. He is funny and creative, and I hope you could please make his dream come true for him. Thank you in advance for your serious consideration to my request. Proud mom of Super Geek. I won't say the rest of his name. But it is signed Tony. And she's well, first of all, what I would say is, shit, try to see if you can get yourself a trip to Disney World or something. You don't want to come here and hang out with us. Shit, see if I can get a check cut from this.
There's a place called Vegas.
Yeah. What the hell you want to come here for?
A lot of fun, even when you're 16.
Yeah. Why is not gonna want to come here anyway? You're talking about my fucking mom. That's my mom, dude.
That's my mom, dude.
Fuck you guys.
Your mom is fine. Shut up, Ted.
No, you know what? I actually told them. I convinced them to come on June 25th.
Oh, okay.
You
talked to these people.
I've emailed back.
Okay.
I emailed back, and she was very nice. And I said, you know what? Honestly, we'd love to meet them. I mean, I feel flattered that anybody would want to do that. So I'll try to set something up. But I told them to show up on June 25th. People, I've just came back from New York this past weekend. Mm-hmm. We were talking about the Spill party. I think we're officially going to call it Spill.con.
Spill.con?
Yeah,
all right,
Spill.con. Cool. That was actually Nate came up with that that name. So I got to.
Thanks a lot, Nate. We ain't sending you a check.
You ain't get a damn thing.
Sorry, buddy.
You ain't even get a free ticket. But we have already started planning, putting down the budget's been approved. Getting ready to have the producers of the site go in. I mean, of the Spill.com festival.
I was saying we got producers.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, we got a company to produce it. I went and sought them out because I don't want to do all this on my own.
Right.
And
good.
So we're gonna start trying to figure out what directors we can come. I'm gonna meet with somebody on Thursday, figure out what my options are.
Awesome.
Start getting the musical acts over. The production company's gonna take care of that, and we are just trying to figure out now what tickets are gonna cost.
Okay.
And I think now I'm just gonna put it out there. I want to gauge people, kinda, and this is going to be okay. For this amount of money, this is what you get. You get 2 days of events. You get that night. You get a screening. It's going to be the whole weekend, starting June 25th. So what you're going to get is Friday and Saturday, and possibly something happening on Sunday that we haven't thought of yet.
Right.
But here's the deal. So on Friday, when people come in, they're going to get a panel with a director. They're going to get a screening, and then they're going to have the big opening party for the festival that night. I think there's going to be some catering of alcohol and food for people, as long as it lasts. First come, first serve. Until supplies last, whatever.
As long as you're the right age.
Until people don't eat shit. Well, there's going to be food there. And people, there'll be stuff for the kids too. I mean, we're going to
beer?
Yeah. Hey kid, it's a private party. You can drink all you want to. Get fucked up. Hey, Wyatt, come here, man. Drink this shit.
Lawsuit City, here we come.
No, we're going to buy the whole bar.
Awesome.
We're going to buy the
whole bar.
Yeah, we're just going to buy the whole bar out. It's just
okay.
For the event. Just have it on.
Right.
I think it's going to be somewhere on 6th Street. Well, we're going to keep everything central, downtown. So you get that. Now, that Saturday, we're going to have the Spill Film Festival, which I've been mentioning over and over again, is where people send in their films.
Right.
We're going to decide which films should be shown at the festival. And at the festival, we're going to pick one grand prize winner and send them on their way with something nice.
Send him to.
We're going to give him Wyatt. Yeah, take this kid.
We're going to send him to Afghanistan.
Yeah, put him in a box and send him off.
Yeah.
We're going to send you off to a nice, luxurious vacation spot. They open that box. The fuck am I? No, we're going to give them something very nice. We might even give them serious, a golden co-host.
Oh, what? Me?
Yeah. We're going to give them you. We're going to
fuck that shit. You guys can dip me in gold.
Finally get rid of your ass.
I don't want to go home with it, bitch.
Oh, yeah, it talks. The batteries will run out after a while. It's okay.
Help me.
I'm going to go plate your ass and put you on a stick, give you to somebody. No, we'll have a nice prize for people.
Awesome.
Then I think we're going to have a panel with all of us where we just address people, talk to people, and show them our appreciation for them coming.
Okay.
Tell some funny stories, maybe show some cool clips. And then we are going to have our big party that night, which is, again, going to probably have some open bar for a little while. Probably have some food sponsored.
Oh, yeah? Cool.
Yeah. Again, I like to put in the clause, as long as people don't eat all the shit up. And then we are going to close it out with a big musical act.
Oh, yeah?
And then on Sunday, I haven't figured that out yet.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen on Sundays. It depends on what our budget will allow.
Right.
So, I mean, maybe if we have the money, maybe we'll buy out I don't know yet. Maybe we'll buy out the Alamo Draft House and have people come and just watch a movie with us.
Oh, okay. Nice.
We'll show our own film if we have the money to do so. Maybe we'll do what we did last time. Just have a brunch and show a movie instead of doing a panel.
A brunch? That means I got to get up early?
I don't know yet, man. I don't know.
All right. Hey, if you don't deal with me getting up early, that's great.
Now, for all of that, what you're going to get, you get a weekend of events. I think it's going to be probably, and we haven't fixed on this price yet. For the whole weekend of something like that, it's going to be $34. You get to go spend time with us, hang out, see all these events, get some food and drink.
All right.
I mean, $34 is not so bad.
Okay.
What do you think?
I will reserve my comments until when we have our lineup. You know, if we got our lineup set in, I mean, yeah, if the lineup is great, I have no problem with that. You know, if it's guaranteed a movie along with a director, you know, something really cool, I can see that being pretty fun. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. No, it'll be cool. Don't worry about it.
I mean, yeah. You haven't given me any names, so it's hard for me. I'm sure, like everyone else out there, it's like, All right, until I hear somebody's name mentioned as far as a director or something.
I'll give you a name.
Are you sure you want to do that, though? Don't oversell it.
No, I'm going to give you the name of a potential music guy.
A potential, okay.
Yeah, potential.
Now, this is a potential.
I'm going to cut it off right here. I'm going to mention the name to you. You tell me what you think. Get just on this name alone.
Okay.
All right, we're in negotiations to try and get that person to come through.
Okay.
That sounds kind of cool, right?
That does sound cool.
I mean, just for like having 2 days of events and having that person close it out just alone. No director.
That would make sense.
That would actually be kind of cool.
Okay.
I mean, we ain't spending the money that we're spending. We're not spending it on cheap shit. We're not. I'll tell you, like I said, we're not.
And that's the thing. Yeah.
We're not bringing in Shecky Freeberg.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't want to charge $34. And you know, we're not bringing in an act who's like a cover band of Tiny Tim music.
Yeah, we're not bringing in a guy and his ventriloquist dummy.
Yeah, I was like $34, and all I got was a puppet show. That ain't cool, Corey.
You know,
yeah.
I'm bringing in ventriloquist as Shecky and Bobby. You know.
Yeah. All I got was some reruns of goddamn the Three Stooges on a goddamn big screen. That was That was $34.
Bologna sandwiches and a ventriloquist act. That's what we're bringing. Here you go.
Oh man, you know what? Regardless, I'm sure it'll be cool. Like as soon as we get the official word, when everything's done and said,
we promote. Oh, and here's the deal: we're getting a microsite to propose all this.
Oh no shit! Okay,
to promote all this.
Right.
Yeah, we're gonna get a site putting down all the details of the film festival. And here's what I'm thinking: I think people. This is what'll make it fun. People should get together in groups and make their films. Because I know that's, and again, I don't want people to think I'm biased here because I'm going to be very fair with the judgment of this contest, and we all are going to be. But I know that Nick Hodges over in jolly old England has got a group of people together, and he's making his film.
Oh, really?
And he's just talking about, I'm just representing London here. London in the fucking house.
Okay, I don't want to see that film.
It sounds funny. And he asked me for some ideas, and I said, I can't tell you. I can't tell you anything. I can't give you advice on it.
Make it good. God damn it.
That's all.
That's all you need to know.
I said, I see some things in here that I would do differently, but I can't tell you what to do. I can't tell you what all.
I'll tell them. Make it entertaining. Make it action-packed. Make sure there's plenty of nudity. All right? Plenty of nudity, plenty of gore. You got yourself.
We don't want any nudity in these films. We can't. That'll be some of the rules. We can't. What? We can't have nudity. We can't have nudity.
Damn it. You kiss my $34 goodbye.
Oh, and for the film festival, your films have to be. And we're going to actually start promoting this officially when we get our microsite together. But your films have to be 5 minutes or less, and they have to be about the Spill crew. It could be about all of us, could be about one of us, but it has to include us. That's the theme. You can do it anything. Okay. Animation. I keep telling people, I actually want to see that one film that is actually made with sock puppets. Because I want to see a little sock with an afro on it.
Well, now you'll get it, Corey.
Yeah, no.
Don't worry about it.
That ain't guaranteed to win now. You still got to be good.
Not at all.
No. People, I mean, amp it up. Don't think that don't do some shit little cheap thing.
Do something cool.
Do something cool.
Yeah. Remember, just make it fucking exciting. If it excites you, if you're watching what you just did, after you filmed it and you're like, we don't want it.
We don't want it.
Don't waste anybody's time with that shit.
And the reason why people probably haven't started making them yet because they don't. Well, there's been a couple.
They don't know the criteria.
Yeah, they don't know the criteria. There's been a few people who have started already, but I'm soon going to be offering a PO box address for people to send their films in.
Oh, okay, cool.
And I think anything else that people want to send us, because I think we'll probably get like if we have a PO box for the show, like for Let's Do This, I think that we'll get some really cool things to talk about on the show.
Okay.
But I got to have a PO box for people to do that because you ain't sending nothing to my place. You ain't sending nothing to my house.
Well, I get plenty of crazy shit.
Yeah, it's it.
I don't need your crazy shit. I got things called bills that I don't want. All right, I don't need any other craziness.
Yeah, fucking junk mail and shit. I don't need. My mailbox is full with bullshit. All right, I don't need nothing else. I actually did get a piece of bullshit in a box right there one day. I was like, God damn, where'd this come from? But yeah,
body parts in them.
So man, it's gonna be fun. The more I think about it, the more excited I am. I told you. Hollywood.com, I can't thank them enough. They've been very generous to us. They've been very
goddamn right things. They have.
When I was in New York, they pretty much told me I've asked for a couple of things. They've helped me out, and they pretty much told me, "Don't you ask for another goddamn thing. Your favors are used up."
I know, right? Tomorrow, I'm like, "Hey, Corey, where's the site?"
We ran out of money.
Yeah,
it all went to me.
Can't ever give my brother's money, never.
I remember I asked to go to lunch. He said, no, sit your ass down. You ain't going nowhere. I'm giving you too much shit. Too much shit. It's very cool. They've actually been very, very gracious.
That's awesome.
Giving us some stuff. I mean, so this festival I think is going to work out very cool, and I'm very excited for it.
I'm looking forward to it, yeah.
I'm very excited. June 25th.
Yes.
Nick Hodges also told me to tell people, I forgot the date. You can go to Nick Hodges' profile on the page and see what this is.
And they're doing a party, right?
Yeah, they're doing a party. Right? I think it's going to be late March. I'm going to go there to see my cousin, who's just, I can tell when he's like getting lonely and really wants me to visit because he just starts fucking with me. He starts calling me up and fucking with me. When I was in New York, I mean, for no reason, he just called and was like, hey, baby boy, I'm in I'm in New York, man. I was like, really? I was like, I'm here too. He's like, yeah, man. What your mama told me. We need to get together. I was like, that sounds fine with me, man. I was like, I was excited. Like, well, where are you at? I was like, he's like, oh, I'm down here off of 45th and 6th. I was like, really? I said, I'm right down the street from you, man. I was like, oh shit. I was like, well, is there a number that I can reach you? Yeah, there's a number you can reach me at. In London, motherfucker! And I was like, oh, God. You fucking asshole.
Never mind.
And he's like, for real though, bro, when you coming?
You know what? I'm busy.
Yeah, I just hung up on it.
Yeah, I'm going to go buy a Twinkie. Oh, okay. Well, okay. They got a party going on. Okay.
I think it's going to be, here, let me look at the date.
Yeah.
I can get a date for you. Because I remember I told him to change it because,
you told him to change it?
Well, I told him to change it because I'm going to be, I'm going to go to Coachella.
Okay. Oh, you're going, huh? You're officially going?
I am going to go.
You are? Okay.
Yeah, my friend Kevin got a place for us to stay. And it's still open to you if you want to go.
All right, yeah, it's
a lot, man.
I know it's a $300 ticket.
I know, that's what I looked at. I was like, fuck.
It's a $300 ticket.
It's like $258 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, but.
And it's going to be more than that once you're there. You got to buy food, you got to.
Yeah. I'm just like, this is going to be my only chance to see Jay-Z and Gorillaz and all in the same place. I'm going to go ahead and just back
I mean, yeah, the only one I really give a shit about is Faith No More, but I already heard that they're going to be touring soon.
Oh, they'll come to Austin.
And they'll come to Austin. And along with that, they're supposedly supposed to make a new album, which I'm fucking excited about. So, but yeah, I'm like 300.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
It is.
I think Nick's party in London is going to be on the 27th.
Okay. All right. Oh, and before I forget, this past week I was on a show called The Madness Hour. I know we've talked about it a few times. Actually, those guys had me on. We had a great time. And the thing is, they were talking about doing an El Paso spill party where they're thinking about, and they really
October, right?
Yeah, they were thinking about doing it the weekend before October, and they're really trying hard to try to find a movie theater to like basically have like a small film festival there where I think they want to do like 3 films, and they're really asking for us to show up. And I like the idea. It's going to be in El Paso. We'll be in a movie theater. They're trying to look for a real nice one. So, I wish them the best of luck. But yeah, supposedly once they get that all organized, it should be pretty cool. So I told them El Paso is fucking, it's in our neighborhood. So,
no, it's not. West Texas is not our neighborhood.
As long as we can get a decent plane trip, we'll be fine.
Yeah,
but,
no,
I don't want to drive there, but. I can fly there easily.
People don't realize this. To get from where we are to get through, I made a road trip to L.A.
No, it's like a day. Yeah.
It's the whole day is spent trying to get the fuck out of Texas.
Yeah, to get out of Texas. You're absolutely right.
It's a whole fucking
It's
day.
in Texas, though.
The next day, you drive through like about 3 other states to get to L.A., but trying to get out of Texas takes a day.
Yeah, you never have to worry about a homeland attack on fucking Texas because you'll never get to where we are. It'll be like a month before you get here. No, but those guys from the Madness Hour, they are wanting to do a party, and they're really hoping that we show up for that. And like I said, after you're done listening to this show, you should go over there, listen to their show. Because not only am I on there, but it was just a fun ass show. They actually brought up some interesting things as far as one of your heroes who may or may not be racist, Corey. I don't want to say who, but you're going to have to listen, Corey.
Oh, shit.
But you're going to have to listen, my friend. I ain't telling you. You have to go over there.
One of my heroes may be racist.
One of your heroes just may be racist, Corey. I'm sorry, Corey. You got to listen. But, no, I had a fucking blast. I had a blast hanging out with those guys doing their show. So, yeah, go check that out. I was hanging out with the Shaken. It's Shaken. Yeah, the creep, the treep. I always
what?
fucking yeah.
What do you know these guys?
He has his name is I always fuck it up. It is the treep, the creep.
Oh Jesus.
The cheap. It's not that I never. He needs to change his name. All right, I got that guy. Yeah. And the wolf. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, there's a guy who might be flying in this Friday. He's come in town before. He flies on Southwest. He works for Southwest, so he's able to. Kevin Smith is coming in. No,
yeah. I was about to say.
No, my friend Brett might be coming in. Brett is trying to get something organized in Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
A party in Las Vegas.
Oh, really?
And Leon already said he'd be there. You know, shit.
Of course,
he's on. Yeah.
Leon says a lot of things.
Yeah. But Las Vegas, I can guarantee you, that's one of them. So yeah, cool. People. While I'm thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's talking about these parties.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to say, for these parties, just do something cool, okay? Right. Don't ask us to come in town and you got about 5 people sitting around at a table at fucking, Showbiz Pizza or some shit.
Right.
Make it an event. Because if I'm not getting involved in any more of this shit unless somebody has something cool and very organized.
Oh, no, Corey, because you got burned, huh?
Well, misled.
You got misled to hang out at the mall.
Hang out at the fucking mall. Don't do this. Don't.
Be careful though, because you pissed off a lot of people talking shit about that one time. I knew a lot of people were pissed off about it.
You know what? I don't give a.
If that's how he treats fans, then we don't want him here.
You know what? No. You know what? Fuck him. I don't give a fuck.
Damn, Corey.
Yeah, no. I'm saying this right now because you weren't there and you don't know what happened and you don't have to live up to this.
Yeah,
and I don't give a fuck if people are mad at me or not.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. I spent my fucking money.
Yeah.
To go to somebody's event because they asked me to go. So don't fucking call me an asshole. I'm not talking to you, but people
I know you're not talking to me.
I don't give a fuck if you get mad at me or not.
I know.
You know what? If you get mad at me, fucking leave. You ain't hurt my fucking world.
Right.
But don't ask me to I'm very, this is.
That's what I said. I said, look, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened with that. I'm not getting involved in that. If they're like, why is Corey acting like that? Somebody invites him to a place and I'm like, I don't know.
The thing is, why did Corey agree to spend his money when he told people Corey spent his own fucking money, which was like over $200 to go somewhere because why? Because not because of that fucking mall. Because somebody told me there was one 15-year-old kid whose parents took him an hour to get him to that fucking mall because he wanted to see me.
Right.
And I went ahead and bought that ticket right there and hearing that.
Mm-hmm.
Went on a plane and went there and didn't act like an asshole when I was there.
Right.
Was treated like an asshole by somebody who said I was scaring them when I was trying to be friendly. So fuck anybody out there who thinks that I'm wrong here. No, Corey was very fucking nice. Corey spent his fucking money and Corey was very generous to go see a fucking member out in Georgia. Don't everybody ever criticize me. I've been too nice to fucking people.
All right.
Been too fucking nice to people.
I understand that, Corey, but I mean,
you know what? And then let me tell you something. I'd rather you fucking get off the site if you think I'm an asshole like that. I don't even want you here.
Yeah.
Because I'm been too fucking nice to people.
No,
I spent 2 years spending my money, thousands of fucking dollars for people to come here and have a good time, spend money on people to have alcohol, fucking food, spend my time, and they're going to call me a fucking asshole. If you think I'm an asshole, get the fuck off the site.
Dude, but you had the thing is, I understand that. I'm very well aware of that.
Yeah, motherfuckers come and stay at my house.
Yeah.
I've done everything.
You're not on trial. You're not on trial.
I feel like I'm on trial.
You're not on trial, though.
And I'm not talking to you.
No, I know you're not talking to me.
Don't ever fucking say I'm not a nice guy.
I know.
I've done too much for people out there, and I don't ever want to.
But I think if you present it in a way to where, look, this is what happened. It wasn't what I was expecting. And the thing is, if you're gonna invite me out, you can. I don't know what it is you look for when you're going out to these things. I'm like, hey, if somebody invites me somewhere, I'm cool with it. I understand. And you know what? The thing is, I don't have expectations that it's gonna be like this grandiose festival waiting for me to happen. I'm like, hey, you know what? If I have the money to spend and I'm just gonna go hang out with fans, I'll do that anyway. There's times when I go out just anywhere and somebody says, hey, I heard on the show you're coming to this place. Me and my buddies are gonna be hanging out. come on by, you know, we'll have it. We'll take you to a party or something. I'm like, hey, you know what? That's cool. You don't have to do that, but that's cool, you know, and I'll show up. But I'm not expecting, and I'm not going to spend money on something that I just don't think is going to be like, it's going to be like this big bash, you know. It's like somebody's inviting me somewhere. I appreciate it. That's nice.
That somebody should organize something. When you say I'm having a party somewhere, and you invite somebody out, you know, and you build it that way, like, hey, we can take you around, we can show you this and that. That's the way you should go. I mean,
But you got to think though that a lot of these kids, you know, they listen to this and people are talking about building these parties. Yeah, I mean, a lot of kids are going to go, you know what? I'm having a party, you know. But they're kids. I mean, a lot of times, like they're kids who can't afford.
I was talking to someone who was 21 years old. And here's the deal. I know you want to be fair. I know you want to be nice. But no, some people need to be told. It's like when somebody flies out to see you and you saying you're having a party, you're inviting people out. I'm not even expecting a lot of people, you know, and I'm not expecting like this big grand spectacle when we get there. I'm not.
Okay.
But if I go somewhere, and I'm not even talking about this person through the party again. I'm beyond that. This is for anybody who does this. I'm not going to be made to feel like an asshole if I go somewhere and I got to speak my mind because I left town to go hang out at a fucking mall. I'm sorry if you think I'm an asshole for saying that, but you know what? There's a chance when I'm fair in some of the things I'm saying. I flew 100, you know, over 100 miles. To get there, I guess 100 miles ain't shit. You know? I don't know how far Georgia is from here, but I guess I guess the word here should be I flew several hundred miles.
I know what you're saying.
On a flight to hang out with somebody.
Right.
Meanwhile, here's the deal. Like I said, I went to a mall, and then on top of that, got told that you know I was scaring somebody. And I pretty much take offense because I was not scaring anybody. I was being as nice as I could to anybody who I'm nice around.
Right.
And, you know, and I just don't appreciate the treatment. I don't appreciate the location. I don't appreciate the time being wasted. And if I'm wrong for that, you can think I'm an asshole. I don't think I am. I've been very nice to people. Been very, very nice to people.
Right.
Yeah, you know, I've done things that nobody would do. I've been told I've done shit that's dangerous. I've been told I've done shit that's stupid. But I've always argued,
true.
like, and I've always argued with people. You know what? I said, you know, the thing is, people. They spend time on something that we do. I don't mind going out of my way for them.
Right.
You know, and that's always been my attitude. So the one time I say something that people disagree with, you know what? If you don't like it, really, fuck off. I've earned the right to say that.
Right. Well, you know, yeah, you have the right to say anything you want, you know. The thing is that when it's just the way you present it. I mean,
the last time I did say that,
I'm sure people didn't think. I mean, because when you were telling me that story, I'm like, yeah, you know, I don't find that story shocking. I don't find like they wronged you in any way, you know, by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, it just didn't happen as far as like the big party that they were saying. But you know, you can't. How are you going to be able to know exactly what to expect out there?
That's what I'm saying right now. You know, and I don't go to everything everybody throws, but you know, this person said it would be kind of important if somebody showed up. That's the other thing. Like, hey, it'd be cool if somebody showed up.
Yeah.
I'm putting a lot of time into
You can afford it. I mean, you weren't sweating the price of it, right?
Well, you know what? I mean, I could afford it, but that's like over $200. That money that could have been spent somewhere else. And look, and I was honest about it. I said, hey, look, when I went there, I didn't just go for that party. I went to go to Atlanta. I had another friend there. So
I remember you saying that.
But you know what? I'd like I said, you know, I know you like to be fair and you like to see both sides of things. I wasn't expecting like anything big, you know, but like I said, there was less than expected. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. When certain things are pitched a certain way and it doesn't come out that way, like I said, it could have been 3 people there. I wouldn't have been upset had we got to do something that I would like to do. I don't like to go somewhere and be told that we're going to like probably have this party, you know, whether it be a party of 3 or a party of 3,000.
Right.
Go somewhere and all we do is sit in a fucking Ruby Tuesdays at the mall. At least take me to downtown. Show me something. At least let's hang out at a bar somewhere. Let's not have, you know, a small dinner of 3 people and then everybody has to be picked up by their fucking dads. All right. You know, that's. If like I said, you know, I'm not going to argue with people. If they think that I'm wrong, then you know what? Fuck you. But I'm not. I'm not wrong here.
Right.
I've gone out my way for people, and I went out my way on this.
Right.
I wasn't expecting a whole lot. But what I got was anybody would have been disappointed had they showed up told that there was going to be something cool there, and they ended up at a mall.
But you know what? But then again, that's a life lesson you just need to learn. I mean,
lesson learned here. People,
there's been plenty of big events that I've been to that are a complete failure where I'm paying money for, and I'm going to be pissed off. Now, if I go in deliberately and somebody's pitching me an idea or something that I want to see and I don't get that, you know, if I go to a show A guy comes on the stage, plays for like 10 minutes, and I just spent like fucking $20 to pay for a 5-10 minute show. I'm gonna be pissed, you know. And I have every right to argue about it.
We would see some parts of Georgia, you know, we go hang out at a bar somewhere or something. There, you know, I wasn't pitched something different. See, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I know you want to be fair and you want to be nice to members. There comes a point where bullshit is bullshit. Okay, that's it. I mean,
you know, but hey, you know what? That's a lesson for you to learn.
No,
honestly,
don't put this on me. It's not a lesson for me to learn.
Well, I'm saying, you know, this has happened before. I mean, if that was in my situation, I would just think, you know what? It wasn't what I expected, but they're fans. I mean, I can't hold them up to some, you know, desire they have to, you know, want to show me this grand thing. Like, you know, they talk about it and they speak up, but they're fans. I mean, I can't hold them. I cannot hold anybody in that high regard.
Yes, you can.
At all. No, I don't. I don't do that. I don't.
You want to be a nice guy.
No, it ain't about being a nice guy. It's about being realistic. There's a difference. And
that is being realistic. It's like, hey, you know what? You told me we we're going to do something. We didn't do it. And like I said, I came here to sit with somebody for like 5 minutes. You know,
you should have said, you know what? Let's do. I mean, you guys want to hang out with Corey Coleman? Let's get in a cab. Let's just go. You know, let's go.
Again, it's a situation where you weren't there to see it.
Okay.
Everybody's being.
Well, I'm just saying.
People are being picked up by their parents.
Yeah.
It's like they couldn't go.
Right.
I was like, really? Everybody, and like, I'm not talking about the people that showed up that had to go. You know, it's like, hey, you know what? If that's the case, but at least the host should have been like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, you're here. Let me show you something, and then we'll hang out a little bit longer. You know,
all right.
You know, to come there and be and hang out for a little while, and they're like, oh, I gotta go. My parents are picking me up.
Yeah.
And like I said, I'm not really even holding against this person. I'm more or less talking about the people who think I'm an asshole because I mentioned a case where I felt like, you know, a little bit of my time was wasted.
Right.
I
don't think people are thinking you're a complete asshole about that.
And if they do, I really don't care.
I mean, yeah.
But I'm past that point of thinking like, I'm not feeling guilty for every criticism that people give me. I know what I had to go through. I know what good things I've done. I know what bad things I've done. I know when I have the right to appropriately feel angry about something or feel inconvenienced. I feel like I have a right to complain. And that was one of those cases where I had that right to complain. I wasn't expecting anything big. I wasn't going there. And I didn't criticize anybody when I was there. I was nice. I was very nice when I was there.
Okay.
Probably nicer than I should have been.
Okay.
You know, and I didn't.
But I mean, what are you going to do? I mean, honestly, when you say you were nicer than you should have been, what are you going to do? You're going to yell at them for inviting you out to hang out with them? I mean, really?
Did I? No, I didn't.
No. You're saying you just told me you were being way nicer than you should have been.
Well, yeah, I could have
explained that to me.
I could have said, so you're leaving. So you just brought me out here to hang out at the mall, and that's it. And you know, and granted, I got there later on a Saturday, but you had the rest of Saturday to hang out.
Right.
It was like, okay, so that's it. I could have said that, but I didn't say that. I was like, thank you. Appreciate it. Bye. Yeah, I had a right to say something at the time. Yeah, I could have said something. I could have said a lot of things, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not wrong here, man. I know you want to like. I'm not wrong here.
I'm not saying. Yeah. I mean, you're telling me what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I know we're trying to look at every angle of this and try to be fair and say, oh, there's both sides. No, there's no fucking two sides. Okay, there's none. There's like me flying out there being nice. It was totally something different, and people listening to me and saying, oh, he's an asshole because he talks shit. Well, you know what? Had anybody else been in that position, I think they would talk shit too. And like I say, I put myself out there. People think I'm an asshole. You know. I really don't care. I'm really.
Yeah, you shouldn't care.
I really am sick of like having to like be the nice guy and be like, oh, you know, maybe I shouldn't have did this. And no, I'm not.
Okay.
I don't have time for that.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah.
The whole point of this is to say, like, you're right. There was a lesson learned here. There was. I mean, it's like, you know, if people do this. I didn't, and the thing is, at the time when I was talking, I was like, you know what? I didn't even mind going out there. I wasn't. The thing is,
you didn't. I remember you going.
That's what's pissing me off. It's like I wasn't even complaining. I was joking around with it because there was something to talk about, but I wasn't even complaining about it. I was like, hey, you know, I went and I did have a good time.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a wasted trip. I went out there and hung out with what's the name, Ewok Princes, and we saw a lot of shit. I actually had a good time. I'm just saying, as far as anybody organizing anything,
I know she had a good time. She told me she had a good time.
Now, as far as anybody organizing anything, I don't think I'm wrong for telling people, hey, you know what? Maybe things should be a little more organized and we know what you're doing before we come out there. That's all. And the other thing is like I want to let people know, don't think I'm being too critical because I didn't go out there just for that party. But I don't mind saying, hey, have a little something more planned when people come out.
Okay.
I'm not going out there. If it wasn't for Ewok Princess being out there, for one thing, even if a kid had come out and said, I had, my dad brought me out here, I'm an hour away, I drove an hour to come here. Even then, if I didn't have anything else to do, I probably wouldn't have gone. Ewok Princess happened to be there. She said, we'll do this and do that. I'll show you downtown. So I had a contingency plan there. It wasn't nothing like I didn't have anything to fall back on.
Yeah. Because I remember you told me you were hanging out with her and you had a good time.
Not even mad at the girl that threw the thing. I'm not mad. I'm slightly offended. Like I said that, I was told that, I made a friend feel scared. I'm very offended by that. Nobody who flies out hundreds of miles to come see someone should be made to feel uncomfortable like that. I don't care what anybody says. I took my time out to do it. I considered the people that were out there. And I had a fallback plan, but half of that consideration was like, people did come out to see, whoever, all of us, if we could have come out. But since I was the only one who was available to go, they came out to see me, and I went. And that was part of my decision there.
Right.
So for anybody who thinks I'm an asshole about that, I got that ticket because I was told by Ewok Princess that somebody traveled an hour to come see me. And I bought that ticket right then and there. So no, I'm not an asshole, and I will not take insults like that, and I will defend myself to the fucking teeth, man. I don't care what people say. If you don't fucking like me, if you hear that story and think I'm an asshole, get the fuck out. Just leave me the fuck alone. I know I sound angry, but I'm very angry.
No, you are angry. Yeah.
I'm very angry when I hear that. I've had to go there with a personal friend of mine who says, I'm a fucking asshole, and I'm not going to take it from a group of people.
Yeah.
When I know I haven't done anything wrong to fucking hurt anybody.
Yeah.
So,
hey,
you know what?
Stick to your guns. If that's how you feel, stick to your guns, man. So, but anyway, like I said, the guys from the Madness Hour, they are trying their best to come up with a film festival. They wanted to show some horror films, and I recommended that they show Creepshow, which would be a fucking fun film to watch.
That's a great group film to watch, right?
I know, and I told them the time I was hanging out, we were fucking at this George Romero Fest that Alamo Drafthouse put together, and they showed Creepshow out on a big inflatable screen, and just how the crowd reacted was fucking amazing. I mean, the crowd acted like they'd never seen this movie before, and people were cheering and fucking just hollering and just having the greatest fucking time watching this film. It was like, to me, it's the ultimate party film. And I told them, if those guys can pull it to where they can show that at their Spill Hangout, that'd be fucking phenomenal. It'd be great. It'd be a lot of fun. I told them I'm going to do my best to show up, and because talking to these guys on that show, they're a fun group to hang out with. I mean, I actually enjoy listening to their show because they remind me a lot of my friends, and and they love bullshitting. And what the coolest thing about it is that we basically, they said this on their first show, we inspired them to do that show, and that's great hearing. So
that's good, man.
Awesome.
I would like to go too. I would very much like to go.
Well, hey, you are you're fucking invited.
Well, they sent me an email about it, and I said, hey, if you guys should organize that right. And here's the other thing too. We are not going to call anything. And this is the real thing here. I mean, and this has nothing to do with that Atlanta thing at all. But I just thought about it, and there's more people doing this kind of stuff, and we're not calling any kind of party an official spill anything until I fucking know that they actually pulling something together and they actually make it cool, and that it's they've actually planned things for a large number of people, 10 or more. And if that's the case, and we can show up, then we'll say that. If you're not doing that, we don't know what's happening, then you know what? That's just a spill get together for you.
Yeah, and hey, if you want to hang out, if you want to do that, that's you have every right to. I mean,
they do that in New York right now. They get together. I think people,
and that's cool. That's cool to know. It's cool to hear.
I think more people should do that. I think people should have these spill get-togethers on their own, get to know the members around their area. Yeah, and I think that's really cool.
It is.
Hey, it's just networking, really.
It is. No, you're right about that. Yeah. I mean, hanging out, it was really cool hanging out in Europe and seeing all the Spill fans hang out in London and see how, a lot of these guys that, are attracted to our site all have kind of the same interest. And I find that fascinating, especially when people start talking about what they're into. Somebody overhears it and go, hey, you're into that? I'm into this too. Maybe you should check out that. I mean, it's cool. It's cool being able to, find people who live, miles away from each other, who can bond, together with something as far as movies and music and,
Well, that's what's cool about what Nick does. Together, yeah. I mean, take a lesson from Nick Hodges. He was one of the first guys to do this, and this was a cool thing. Nick said, you know what? I know that a bunch of people will get together. I'm in a major city. There's a lot of people who are on the site. Mm-hmm. I know I can get a lot of people to come out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to plan these events. I'm going to make sure that everybody coordinates, meet at a certain time. I'm going to promote it. Mm-hmm. I want to get your blessing on it and say, can we do this? And it's a very, it's just a very organized approach to doing something.
Right.
And I think with these guys that you're talking about here, mm-hmm. They got the right idea. They started early. They're mm-hmm. thinking about venues.
Yeah.
Now that is cool.
Yeah.
You want to call something like a party, mm-hmm. Organize early and mm-hmm. do it right.
Yeah, and that's what they're doing. From what I was told, they are, and it's going to be fun once it comes to fruition. So, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm sorry I went off.
No, I understand.
There's one thing
I understand. And I was joking. I know, but then as soon as you went off, I realized, yeah, that is a touchy subject for you.
It's a very touchy subject.
And I understand.
And I apologize. I wasn't yelling at you.
Oh no.
Really,
believe me. I understand you weren't yelling
at people
me.
out there who, really, I hold tight to what I'm saying, but I know what I'm wrong for doing, and I'm not a perfect person. I do a lot of things that are wrong.
No, we all do. We all do fucked up things, dude. No, don't worry.
And then they're just things that I know, and I've been the person where I've kind of knocked myself out mm-hmm. for whenever I got criticized, I was just I took the criticism, questioned myself, and that's what I still do that. Mm-hmm. There's been some things where I know that I've done things, and I've done things for other people. There was no self-interest here. Mm-hmm. I tried to be appreciative of people, mm-hmm. and to be called an asshole for that's a very, very touchy subject.
Right.
I
know we got still tons more.
We got
we haven't even gotten into the whole plane crash. The goddamn
Tiger Woods.
Yeah.
No, let's talk
Tiger
about
Woods,
dude, man. Goddamn, let's talk about
somebody else who has some real problems.
Let's take the heat off me. Talk about
let's talk about somebody with some real problems. Some major fuck up.
Let's see, Tiger Woods, man. Now, we know people have been talking about Tiger Woods for a while.
It's been a while, yeah.
And I know it's very late to come in and talk about the Tiger Woods apology, but, we only record this show once a week.
No. I think that apology came out after we were on the air last, so it's fresh to us, as far as talking about it.
Well, we just haven't had our chance to comment on it.
Right.
And we know people. We don't want people writing in saying, man, this shit is old. Y'all just not talking. We know, okay? But we haven't talked about it our way, okay?
No, these kids are dying for us to talk about it.
I know they are.
I guarantee it. How come you motherfuckers didn't talk about Tiger Woods?
Well, if you didn't know already, Tiger Woods actually has been. He finally confessed to having extramarital affairs.
Dumbass.
I shouldn't even say confess. He got caught first. Ever since that fateful night, when he got into that,
he got his ass whooped,
and his wife went beside his head with that fucking golf club.
Where he claims it didn't happen,
I still believe she was pissed off at him.
Hey, I got Windows 95, and I know that shit happened. All right.
Tiger Woods
can't fool me.
Now, Tiger Woods, everybody knows Tiger Woods as of 2008. I don't know anymore, but he was the number one athlete in the world.
The world's a big place, Corey.
In the known world.
What about that dude in Russia?
What dude? Oh, that dude.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm. No, at least here in the U.S.
He's high profile athlete. Yeah.
No,
if you can even call him an athlete. I don't consider golf crazy. I don't consider it an all out sport, but
it is. It is a sport. It's a sport that is. It's true. It takes it's not as action oriented as something like our fast paced some
basketball
other
or football.
Yeah, it doesn't move that fast, but it is a sport. Yes, as I was saying, it's a sport that involves more with a methodical approach to it. Mm-hmm. It's a sport that you have to think ahead of time on before or with basketball or football, you just go out and you know what happens. before you hit that ball,
there is some thought into it.
A lot has to be thought out, so it doesn't move as fast as those sports, but it is a
game
sport.
Plans,
Golfers are considered an athlete, and Tiger Woods, now I don't know if it's around the world, but I know as of 2008, I know he was like the top athlete.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's the world or just in America.
Right.
But I think he was one of the few athletes to pass the $1 billion mark.
As far as
that's before taxes.
Oh, okay.
After taxes, I think his net worth is like $600 million, making him the second highest paid African American after Oprah Winfrey. So I guess Oprah Winfrey is the highest paid African American anyway.
God damn it! Yeah,
I think Oprah Winfrey, her new name is going to be Africa. Yeah, she's like the continent of Africa now. She earns as much as the continent of Africa.
Yeah, I guess you can call her an athlete. She's just running that mouth all day. God damn.
There you go. So technically, Oprah Winfrey is the best athlete in the world.
Exactly.
But you say mouth is running a mile a minute. Her lips should get a gold medal. On the podium, just Oprah Winfrey's lips and a gold medal.
Oh my God, Oprah. I never understand why she's so big and running that mouth. She's too busy talking instead of eating. I don't get it.
Eating and talking. Oprah Winfrey, ladies and gentlemen, get a gold medal for that. Yes. Talking and eating. Big old pair of greasy lips. But anyway,
that's a woman who deserves to cheat. Oh my God! But anyway, Tiger Woods recently came out with his apology.
His apology.
His confession.
Now, what was it? Can you tell me? Because I'm not clear on this.
Okay.
Was he? These women. Mm-hmm. I hear a lot of different things. Were they escorts? Or were they girlfriends? Were they women that he would just meet?
They were girls he would just meet. Dude, they were. That's all. That's as far as this story is concerned. All I knew was that they were just random girls that he just met. Either being at a party or whatever. Celebrities you're around, they fucking showboat you around all kinds of places, and of course you're gonna meet women. And the thing was, he was like, he was basically doing his thing. He was being a guy. He has a dick. And apparently every girl he saw, he decided, hey, I'm going to fuck this chick, and hopefully she won't say nothing about it.
Over a dozen women. I know one of them was a cocktail waitress.
Supposedly, yeah. One of them, they said one of them was I could get this wrong. I want to say one of them was even a porn star, but...
And you know what's so funny?
Which is, that's not shocking.
You get with these women and act like they're into you. Can you imagine having them fucking come out and start talking about your ass after this?
Oh, of course, dude. You at a high profile like Tiger Woods. Why wouldn't they talk about you? Why wouldn't you ever think somebody would go, hey, guess what? Guess what I did last night? I fucked Tiger Woods.
I know, but I'm saying out in the public, just backstabbing. Yes, I mean they got.
Hey,
want to get
when your news, fucking anything to get. Okay, the only reason why any of these girls are fucking Tiger Woods is to get a little bit of that fame, that notoriety, because nobody knows who the fuck they are. Nobody gives a shit.
I know.
When an opportunity like this happens, you know what? They're all going to come out, call the fucking newspapers. They're going to call out the news media, and they're going to go, hey, guess what? I fucked him too. And let me tell you what he told me while he was fucking me. Let me show you the text that I saved while he was fucking me. Let me show you the emails that he fucking sent me to let you know that he cared about me.
Now, well, here's the deal. I know, like they said, there was a nightclub manager, Rachel, you could tell or something like that, and there was a cocktail waitress, all these people. And here's a lot of black women came out upset because they were all white, a lot of blonde. I don't blame black women for being mad about that. Tiger Woods love that blonde shit.
But hey, he's half what? He's half black, half what? Korean, I think. Is he half
Chinese?
Korean?
I think.
Maybe he's Chinese. Yeah. Yeah, let's look that up. Yeah.
Before we come out and say something.
I know,
at this point, what can he say? We gonna call us wrong?
Tiger Woods gonna sue us?
Are we gonna say you
ain't got no money?
Yeah, I think the last thing you need to worry about Tiger Woods is what the other half of you is.
Party's over.
Yeah, because I think you don't need to be worried about that half. You need to worry about that half. You about to lose financially. Fuck what we saying.
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
Which is funny. Yeah, I don't know why the black chicks were pissed off about that because I'm like, he's not full black. I mean, come on.
Well, he had black.
He has he has an Asian mother. You're always in love. Regardless of what they say, guys always say, well, I always fall for somebody who's like my mother.
Chinese.
He's Chinese.
Thai, Chinese, and
Thai.
What? Dutch, Thai, Chinese, and Thai.
Oh, see, fuck, might as well throw that. I know.
Shit.
He might as well
black
be.
Black is easy to say.
Yeah, he might as well be Eskimo. Yeah,
you either have Eskimo. Yeah, you black. All right, I ain't saying all this other shit. Okay, you black.
I know.
Nigga, please.
That is a mystery in itself. How come there's no news story about that?
Yeah, trying to figure out that motherfucker should be on the History Channel trying to figure out, the Hitler. They got the show about Hitler and what the fuck is Tiger Woods. He dug into this tomb trying to find his ancestry. Still no evidence. But no, there's Tiger Woods though, man. His father's black. His mother's obviously is a lot of.
She's Asian.
Yeah, Asian. This is Asian. I mean, she's got Asian. She's got Thai and Chinese. That's good enough for me. That Dutch part. What's Dutch about her? Her shoes?
I know.
She got some wooden shoes on. I don't get it. But so. He came in. I guess black women feel like, well, damn, half those other women could have been black,
What about me? What about you?
I'd fuck you, Tiger.
How come he's not fucking me?
I wouldn't be so mad at him if had it been 6 white women and 6 black women.
I know. But the poor black women, man. Corey, but I always feel bad for them black women. Dude.
I do too. I mean, they're the darker the woman.
What about us? God damn it!
But anyway, they're mad about this shit.
Right.
Whatever, man. Tiger Woods fucked. So he's
married, for crying out loud. What are you worried about?
Yeah.
What are you worried? Why are you worried about who he's fucking? He's not supposed to be fucking anybody. He's married. He has a kid. Okay. Yeah, I know.
Don't worry about what he's doing.
Yeah, you're just mad because your name's not in the newspaper. Give me a break.
Now here's what really puzzles me about this, and we're gonna get into his apology a little bit later, what we feel about that.
Yeah.
But these women coming out and saying like he's full of shit. He doesn't. His apology is not sincere. These are women who've been with him.
Of course. Yeah.
And I'm thinking to myself, well, you were with him. I mean, really, do you have any right to come out and say how wrong he is? Mm-hmm. I mean, you participated in the infidelity yourself. You knew he was married.
Yeah.
And now you want to come out and try to criticize him? Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, granted, you're not the married one, but still you gonna act like, Tiger, he didn't mean that. You're on TV crying and shit. Bitch, you just want some fucking fame.
Corey, of course, yeah. I mean, any girl who's fucking a dude who is already married, they have some issues, all right? That's called low self-esteem, all right?
It could be low self-esteem, or it could be called gold digging. It could be called seeking 15 minutes.
I was about to say.
It could be called trying to get a book.
I was about to say, think about who we're talking about. We're talking about a very high profile motherfucker like Tiger Woods. And I mean, that is opportunity and a half, dude, for any woman who can easily seduce him and go, please fuck me. Oh yeah. She's going to be included in that goddamn TV movie. Yeah. That's what she's looking for.
And let me just say something here. I am by no means, no matter how I come across, I'm not arguing for what Tiger Woods did. I'm not trying to praise Tiger Woods or argue on his behalf. Mm-hmm. I'm just stating what I see here, and I'm trying to just state it as my opinions based on how these facts are presented. Mm-hmm. As far as Tiger Woods, I never really followed Tiger Woods as strongly. I could really give a fuck about what Tiger Woods did.
Right.
I mean.
No, he played golf.
He played golf. I never kept up with golf. I only knew Tiger Woods.
Corey, you don't keep up with football or basketball, so why would you be keeping up with fucking Tiger Woods?
I'm not trying to. The last thing I'm trying to keep up with is fucking golf. No. I mean, golf to me, my father tried to teach me golf at one time. I was like, this is the most boring shit in the world. I felt guilty about that, but I was like, I can't do this.
No, you know what? After hearing, I understand. I'm the same way. I think golf is a pointless sport. It's stupid. After hearing what George Carlin said about golf courses out there, all that land, I'm like, yeah, you know what? You can build some houses on that land. Fucking home the fucking homeless for crying out loud.
See, I don't even think I don't think golf is stupid. I think that there's a lot of skill that goes into golf, but
there's a lot of skill in a lot of dumb things.
There's a lot of skill that goes into golf. I think golf is actually kind of cool. I mean, but you're right. I'll see all these golf courses being built. I mean, and people like they put a lot into golf because a lot of business deals are done around golf. I remember talking to one guy who told me, he's like, you want to get anywhere in life? Learn to play golf. Take some people on a golf field. If you're grown man,
that's how you network.
Yeah, I was like, how you network? I was like, I said, people can't talk to me without me hitting a fucking ball off into a fucking greeny distance. I don't need to. I don't
want to be a part of that fucking group.
I don't need. Yeah, I don't.
Just like I don't want to be part of the fucking emo scene. I don't want to be part of the goth scene.
You know what I want to be part of?
A lump 'em up.
If there's not a fucking windmill out there that I got to try to get that ball through, I don't want to be there. You know, there's not a goddamn alligator that I have to get the golf ball through his mouth and have it come out his ass.
That sounds way cooler. I'm looking forward to seeing my
putt.
I'm looking forward to seeing my ball fucking come out of some alligator's ass.
Yeah, right? exactly. You put me on a putt field, I'm fine.
That's a challenge. You got a windmill.
To me, putt is cool. There's some color out there, and all these like cool little miniature sets and shit. Yeah. I like that, but golf, get the fuck out of here with that. But golf, I'm not going to underestimate it. I don't like it, but I look at this golf the same way. Like, they build all these fucking golf courses everywhere. Yeah. I don't like the way golf has been throughout the years. I don't like the way that golf courses and country clubs have been closed to to a good old white boy system.
Well, that's the cliche of it. Yeah.
Which is why I think
I don't care for. Yeah.
There is a great cultural significance to Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods, in addition to being one of those few athletes that has crossed the $1 billion mark. Again, before taxes, $600 million after taxes, and being able to break the barrier of going to all these different golf courses. I mean, he's made a major cultural impact, so I'm not going to dismiss Tiger Woods as if he's not doing anything at all.
He's a cultural icon to those people who give a shit about that. Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of people who do. I know this is where you and I disagree.
I don't.
And see, here's the thing. I mean, the guy, he's not worth that much for nothing. Now, who do you like? Let's just say you like Batman.
Yeah.
Would you say that Bob Kane achieved nothing?
As far as
anything,
no,
I mean, would you say Bob Kane?
No, he's achieved something. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Created Batman. One of my biggest heroes. Right.
Exactly. Batman had a great cultural impact.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Tiger Woods.
He had a great message.
Tiger Woods had the same thing.
Vengeance. You go beat some motherfuckers up. Tiger Woods hitting some fucking balls in a hole. No, I don't give a shit. He's making a lot of money, right?
You don't give a shit. But
I don't give a rat's ass.
No, for you. Now, we're not talking about you though. We're talking about.
Who are we talking about then? We're not talking about me.
We're talking about the impact on this society that he has had.
Fuck that society.
Yeah, you live in it. I'm sorry.
I know I don't. No, I don't. I don't hang out with golfers. I don't hang out on golf courses. I don't buy golf. I don't buy Nikes.
Do you live in America?
Well, I ain't living in goddamn fucking Japan.
Then you were part of that society. He's had a major cultural impact on.
Shit. Yeah. I live amongst it.
You do live amongst it. You might
but it does not affect my life.
It might not affect yours, but the cultural impact that he's had probably on the world cannot be denied.
You know what? Then him and fucking Taylor Smith, fucking Jessica Simpson, Britney Spears, Lady Gaga, they all have that in common. Yeah. So you're right.
They almost anything.
Michael Jackson.
There's just certain people you can't deny. Like, you might not like them, but the impact can't be denied.
Jonas Brothers. You're right. Yeah. I'm aware of them. Right. You're absolutely right.
Now, as far as comparing him to something that's frivolous as pop music, I don't know if I'd do that. I mean,
I do.
I would not. I mean, I think
Why?
Because for one thing, he's one of the first athletes to break the color barrier in golf. I mean, we've had so many, no telling how many black golfers we've had that have been good, have been denied.
Don't forget he's also Asian, Corey.
I know.
What about Asian people? Why do they always get left out?
It's the same way as Obama. For all intents and purposes, society looks at him as black. Now, I don't think that's really right myself, because we are denying a certain part of his culture. Like, Obama's have black.
Yeah, it's like, what about that other culture?
Yeah, are they forgotten? But that's the way society is. If you have the appearance of being black, you are black. And with that, you carry the plight, the weight, the culture of black people. You speak for them, and whether you like it or not,
regardless if you like it or not.
Regardless if you like it or not.
That sucks balls. All right.
So Tiger Woods is that guy who had to carry, all that weight with him of black culture. He even came out and said, hey, look, you know what? I do have another side here. Got criticized for it. I don't know how he said it, because if I went back and saw he said it, maybe I'll think differently. But I was one who was said, you know what? He's right. He does have this other half, because a lot of people said
it's an important half.
Tiger Woods trying to say he ain't black. Can you believe that? And I was like,
oh, fuck that.
Well, technically he does have another side.
He does. That's his mother. Yeah. It's a very big, important part of his life.
Exactly. And I always thought, why would people criticize him for trying to acknowledge?
Because people are fucking idiots,
exactly.
Okay? And they want to latch on to something and fucking ride that bandwagon. So fuck them.
But nevertheless, he's given that burden. I won't even say burden. That burden is wrong.
It's not a burden.
No, it's not. He's been given that label.
Right.
Of being black and everything that comes along with it. So therefore, he's seen as a guy who, and you know what? Here's the deal. For all those people that had that barrier up in golf, he was black. They don't see anything else. He was black.
That's true. Yeah. You know what? That's definitely what his fellow golfers thought.
And that's what they thought. And the thing is, he was able to break those barriers. So no, he is not someone who is frivolous. He's not. And again, that's why I told people I'm not trying to sit up and argue for what he did, but I do see where Tiger Woods is more than just a golfer. You know, he's somebody who has socially broke down barriers. He's somebody who has some significance as being a golfer who has made golfing, brought it to the awareness that it has.
Yeah.
I mean, he's made it more mainstream than any other golfer.
You know, I will give him credit for that.
Yeah.
But as far as it being an importance in my life, in my world,
I know that in your life, but we're not talking about your life, though. I'm just trying to say that. So along with all this,
you're right.
You know, for him to come out and there's no way, because I know
he's a cultural phenomenon.
He is a phenomenon, yes. And for us to say that he couldn't say anything, well, and even Tiger Woods probably should have known this. And again, I'm not in his situation, so I can't really say what was going through his head that made him not come out. But during this apology, before this apology, you know, he kept quiet. Kept completely quiet, didn't say anything, and I'm thinking like, this boy better come out and say something because somebody gonna pull this out of him.
Yeah, because you're not alone in thinking that. As much as you and everybody else wants him to say something, only just to kind of put this behind him. Yeah, that would be smart, but you know what? It's not though, you know, because you're drawing attention to it. You know, you're drawing attention to it, and regardless of what you do, regardless of how his speech came out, he's going to get criticized for it.
Well, you don't think attention has already been drawn to it?
He's making a spectacle. Oh, I've always knew that. I always knew. No, I always knew it was there, but coming out in public like he did not help him. That is a fact. It did not help him at all.
Well, I don't know if that's a fact because it's two.
I know it's a fact.
Well, there's two different camps of people. There are those who are saying they feel it's sincere. There's those who don't. I mean, you know,
anybody who's invested in this story. Yeah.
And I really can't say it has hurt him because, you know, as with anything, we are a society quick to attack, and we are a society who's quick to forget.
But it has hurt him though. It has hurt him in a major way.
It's not the speech that hurt him. It is the act.
It's what he did.
It's the act that hurt him.
Right.
And the quicker you address it, the quicker that I feel you get rid of the media circus behind it. I've looked at some examples of Kobe Bryant. We've talked about. We talked about David Letterman.
Yeah.
These people came out and addressed their infidelity very quickly. In the case of Kobe Bryant,
he didn't say shit.
He came out and said something violent. I mean, he was accused of rape.
Well, in that case, yeah, you're right.
And he had to come out and address this. I mean,
because you have to address that.
You have to address that, but you have to be careful how you address it because the legal things are involved with that. So yeah, I think the sooner that it comes from your mouth, you address it. The sooner there's the speculations stop, and then they're not going to stop on their own. You can help pull back on that a little bit. People are going to have the speculations no matter what, but the sooner you come out and say something, you kind of die that you put the fire down a little bit, and the sooner you can pull back and finally let it all die out, and then you go back to work. And I think Tiger Woods waited a long time, didn't say anything. People the media. I mean, we're all involved in this. We had this nagging to want to hear what Tiger has to say,
right? And
also the way you approach it. I mean, it's just like with sharks, man. The more you stand out there in that water and bleed, the more they're going to swim around you, and the more in a frenzy they're going to get.
Right. Well, I tell you what, it doesn't help when you decide to go on a trip to Hawaii or wherever the fuck you went, you know, to try to lay low by going to a resort, hanging out, and not only that, but also getting in contact with the girl who you were accused of fucking having an affair with. That doesn't help your plight at all.
I'm not defending him.
That's what I read he did. Yeah.
Did he do that?
Yes,
I don't know.
That's what I read he did.
If he did
that's what I read he did. Yes.
Yeah, that might
that's
be
stupid.
Wrong fucking move. That's
stupid.
For your publicist or lawyer to take care of. I wouldn't do that myself.
That's why I find it hard to sympathize with, you know, his.
Well, I'm not sympathizing. The motherfucker's, you know,
he's an idiot.
He has millions upon millions, and he comes out and he makes this tearful the apology now.
And when I say he's an idiot, I'm not saying he's an idiot as far as what he did or his moral stance. I don't give a shit. But you got to you got to realize the whole world is looking on you. So you got to be smart about what you're doing out there. You know, you're out there fucking prancing around on vacation. And yeah, if the reports are true, which I've read in several publications that he was hanging out with the girl he was alleged to have an affair with, then that's not fucking very smart. That's not very bright.
I don't know if that's true. I don't know if he's hanging out with the girl that he had all this with him. The way I understand it, he went on, he just retreated. I think he took his family, retreated, tried to leave.
He didn't take his family anywhere. He left by himself.
Did he leave by himself?
That's what I heard.
Kicked the fuck out the house.
Well, I mean, yeah. Why wouldn't you get kicked out of the house for doing something stupid like that?
Well, he fucked around his wife.
Yeah.
I can't blame him for kicking his ass out.
No.
Again, people, this is no defense against Tiger Woods. I'm just trying to, again, it's one of those situations where when you fuck up, you don't know how. When the spotlight's on you, you just don't know. You just
get your ass in a fucking cave. You just don't know
what's going to happen. I mean, I don't know what I'd do. I like to think that I would come out and address this quickly, and I would say something.
Which was like, hey, I fucked up. Yeah, I got a dick. I'm sorry. I'm a high profile. I'm surrounded by beautiful women. I fucked up, and I'm human. I'm a fuck up.
Exactly. You were exactly right. I had a moment of weakness.
Yeah.
I had a lot of temptation. Yeah. What happens? And and a lot of times people,
I'm paying for it. My friends are paying for it, and my family's paying for it. And I fucked up. I
just think that my point is, I think that if there's a lesson to be learned from this for anybody, it's like you gotta address this shit quick. Because people are ready. And the thing is, when you're somebody as high profile as this, you're not gonna be able to just dodge it. Okay,
right,
you can leave and do whatever. Maybe he was leaving and consulting his lawyers and his PR people. I don't know. The guy has a lot to lose from this. So I can feel him being nervous about it. But I don't know. Anyway, we got the apology right here. A little bit of it.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and take a listen. Let's have fun with this because let's see. Queued up right here. Hope we can hear this. Let's see.
It's at the White House, right?
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Ain't such a good morning for somebody.
No.
Good morning.
And thank you for joining me. Many of you in this room
know I fucked up.
I know.
That's why you're here.
Yeah.
Many of you in this room are my friends.
I'm not.
Many of you have cheered for me.
Motherfucker's nervous. Look at him. Like he's from the firing squad.
He's waiting for me to go, not me.
Tell some jokes.
I was cheering for that Trevino fella.
Or you worked with me, or you supported me. Now, every one of you has good reason to be critical of me.
Oh, don't worry, they have been.
I want to say to each of you, simply and directly,
I fucked up.
I am deeply sorry for my irresponsible and selfish behavior I engaged in.
He's a pilot. Can I just say something?
Yeah, go for it.
See, if I did this, I know the media is waiting just to they will jump on you as much as you allow them to. I would come out and be like, you know what? Yeah, I fucked up. Yeah. Fuck y'all. It's my business. I would, if I was at a press conference like this, I would be. People think I'm a fucking villain.
And you know what, Corey? Yeah, kiss your career goodbye.
You know what? If I already have millions of dollars, I'm like, you know what? I'm set for life.
Yes.
They bet.
Hey! Now when your wife takes half, you ain't set.
And you left what with $300 million? Come on, man. That's a lot of fucking money.
You ever heard of the IRS?
Well, I didn't fuck up the IRS. They don't give a damn. They just want that cut. They don't give a damn what he did. Like me,
they're gonna get you.
I walk out in that bitch with my pants and my dick hanging out. Good morning. Penis hanging all out. I wouldn't care. No, seriously, I would tell people I got this much money. I would tell people, and I'll tell you why a little bit why I feel this way. I would say, you know what? Yes, I messed up. I'm sorry. I got a lot of temptation, but this is me now. This is me and my family. My wife might leave or whatever, but it's our business. I don't owe you the public an apology at all.
Yeah.
All right.
So why'd you show up? Why'd you have this whole press conference?
To say fuck you.
You big dummy. How much money did you put in this press conference?
To tell all y'all to kiss my ass. That's what I'm telling y'all. Walk out there. You know what I do? I walk out with a hole cut out the ass part of my pants. I turn around and be like, kiss my black ass.
I'd be that ninja party going, Tiger admits he is a dickhead.
Hell yeah, I am.
I know people want to find out how I could be so selfish and so foolish.
You got a dick. That's why.
I know.
You know, everybody want to talk about going to,
know.
like, hey, and here's the deal. Here's why you can tell he's leaning into the area of talking about, like, sex addiction. Mm-hmm. If you got a dick and balls, you got a sex addiction, okay?
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell. You don't need no therapy.
You're born with that.
Unless they cut your dick off, you know, that's the only therapy you need.
People want to know how I could have done these things to my wife, Elin, and to my children.
I know you got a dick.
I have always tried to be a private person. There are some things.
That's the other thing. He's trying to be private. Yeah.
Until you crash your fucking car in the middle of the night.
Fucking 20 chicks.
Yeah, banging fucking.
That's not so private.
I know I try to be a private person, except when I send out 50 emails and text messages.
You masturbate like a motherfucker if you want your privacy.
Yeah. You know what you do? You call them over from a fucking payphone or something. Sending out text messages.
Look at this phone bill.
I have started the process of discussing the damage caused by my behavior.
And to start the process of how much money you're going to spend getting this woman to divorce your ass.
We talked about the damage to my car.
Yeah.
That she caused. Turn it into the Hulk.
My real apology to her will not come in the form of words. It will come from my behavior over time.
Oh, gonna come out your ass. You better
come out your wallet.
Yeah, you better get that chick whatever she wants from now on. Shit. Hey, you know what, the most you're going to be saying the next few years is yes, baby. Yes. That's going to be your response to everything.
And
yes,
believe
baby.
me, he just gave her a fucking about 100 fucking get fuck for free card.
Oh,
you know?
Damn, boy.
Just
you
like Chris Rock. Yeah.
Meanwhile, his ass is behind bars. He's on lockdown. That motherfucker can't do. You know what? He'd be better off getting divorced at this point. Because he can't do shit.
Yeah.
And not to mention what the kid's going to be treating them like later on.
Oh, God,
Daddy,
dude.
you fucked up. You can't tell me shit, Daddy. Honey, here's your navel pierce. Shut up, Daddy. You cheated.
You done lied to me just like you lied to Mom.
I got it because of you, Dad. That's right. I'm rebelling against you.
Yeah, you better give me that new iPhone, bitch.
I want 5 iPads. Okay.
What we say to each other will remain between the two of us.
We already know what you're going to say. Yes.
Yeah.
You can keep that shit. Yeah, you goddamn right it remain between you two. This motherfucker. What kind of fucking speech is this?
I know. Dumbass speech.
I am also aware of the pain my behavior has caused to those of you.
It caused me shit.
Yeah. I hear people suffering in that room. Oh, how could you do this to us?
Oh. All I hear is click, click.
The pain.
The pain. He ain't caused nobody no pain. You gave them motherfuckers a story. You made some people's day.
Yeah.
It's the best thing you could have ever done for some people.
I'm not getting no goddamn Tiger Woods check because
I don't give a shit what
pain,
you did.
Yeah.
Pain. Motherfucker, I had pain this morning. I took heartburn medicine. What the fuck you talking about?
Blame him for my hemorrhoids.
That's your pain, motherfucker, not mine.
I got a Tiger Woods hemorrhoid.
I have let down my fans.
Your fans don't give a shit. You let them down without playing fucking golf. Go back to playing golf. They don't give a fuck what you did. You disappointed them by not having a golf club in your hands right now.
Right. Busy fucking. Not enough time working on your sport. God damn it, asshole. You know how much money I lost on you that last tour?
Yeah, bitch, you out there stroking the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Put a golf club in your hand and take your dick out of it.
Yeah.
Bitch. Why am I so mad at him?
I don't know.
Bitch.
It's fun to be mad at fucking somebody, people with money.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I ain't got that much money, so you goddamn right.
It ain't my problems,
Motherfucking pain is being broke.
No, you bringing me entertainment.
Yeah, shit. This is free entertainment. This is me making me happy.
Yeah, I never paid more attention to you than ever right now.
Go play putt-putt. That'll make me happy.
Oh, God.
Especially, my friends, my behavior has been a personal disappointment. To those of you who work for me,
fuck you.
Yeah. Oh, they ain't don't give a fuck either.
Hey, he's fucking me too. I ain't getting paid shit carrying around this goddamn golf club.
No, all they saying is, hey, he's like, to those of you who work for me, whatever, keep the paycheck coming. I don't give a fuck what you did. You can be out there fucking them loose for all I care.
Some dude, hey, you fucked me too. I want to get paid.
Hey, it's funny, like some fat Jerry that came out. Yeah, you fucked me too. I'm disappointed.
He's playing with my balls the other day.
He caused me pain. In my ass.
I have let you down personally and professionally.
Motherfucker, as long as you paying them, they don't care. All they wonder is, like, do we still have a job?
Exactly.
My behavior has caused considerable worry to my business partners.
Well, yeah.
When you're losing endorsements,
we don't want to lose no fucking money behind your
we're losing
ass.
business. There's no reason for us to be here anymore.
What the fuck you think is happening here?
To everyone involved in my foundation, including my staff, board of directors, sponsors, and most importantly, the young students we reach, our work is more important than ever.
Some young students talking about, hey, man, those chicks that got any friends? Hook me up, Tiger.
Get me laid, Tiger. I'm a virgin.
Tiger Woods Foundation turned to the Get Me Laid Foundation. Where the hoes at, Tiger?
How about give me some of them digits?
Hey, hook a brother up, Tiger. Tiger Woods. Tiger. Go get him, Tiger.
13 years ago, my dad and I envisioned helping young people achieve their dreams through education.
Now you're trying to pitch this foundation.
I know, right?
Like, we get back to the fucking part.
I had envisions of fucking.
This work remains unchanged and will continue to grow. From the Learning Center students in Southern California to the Earlwood Scholars in Washington, D.C., millions of kids have changed their lives, and I am dedicated to making sure that continues. But still.
I fucked up.
I know y'all want to hear that shit. But still, I know you want to hear that shit. You want to hear about me fucking up.
Yeah.
Bitterly disappointed, all of you. I have made you question who I am and how I could have done the things I did. I'm embarrassed
that I got caught.
Yeah.
That I have put you in this position. For all that I have done.
Somebody on a typewriter back there? Was somebody tap dancing?
I know, that was me. I was bored. I was like, I don't even give a fuck.
Somebody brought entertainment to the scene.
Shit. Get my two-step on.
Bojangles is back there tap dancing and shit. And the Tiger Woods shuffle.
I'm trying to bust open this pecan.
I have a lot to atone for. But there's one issue I really want to discuss. Some people have speculated that Elin somehow hurt or attacked me on Thanksgiving night.
Negro, she whooped your ass. Yeah, she did. She was trying to. I really don't buy that shit.
And neither do I.
It angers me that people would fabricate a story like that. Elin never hit me that night or any other night. There has never been an episode of domestic violence in our marriage.
Against her.
Yeah, never, never, ever. Never, ever, never, ever.
But me, on the other hand, you trying to whoop up on that ass.
Yeah.
Ever.
Elin has shown enormous grace and poise throughout this ordeal. Elin has shown enormous grace and poise throughout this ordeal.
What the fuck else she gonna say? Of course she has. Yeah. I mean, what else she gonna say?
Yeah,
What you gonna say? She's a fucking bitch. I was trying to get some ass that night, and she had to interrupt that shit.
She's a terrible lay.
If she was, if her vagina was tighter, I wouldn't have been driving out that night. You can't blame me.
She's a boring bitch. Boring.
Elin deserves praise, not blame.
Oh,
we don't blame her.
She's okay in my book.
Here
was my repeated irresponsible behavior. I was unfaithful. I had affairs. I cheated. What I did is not acceptable, and I am the only person to blame. I stopped living by the core values that I was taught to believe in. I knew my actions were wrong, but I convinced myself that normal rules didn't apply.
Oh, I'm a special motherfucker, huh?
I'm Tiger Woods.
I'm above it all.
Yeah, Tiger Woods.
Tiger's Law. Do what I want.
Tiger's Law. Yeah. First rule.
Fuck everything
Fuck everything that moves.
I never thought about who I was hurting. Instead, I thought only about myself.
Oh, I thought he was going to say my dick.
His mother's out there saying like, God damn.
Oh, man. Well, I know. She's rooting for this. She's like, oh, my boy. Oh,
he's looking at like, I wish, just hurry up with this shit. You fucked up, all right? She look like she fell asleep.
I know those fucking reporters. They're like, we came over here for this bullshit.
Yeah, I want to hear the freaky shit he did. Fuck this up. You know what? Fuck this apart. I'm not tired of this shit. It's like I want to hear the freaky shit he did.
It goes on and on
and on. It's like I know. It's like 9 minutes of that shit. And we've only got through 3. So,
I know.
This motherfucker's gonna be
crying.
The
longest podcast ever with this fucking apology.
Yeah, ain't about to take up our shit for what you did.
Yeah,
but the thing is, man, look, he's a guy. A guy who's famous like that is gonna have that temptation thrown to him. That's what you just tell people. Look, I'm not excusing myself for what I did. Yeah. I'm not begging for you to forgive me. Mm-hmm. Look, I had temptation. Right. I'm one of the most recognizable sports figures in the world. Mm-hmm. I fucked up. Yeah. I'm sorry. Between me and my wife, suck a dick. Good night. That's
exactly.
it. That's between me and y'all. Really, honestly, I would not come out crying like that to people because public, I would not give them that. Fucking those reporters and shit out there, that's what they want. Yeah. I wouldn't give them that at all.
No, because I mean, after this, they're gonna tear it apart. They're gonna scrutinize it. They're gonna do just about anything they can to make you look like a dumbass for doing it in the first place.
I would tell. That's why you gotta come out. You gotta come out cocky with that kind of shit. You gotta tell people. It's like, look, I'm human. I messed up, and you know what? I'm done.
Yeah, don't read from a fucking piece of paper. Just fucking go out there and just say, look, this is only going to be very brief, but look, I fucked up. I'm sorry. I embarrassed myself. I embarrassed my wife. We were going through a shitty moment, and that's all I'm letting you know, okay? Yeah. And that's it.
And we're done.
I'm done, and you know what? My wife is gracious enough to let me fucking fix what I fucked up, okay?
Yeah.
So there you go. I'm done.
Shit, I'll start out my speech. Look, motherfuckers.
Look, you no good, dirty, stick sucking, looking for a story, piece of shit, ain't got nothing better to do. Wish you were me.
You think I'm crazy? You think I'm crazy? Yeah. I'll pull out my pants and just start peeing on the front row. There you go.
I goddamn hit a ball and walk back and forth, and I make billions of dollars.
You know what I would do? I would come out there with a golf club, and I would just start hitting balls into the audience. Yeah. I'd have them running off. Shit, he's crazy. Run. Tiger Woods lost it.
I bring a row of girls, have them lay on their back and go, watch me. Watch where these balls go. Run. Oh, my God.
You motherfuckers. That's right. Run, bitches.
Right. I love women.
Jesus Christ. It's his life. I'm not one to judge. I mean, I know it sounds like we're judging him. I'm not one to judge at all. Yeah. No telling what anybody would do in that position. All right. So
I don't judge him. Hey, he's in a position where he gets the opportunity to meet thousands of beautiful women. Like I said, there's no telling there's no telling what those girls told him. They probably told him, his wife never told him. You don't know. You don't know what the fuck those chicks were doing.
Just in case you're thinking like I'm sitting up here defending him, like I don't don't judge him at all. Like I said, I don't know. If been given that situation, I don't know. At the same time, his wife said, you know what? I'm divorcing your half black ass. I'm taking half with me.
Yeah.
Could I blame her?
Yeah.
Nope. No, not at all.
No, not at all. Yeah, and that's the thing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the guy fucks up just like a fucking billion other guys fuck up on a daily basis, you know, and yeah, but the fact that is that yeah, he's a high profile motherfucker, and number two, he should have fucking had at least half a brain to think, yeah, this shit's gonna catch up to me. It's gonna, you know, with all these girls I'm banging constantly, what makes you think that, you know, half these girls aren't gonna fucking talk, you know? I mean, really? I mean, you think about it, you're like, you know, I call a guy an idiot because he is an idiot. He's a guy and he's an idiot.
I would, you know what? I would say that. I would say that, but again, being in a position, we're not in this position where we're just having just like beautiful women throw themselves at us. And I would like to think like, if I was married,
that's your first problem.
I would think like, hey, you know what? I better think this through because I have a family.
Yep.
And let's just say like, all right, let's just say hypothetically, I just didn't care about the family. It's like, you know what? Career is going to get busted here.
Yeah.
I'm going to get caught. It's going to be a big media circus. You know, I would like to think that I would do that. But then again, I don't have like beautiful women throwing themselves at me constantly because I'm a millionaire. You know, I don't.
Hey, it's a fact. Women will make you do stupid shit.
And they will make you do some dumb shit.
Yeah. But the reason is, but don't think while you're doing that stupid thing, don't think you're not an idiot for doing it because you are. Yeah. You easily fall in that trap, man. And you know what? Hey, you're just as guilty as she is, you know, but you know, don't think, I mean, when you get caught.
She's just as guilty as he is.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. And don't think that for a minute when you get caught that, you know, oh, it's nobody's business. No, it is everyone's business. You want to know why? Because your fucking life is everyone's business because you made it
whether
that way.
You like it or not.
You signed on that piece of paper to fucking put your face on that goddamn bulletin board, right?
Any celebrity out there who thinks like, oh, what about my privacy? No, hey, you know what?
You ain't got no privacy.
And the thing is, if you want that privacy, you better be a dick and protect it because that's where you got to come out and tell people, fuck you.
No,
this is my life.
No, if I was a fucking Joe Schmo with that, it's like, you want your privacy? Motherfucker, I see your face every day when I buy my Gatorade, right?
And I don't even know you. I don't even know you personally.
I gotta look at you when I buy my Gatorade, all right?
Never met you in my life.
You want privacy, but you're posting up your goddamn pretty picture on every goddamn thing I see.
God damn.
Yeah.
Trying to
don't tell me about privacy.
I gotta see your fucking face on the magazine cover.
I want privacy from you.
Yeah, you tell.
I can't take a shit. I can't take a shit without seeing your poster fucking across the window.
God damn it. Yeah. Who the fuck you think? Got no fucking.
No, man.
But you know, thing is, now here's what really upsets me. And upset is probably the wrong word. It's just I find it hypocritical. I may not even hypocritical because I think it's just another example of with due time how you approach it. I think there is a little bit of a double standard there. I'll admit it. That we've had a history of men who have cheated.
Yeah.
I mean, almost every great man has cheated on his wife. And one of those greatest men is JFK.
Right.
JFK, for those who, I mean, but we look at JFK as a hero. And this is what upsets me about the Tiger Woods situation. And then we go off to look at something like JFK. JFK had a mistress in Sweden. And that is being looked upon now. His love letters have just surfaced, or resurfaced.
Right.
And the tone of reporting on this story is almost romantic. I'm looking at this like, oh, this was this great love story between JFK and this woman. And, you know, look, if you ask me, JFK, I got a list of women that JFK has been known to have sex with.
All right.
Throughout I think while he was president. Let me make sure. Yes, during his time as president, he had sex with probably around 5 women. Got a list here. For people to look up. There was a woman named Judy Campbell, who was a mob boss girlfriend.
Okay.
Another woman named Mary Pinchot. A woman named Pamela Turner, I think is her name. Jackie Kennedy's press secretary. Another. Everybody knows Marilyn Monroe.
Of course.
We've all heard that. Marilyn Monroe was just trying to get ahead. She was fucking anything.
Yep.
She would have fucked Tiger. I think she came back from the grave to fuck Tiger Woods. I think Tiger Woods fucked her corpse. And then we have a woman named, I think, I don't know if I have her name right here, Gunilla von Post.
Okay.
and I don't know if that was a woman that he had sex with while he was president. I might be before. I have a little bit of audio from that, but no one's ever bringing up these affairs that President Kennedy has had, as in, oh, President Kennedy is a dickhead. Oh, President Kennedy is an asshole. He fucked around with his wife so much. No, he's seen as like some great guy. And I don't know if it's because this information has come across to most people posthumously, or because he's, or it's because he was just seen as such a great man. I remember earlier you said, well, he was president. I was like, well, he still fucked around with his wife. I mean, a lot of women would look at that and be like, I don't give a fuck if he was like king of Mars or whatever. You know, he cheated on his wife, which probably as president probably carries more weight, because you're in a position where you have more of an influence over the world policies. You know what I mean? How you were seen. And you fucking around with your wife. Yeah. And I find it a double standard. Like, it's just a heat of the moment thing. You know, once give it a few years, probably even give it a few months. Nobody's gonna give a fuck about what Tiger Woods did. Yeah. That's why I say come out and do this apology quick and get back to work.
Well, the
moment you start hitting balls again and making money, nobody's gonna give a fuck.
Pull a Kobe Bryant. Out loud.
Kobe Bryant.
Nobody gives a shit about his affair anymore.
I mean, a guy was involved in a rape scandal. You know, nobody gives a fuck. Kobe Bryant is still seen as a great player. Yeah. And so. And the thing with nobody cares.
And the thing with JFK is like, he's dead. Why do I need to care? You know, if that happened back then, you know what? It wasn't made public. I wasn't aware of it, and I wasn't even alive back then. So. What does it matter to me? You know, it's not news. I don't. Well, I don't care.
It's just that, like I said, it gives it reflects the attitudes of people when they say,
people are hypocritical. Period.
People just like are able to say, well, you know, but he did this and did that. Well, you know, I mean, there are a lot of people who do great things, and what are we going to do? Are we going to dismiss them for their misdeeds? Or are we just going to say, oh, well, it's that person right there? I mean, it comes down to the whole thing of like, it's a very basic form of. We see this all the time with guys.
Yeah.
You know, the rich, the powerful. I mean, not even let's say rich and powerful. It's like, you know.
No, there's plenty of poor motherfuckers.
No, it just goes down to like the charismatic, good looking, cool motherfucker gets away with shit that some other people don't.
I don't think he gets away with it as much. I guarantee you, with those letters, somebody's gonna write. I mean, that's a book in the making right there.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
but somebody's
gonna profit off.
I'm not
that,
mad about. Again, I'm not even mad at JFK. I'm just puzzled. I mean, I'm more confused about like how we can look at his affairs as romantic, and we look at other people who did the same thing, their affairs as, you know, as.
Yeah. If they're looked at as romantic, that's like I don't know where you read that. If that's like a news source, just
I can play the news reel for you.
Go for it. Yeah, I'd love to hear it.
Where we look at other people's affairs as scandalous, you know, and I'm just trying to figure out what the thought process behind it is. Here's a news story. Let me see if I have it here of JFK and this woman in Sweden that he had an affair with.
The secret love letters that have been kept under lock and key since they were first sent, today for the first time, John F. Kennedy's letters to a Swedish woman are going up for auction. They've been called a window into the complicated and conflicted existence that was Kennedy's life. Here's Chris Bury.
He was a dashing and ambitious senator, 36 and already engaged.
He was engaged.
He was engaged.
Okay.
And notice how they use the word dashing, charismatic. I mean, already people are kind of.
He won the presidency, for crying out loud. Yeah.
A beautiful blue-blooded Swede, only 21. They met on the French Riviera in the summer of 1953, danced all night, and parted with a passionate kiss. So began a secret romance, documented in these 14 letters and telegrams from John F. Kennedy to Gunilla von Post. They have never been seen in public before.
It's a real sensitive and tender love affair that you can really understand through the correspondence.
Okay, you see that? It's a very tender, sensitive love affair. He was engaged at the time. He had another woman.
Yeah.
Now 78 years old.
And still a hoe. No, I'm just kidding.
Gunilla von Post first revealed the affair in a 1997 book, and in this interview on ABC's 2020.
His smile was absolutely, contagious.
Tell you what, that woman looks good for 78 years old.
Yeah. And I guarantee you it wasn't a big deal, because I bet you people watching that interview were probably thinking, oh, this bitch is lying.
The love letters came up.
I said, the love letters just came out.
Let's just listen to the rest of the story.
It was really electrical between us.
Only 3 weeks after those sparks flew in France, Kennedy married Jacqueline Bouvier in Newport, Rhode Island. But the very next spring and summer, he wrote Gunilla to rekindle their flame. I thought I might get a boat and sail around the Mediterranean for 2 weeks with you as crew.
My heart, boom, 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 boom. I was very happy to hear from him, but I said, but he's a married man.
That summer, their plans for a secret rendezvous fell apart when JFK badly injured his back.
Married and still trying to fuck around.
Oh yeah,
and you can say like
he's the president.
Well, you say this woman's lying, but these
are
letters in his handwriting.
Well, these are letters that we
documented.
That we just now got that are documented. Yeah, they've just been released.
I mean, but they're his handwriting. Yeah. They can be.
But you know, when you don't see them, and you hear somebody just say, "Oh, you know, well, it's no different from the girls who were claiming that they were involved with Tiger Woods."
But it is. Like, I mean, but it is different because it's like it's not even the text message; it's his handwriting. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's like very personal documentation that he was involved.
But documentation that nobody saw at the time she was talking about it. Am I correct?
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you know, for all intents and purposes, I guess nobody knew. I wasn't there. So, but I mean, the thing is, he did it. And it's like, right. I'm not saying, again, what he did. This is not a judgment against John F. Kennedy.
He was cheating. Marilyn Monroe should have been the big, like, hey, this guy obviously is cheating.
Well, my whole thing is like, you know, in the midst of us reporting another scandal over here of a guy cheating on his wife, why are we approaching this sudden situation as, this romance that was never meant to be while he was fucking cheating on his wife?
Well, I'll tell you why, because right now we're living in a world where fucking celebrities like Tiger Woods and like Britney Spears, like that's fucking sensational news to people. Like people want to read about that shit. People crave for that shit. People buy it off the fucking.
Oh, I guess the other thing is like it makes me wonder. You know, John F. Kennedy is here now. I mean, it makes me wonder. Like, well, if he was alive, would he still be put under the spotlight?
If he was alive right now, it would be a humongous fucking scandal. It'd be the biggest spotlight. It'd be bigger than fucking Bill Clinton's scandal ever would have been.
I just don't like.
You know, it's just times were different back then. People did not want to hear that shit. People didn't care to hear about their heroes being fuck ups. That wasn't sensational news. There weren't inquirers back then. For crying, at least I don't think so. There were people out there who were trying to get out facts. But they were looked as kooks, I'm sure. But
there's always been tabloids. Yeah. I mean, you can go back as far as Fatty Arbuckle and the whole situation with William Randolph Hearst. And
as far as like finding them on like news shelves and internet, you know.
Well, there were tabloids that reported this stuff and people read it.
LA Confidential.
Yeah, we had a great story. We didn't have as many facets of distribution as we do now on television. You know,
exactly.
Internet,
which television, I think, it's become victims of.
After 2 months in the hospital and surgery that nearly killed him, he still pursued her. Under that beautiful, controlled face that still haunts me beats a warm heart. Another year goes by before they finally reunite, slipping away to this old castle in Sweden.
I borrowed him for a week.
I fucked him for a week behind his wife's back. I mean, this is what this is my problem. It's the language with this is being presented. Oh, John F. Kennedy was conflicted and had no, he fucked around. Okay, that's it. All right. Yeah. This woman's like, oh, was this beautiful? No, you fucked him behind his wife.
Hey, look, Corey, she went to a good school. All right, just don't knock her for that.
She's Swedish. Make me a cup of Swiss Miss.
That no one can take away from me.
And she ain't even. She's like, hey, I fucked him, and no one can take this away.
It was a long time ago. Yeah, I mean,
from that.
She kept Kennedy's letters locked up until now. Today, they'll be offered to the public on legendaryauctions.com. Online bidding for the Kennedy notes begins at $25,000.
Oh!
I need to steal those letters.
Yeah. They will be auctioned off as a collection to preserve the love story and enhance the value. In JFK's final letter to Von Post,
I want to know if there's any letters out there like, what are you wearing? I want to put my hand down your panties.
He invented sexting. Some little telegrams.
Writing from the Riviera, he senses that their destinies are drifting apart. I just got word today that my wife and sister are coming.
No, my wife and sister kind of know something's happening. I better cut this shit out.
Yeah.
It will all be complicated the way I feel now, my Swedish flicka. All I have done is sit in the sun and look at the ocean and
jerking off.
Damn.
Think of Ganilla. All love, Jack.
I think the correspondence is seeping with regret on both sides, that these two people wanted to be with each other, and it just wasn't to be.
So exactly 2 years after it began, the torrid and fleeting romance came to its bittersweet end. For Good Morning America, I'm Chris Bury, ABC News, Lansing, Illinois.
What a story. They actually met many years later when John F. Kennedy was president. He saw her at a dinner, walked up to her and simply said, "I love you."
Dang.
You know, it's just like, you know, call it what it is. He's fucking around. As it, you know, come on.
Yeah.
And look, I know how these things work. Sometimes people meet each other and they get torn up. I'm not judging here again. It's more like I say media reporting. I'm not judging people's lives at all. I know these things happen. People are human. You know, I just don't like when people judge other people for what their actions are. It's wrong, I think. I mean, nobody knows what somebody else is going through. I mean, you know, unless, you know, there's certain cases where, you know, somebody's murdered someone, but they've done something to take away somebody else's rights. They've infringed on somebody.
Right.
But what goes on between people's lives, it's like, you know, that's for you guys to work out.
Right.
You know? But here, the media reporting on this is dripping with romanticism, and it's just kind of like, wow, you know, what if this had been reported today when he was alive, or what is it about being a Kennedy that makes you just overlook this shit as like, oh, this was a great secret romance?
What if TMZ reported this?
TMZ found those letters. You better be glad they didn't find those fucking letters.
Which would have been a joke, you know, but, you know, it's...
We dug up JFK to ask him what the fuck were you doing?
Yeah, I mean, people are cheating. People will still be cheating. And, you know, it's, these high-profile people, I mean, when we're in a position to where we can judge somebody who has it better off than we do, we fucking jump all over it. That's just the natural thing to do. You know?
Like I said, it's just it's just I'm baffled by how we dismiss people's certain affairs.
It's because he's dead. He's dead. We can't hear his reaction. We can't hear his reaction.
There's nothing there for us to tear apart.
No, nothing at all. No.
Now, that's what I want.
We're not going to get the spectacle that we're going to get with Tiger Woods. That's what it boils down to.
I want the media to like rip his bones apart. JFK! You see a corpse out there. JFK!
You can see that reporter getting fucking put in a straitjacket.
I mean, I understand. I do understand it. Just it's just the heat is taken away from the situation when they cannot attack an actual figure there.
And to be honest, what Tiger did was way more fascinating than these love letters between these two lovers at one point.
Shit was just boring.
It is boring. You know,
the love letters.
Where Tiger was sexting with crazy shit like, oh, I bet you can't wait for me. Oh, I can't. I'm so looking forward to meeting you. Just like last night. Hey, I heard. Hey, what are you doing hanging out with some other guy? What about me? I mean, dude, if you were to hear half that shit that fucking was released as far as what Tiger was fucking sending these letters and, you know, reading half that shit, it's kind of sad.
But that's my point though. Like a lot of people, I don't have any political agenda here at all. But when I say somebody looks at someone like, let's take it up to the level of a president. When someone looks at someone like Clinton, and they say that guy was a hard person, he cheated on his wife. Remember, we got a guy on a fucking dime. His head on a fucking dime, who cheated on his wife several times. You know, let's not like sugarcoat one thing and point fingers at somebody else. Well, let's either dismiss everything or point fingers at everybody. Right. You know, fuck the bullshit.
But then again, you know, JFK got his fucking head blown off. So, you know,
what do you say? He got his?
That's you know what? You can open up a whole new conspiracy. Maybe somebody he fucked. Maybe he's fucking somebody's wife. He's fucking the wrong person. You know?
Goddamn JFK, fuck my wife for you.
It wasn't a political assassination. It was assassination of
an angry guy.
Angry, somebody getting pissed off, and you
motherfucker,
you fuck my wife, will you?
Yeah, I'm gonna get on this grassy knoll right here, blow your goddamn head off.
It's as simple as that. You never know, man.
He's fucking Lyndon B. Johnson's wife. That's that's a conspiracy right there. The LBJ said to have coordinate that whole thing.
Yeah,
JFK, you know what the conspiracy is? JFK's dick went to the left and then to the right. You ever seen that in JFK, the movie Oliver Stone? The magic bullet theory. You never heard of the magic bullet?
Oh yeah, I remember the bullet. Yeah, the magic bullet.
To the left and to the right.
Yeah.
I got the magic dick theory. Your dick went to the left, then went to the right. Then went to the left again, then went to the right again.
No, I'm sorry. Tiger Woods he has the magic dick. I mean, he fucked a lot of chicks, dude. I don't know what he was doing. I don't know what kind of shit he was pulling, but
tell you what, if his dick
whatever it was working.
In fact,
working well.
If his dick was some magic, it would have disappeared when he got caught.
I think the bigger conspiracy is like the number of women he's apparently fucked. I'm like, wait a minute,
watch me pull a dick out of this hat. Hey man, you want to talk about some true assholes? Fuck people who are just messing around their wives. That's their business. Human beings do this kind of thing. Yeah. What about people who crash fucking planes in the buildings because they mad at the IRS?
Yeah, no shit. And that's exactly what happened here not too long ago when Corey was taking his flight out to New York.
Right when I landed, I was it was Thursday. I was going to New York, and when I landed, this woman sitting next to me, she was like, "Oh my God, are you from Austin?" I was like, "Yeah, you from Austin?" She's like, "Yeah," and I just got a text message that someone ran a plane into a building. Now, the first thing you want to think is terrorism.
Oh yeah,
but
of course,
that didn't cross my mind in this case. I thought, because what terrorist is going to attack Austin? I mean, what is in Austin?
Yeah, I mean, it's Austin, Texas. For crying out loud. Yeah,
I didn't get
music capital of the world. Yeah.
My band didn't play
I know.
Austin,
I say one of your favorite bands not playing.
I didn't get accepted in the ACL. But no, I
can't afford a spill ticket.
Yeah, I can't afford a spill ticket. But no, I was thinking I thought it was an accident. I was like,
right.
Some told me okay, it was a small plane because I think the news would have been bigger.
It would have been huge.
And then I think that somebody just didn't know how to fly the plane, or they lost control, and it was an accident.
Which it happens, Yeah,
that does happen.
Yeah, there's a lot of accidents that happen due to pilot error around here.
Yeah.
But thank God it's usually in a field,
So I thought somebody just dumbass just lost control of the plane or something and just lost it and crashed to a building. But turns out it was done intentionally, and I was just like,
yep.
Whoa.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
And I don't know if they've recently put out any news that the guy apparently had a tank of gas in the there's apparently there was a missing tank from the airfield that is supposedly apparently he got a tank of gas put it in the plane. So because people were trying to figure out how a small plane like that could have caused such a big mess with that building, especially considering the damage that was done to the building. The people were assuming something else had to have been in that plane, besides him just running.
So he had explosives he meant to cause.
Yeah, he had some tank. I don't know.
He meant to cause great damage by having explosives in there. So just in case the plane didn't do enough, he wanted to take down the whole building, probably blowing it up.
Right, and they said there was a missing tank. I don't know what that tank contained or what, but I assumed it was
gummy bears.
It was gas. Yeah, but yeah.
But he wrote an incredibly long suicide note.
Yeah, he went on a diatribe about why he was doing what he was doing, and this is before.
What was the guy's name? Joe Stack.
His name was Andrew Joseph Stack.
Okay.
And the guy was a 53-year-old software engineer. Yeah.
I know him.
Yeah. Oh, do you?
He lives in
Oh my God. But the thing is that he just got pissed off at the IRS, decided to take it upon himself to be a martyr. He supposedly in this letter did everything with good intentions.
Good intentions.
Yeah. As far
I crashed into a building full of innocent people, and that was good intentions.
And that's kind of his point. He was, at least from what I got from the letter. He was like, what they tell you, basically what they tell you is, just, pay your taxes, do the best you can, don't do anything to cause a fuss. And he was like, no, fuck that way of thinking. Something has to be done about it. And I'm going to be one of the first, and hopefully, my act won't, the impression I got from that letter is that it almost seemed like, when he wrote it, he wanted to inspire people to,
to do what?
To basically stand up and say something about people getting fucked by the IRS.
You know what, man? I see you. Are you prepared to read something right there?
No. I just have it here.
I read the first page of his suicide note. Found out it went like
which I have. Pages. Yeah. I was reading it today before I did this. Yeah.
So there's a lot of stuff that he's talking about in there. He says that in the 80s he tried to do the right thing. Now this is what I got from that first page. You tell me if I'm wrong. He was trying to actually go through the correct way of doing some write-offs, some tax write-offs.
Right.
And somehow it didn't work out for him. And somehow it started a chain of events that cost him like $40,000 in 10 years of his life or something.
I believe so, yeah.
Something to that effect.
Yeah.
Several years of his life. And as you continue to read, you're telling me things like there's 1 year he didn't pay his taxes. And
right.
Sounds like he was getting audited.
No, he was. Yeah, he was getting audited.
Okay, so he was getting audited. Okay.
Yeah.
It sounded like he screwed up somewhere. He was getting audited. And look, I understand his frustration because there's some things he mentioned in there. There's certain churches that get big tax write-offs. There's some people in a higher income bracket that seem sometimes to get a big tax write-off.
Right.
Let me just say this. I understand where he's coming from. There is some.
No, he made some pretty valid points. Any educated person can look it up and realize, I mean, majority of the time people are getting screwed by the IRS. Yeah. But then again, he fucking made some mistakes by not filing, to cause, to not help his situation as far as what he was doing. So, he's very much responsible as anybody else. When you don't file, they're going to come after you.
Yeah,
when
exactly.
You should.
I don't know what you could do. I mean, it's a very frustrating position to be in because I'm very frustrated the way our government works right now. Right now, we have a government that can't get anything done for the people because everybody's so busy fighting for themselves, for their own personal agendas. Meanwhile, there are certain people who are out there who need to be punished, who are just getting by because one, either have people fighting for them, or two, they get by because our government can't work for us.
No, we're living in a very selfish time right now.
A very selfish time. We're living in a time of where our government is having a hard time working for us because everybody in our government, it's one party versus against each other. It's one of the worst times we ever had where parties cannot agree on anything.
Yeah. And the way, one of his complaints was that, when you're doing your taxes, and you're trying to understand exactly what you're getting taxed for and what you're not. They don't make it simple. They don't simplify it to the average person. Like a lot of times when you're signing away, when you're filing your taxes, you don't know exactly what you're doing. You don't know what goes into how much money they're taking away, and they make it to a point where you don't understand exactly. You're basically being told, look, fill out these lines and sign away here, and this is how much either we're going to take back or we're going to give to you, and a lot of people just don't understand.
Let me just say this though about this guy. There have been people who have lost their money, and people lost their fortunes, and have made it.
Oh yeah.
There have been people who don't understand their taxes, and they get help. It might not always be fair, but there's something out there that can help you. And there have been people who have been able to get by on their taxes because they actually consulted someone. And there are people who are frustrated with the government, people who are frustrated with our system, but you don't achieve anything by killing people who had nothing to do with your condition.
Yeah, or attempting to kill people. Yeah, because you know what? The stupidest thing about that is, the people who are working in that building, like we were talking about, they were just doing their job. It's a job that they just do.
Yeah.
They have no personal agenda with anyone regarding, any personal case. There's no agendas there. And, and it doesn't make any sense for somebody just to take it out on an office building with so very few people that really have nothing to do with the IRS. They're just employees of it. It makes no sense to do what he did to try to make a statement about that. People besides the fact that, you're fucking selfish and you're crazy,
Well, I don't even know if the guy's selfish. I don't know what the guy's. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I mean,
it's selfish to put yourself in an act where you're about to kill innocent people. Because you're pissed off that you fucked up on your taxes.
This guy's sitting up here driving this airplane to this building. These people had nothing to do, probably. I mean, I'm just going to take a safe bet here. I don't know what these people did. I don't know anything was going on in that building. I'm going to take a safe bet, though, that they had nothing to do with this situation. The people who probably that he's angry at are probably miles away, and probably not even those targets right that he was going after. And I don't care how frustrated you are. I mean, how many good points you make, because for all I know in that letter, I mean, it sounds like he's making some valid points, you know, about certain things, but you don't ever take out innocent lives, you know.
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
for all we know,
what does that help?
Yeah, for all we know, there was probably somebody in that building, you know, and there are only two people killed in that building. It was him and a federal agent. And for all we know, thank God he didn't kill that many people, because, you know, he could have easily killed somebody who was trying to change the system. You just don't know. You don't know. There's a lot of people in there who probably don't agree with what's going on as far as how the IRS is running.
Just because you work for the IRS doesn't mean that you don't pay taxes, or you're getting a discount, or somebody's not watching you. I mean,
exactly.
You know, when you work for the IRS, a lot of people work for the IRS. I mean, and I don't know about this building here. I don't know what's going on there, but I know a lot of people work for the IRS. They're working for the IRS because they need a job.
Yeah, they need a job. Yeah, they need to fucking pay their bills.
I mean, I'm sorry. Somebody tried to argue with me by saying that, well, you just don't understand what people, how it is for people when they get frustrated. Oh, well, this person, they were in a tight situation, and there's no telling how your mind works when you're strapped against the wall and you have nowhere else to turn. I was like, you know something? That's millions of people in this country.
There's a lot of
There's millions of people in this country, and you know what?
You're not special.
They don't kill innocent people.
Exactly. Yeah, and that doesn't make you special because you fucking you're in this situation. You know.
If you're that much of an asshole, find a way to kill a crooked politician, kill a banker. I mean, I'm not even saying kill. I don't even have to go out and kill somebody, but if you just got to go out and kill somebody, be that person that actually, for a change, goes off before you kill yourself. You actually go off and kill somebody who put our economic system in crisis.
I mean,
kill a crooked politician. Be one of those people and kill yourself. But don't be one of those assholes that goes into a store because you're angry and you take out tons of people who had nothing to do with why you're mad. Fucking asshole, man.
I mean, fucking just educate yourself and fucking try to figure out what the problem is. Try to present it to somebody who wants to listen to you, in order to make an issue out of it. And, and there's no telling what'll happen. That's how half the things get done in this country, because somebody has been wronged, and somebody with an education that has, a network that basically can address these issues, can do something about it, for crying out loud. You going off killing yourself along with, trying to kill whoever you feel has done you wrong, or you fucking, you target a building because it represents something that doesn't get shit done ever.
Change has never happened by anybody who went off and just blew themselves up. We got fucking millions of suicide bombers every day. They ain't changing shit. They're adding to the chaos. They ain't changing a goddamn thing. And I'm not even talking about Al Qaeda. I'm talking about in this country. We got people, like I said, who walk into a building because they're pissed off and they kill somebody. What the fuck are you hoping to change? You ain't proving shit.
And then when I look at this, the simple fact is I look at this guy's situation, and this is just, to me, just a fucking rich white guy that just couldn't handle not fucking having a job, and not fucking just being responsible enough with his situation as far as, doing what he should have been doing, which is, filing his taxes, And then, the other thing is, I can't sympathize with somebody who fucking owns a plane, for crying out loud. I think in this letter he was like, I was eating peanut butter and Ritz crackers, and and I'm like, yeah, but you fucking own a plane, motherfucker.
Maybe he rented.
How about
Maybe it was a rental.
Yeah. That's the thing I was really trying to look for. Did he rent this plane, or what? How does he go by commandeering a plane to begin with? I'm like, how does that happen? But you know what? All I know is he was flying in a plane. I assume it was his. Because anybody else is going to be questioned, like, okay, well, what do you plan on doing with this plane? Where are you going? Why are you putting that canister in there?
Yeah.
And I just assumed it was his plane. And you know what? If you're having fucking financial problems, learn to let go of some of your shit. All right. Sorry, you can't live your fucking bourgeois lifestyle anymore. But hey, learn to sell your shit.
Well, I don't know what the guy's personal situation was. So I'm not going to say he was a rich prick. I don't know what his personal situation was like.
Anybody owning a plane is rich to me.
Well, I don't know if he owned the plane. I mean, you can rent planes. I mean, he could have got a pilot license back when he had money. I know kids today. When I was in Amsterdam. I know a kid who's 21 years old can fly a plane like that.
You know, save your money. Don't go renting planes.
Well, it's probably time when he had money. Like I said, I mean, I'm not excusing the guy. I'm just not gonna make judgments on things that I don't know. You probably know more than I do.
Yeah,
I don't know what his situation was, but whatever his situation was, it doesn't justify fucking driving a plane. I want to change things. You think Martin Luther could have changed? Martin Luther King would change things if he went to a crowd of white people and just blew them up?
No, he would have made fucking black relations a lot harder for people to do. No, this guy was just, like I said, the way I see it, he was just a selfish motherfucker. He had no real backbone in him, and he took the fucking pussy way out of things. And,
yeah, I mean, I have to say no.
And trying to hurt others, who have nothing to do with your issues, Hey,
now, for all I know,
you,
later, I'm the only way I will reserve judgment against this act is if it's a very, very sad case of some sort of mental disorder. Well, I said mental disorder, and you were like, well, fuck him. He wrote a very elaborate note. The computer cut off just now.
I know, and I looked at that computer, and I was like, you motherfucker, why did you do this? We had a pretty good, we had a pretty good discussion there. But no, as far as, I don't really buy the fact that he just snapped, because, like I said, the letter is pretty well thought out.
I'm not saying he snapped, by the way.
It's very rational. No, but at the same time, it could make, when you get into a situation like this where all of a sudden, the people around you think you're just a great guy, you never hurt anybody in your life, there is something in your brain that just snaps, but at the same time, when you write a very rational letter, talking about your grievances, and you just take it upon yourself to, jump in a plane and fucking, try to kill a lot of people because, you want to attack a building that, symbolizes what you're fighting against. I'm sorry, I cannot sympathize for you, and I have no pity for you. You are being involved in a selfish act of harming innocent people.
Well, yeah,
and I don't give a shit about your reasonings for it anymore because I
got you, man. You said you just don't like the guy.
Anything you have to say, you fucked up. And I feel sorry, and I said this before, I feel sorry for the fact that his family has to live with this now. The fact that he did something like this.
Yeah,
it's going to bother them for the rest of their lives,
Yeah, no, I know, man. I don't think that guy had any reason to do what he did.
No, he had no fucking excuse.
I agree with that. Like, hey, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking take the easy way out. I'm just gonna blow up everything.
And and that thing could have been a whole lot worse. I mean, that motherfucker could have easily just ran his car into the fucking highway there and just killed a lot more people. There's no telling what he could have done. But the unfortunate fact is that one federal agent did die because of it. And one life, versus 500. It's still bad to me. It's somebody who didn't ask for that.
Now, see, what we need to do is start arming buildings with
fucking
lasers,
with fucking lasers, just like in Flash Gordon. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. When I'm fucking rich, I have my place is gonna be like fucking Ming the Merciless, the palace of Ming the Merciless. You got that fucking Ajax rocket fucking coming my way, fucking rocket ship. I'm gonna fucking be that shit's gonna be lit up like Christmas time.
Damn. I want to say something right now, but
with Queen music.
I gotta piss. So
I gotta
bad.
Piss too. So let's cut this off because I was thinking. I was thinking about the same thing. I got piss coming out of my eyeballs.
Damn, boy, it was like driving a plane to that toilet. I had to pee so bad. I was like, shit. And then it took 2 hours for that audio to render.
No shit, man.
Yeah, we've been recording for a long time, but we had a serious night tonight.
Yeah, we did.
Talking about death and planes and Tiger Woods and getting mad at dead presidents and.
Well, I got another story.
Oh shit, man! What is it now? What is it now?
That'll make you do a backflip and go, what the fuck?
What now?
Okay. Well, I don't know if you heard about this story that came out recently dealing with.
I thought we were done
with a certain werewolf movie, Corey.
Oh,
but apparently in the internet news. Okay, this is coming from. Let's see here. Where is this
Latino Review?
From? Yeah, I want to say, it is Latino Review. This article, it says, the Latino Review apparently got a letter from this girl who claims that, the Wolf Man.
She fucked Tiger Woods.
No, right, that the Wolf Man, ripped off Twilight New Moon. And this chick went out and wrote a letter to Latino Review to air her grievances. Yeah. I'm shocked she didn't get in no goddamn plane. But
Where does she live? No. I'm going to get in a plane and drive into her house.
She lives in Austin. Yeah.
So I'm going to use a little remote control in the plane.
Exactly.
And it's have a little note on there, so you dumb bitch.
Yeah, I was hoping she'd get in one of those fucking 25-cent little planes.
From the grocery store?
From the grocery store. That shit ain't going nowhere. Because reading this, you think she's like a 10-year-old girl or something, man.
How old is she?
It does not say. It doesn't.
I'm gonna hope that she's like a very young girl. That she's 11.
But let me read you the letter.
Okay,
that she sent
read me
them.
this letter.
Okay, here it goes. To whom this
don't you dare.
To whom this may concern. This movie was a complete waste, and I feel that if it offends all Twilight fans around the world, that including myself. For once...
That includes my dumb ass.
Okay, here you go. For one, it was a complete remaking of the Wolfpack from the Twilight Saga New Moon. It gives the werewolves a bad name and makes them look like some deformed mutation of a rabid dog. I actually started to like werewolves after seeing Jacob Black and all his awesomeness on the big screen at the movies.
Cute.
Yeah, that was until I saw your crappy remake and what you call to be a werewolf. I don't see how you live with yourself for making it the way you did. If I made this movie, I would be ashamed to even admit that I owned it. How can a werewolf be killed by a silver bullet? Better yet, this is what she said. Have you saw the transformation of the man that is supposed to be the wolf? He sits in some chair and his entire body turns into some mutated freak. If you would watch the transformation of Jacob Black, Taylor Lautner, by the way, he doesn't come close to looking as fake, cheap, and or mutated as the Wolfman.
Oh my.
You tell me who looks to be the better werewolf. Your stupid wolf movie didn't even make the top movie for the charts. Valentine's Day with Taylor Lautner. Okay.
Can't even make it
get that this is my opinion, and I felt I wanted to express it because I saw that your email was on your site. I wanted to let you know this is what I thought of the Wolfman that sucks. Freaking Lautner did. Okay, and below it says...
Signed Metal Virgin.
Yeah, and below, she puts this big-ass picture of the Wolfman poster. It says on top, it says, the poser who could never be, even if they tried, a.k.a. rabid poser werewolf, the Wolfman.
Okay,
and then
let me see this.
And after that, there's a fucking big-ass picture of Taylor Lautner from a New Moon poster next to his werewolf counterpart, and it says... Team Jacob, because he's a real werewolf. And it says, let me finish. And it just says, regards, Kayla. I won't say her last name. Feel free to reply. Yeah. So.
Okay.
There you go.
Look at this shit. Team Jacob, cause CUZ, because he's a real werewolf. And they got a picture of the fucking teddy bear.
Yeah, they have a picture of Lassie right next to him.
Okay, I want to come out and say that's fake.
No, this is a real letter, Corey.
No, I'm going to come out and say that somebody's fucking with someone and just wrote that letter, and it's a very funny letter. Kudos to who wrote that. It's a joke, and it's a very funny joke, and I admire it, but Corey, I'm not buying it as a real chick that wrote that. I'm telling you,
a 10-year-old... There's a good chance a 10-year-old may have written this.
A 10-year-old man?
A 10-year-old man, yeah.
A 10-year-old. No. Who wrote this? Benjamin Buttons?
Hey, kids know how to work the internet these days. All right.
No, look.
I mean, come on. How can a werewolf be killed with a silver bullet, Corey?
I'm going to take this as, and you know what? She kind of has a point there with the silver bullet thing. It's like, in that particular movie. Well, it worked in that movie. See, this is the thing. I'm not going to sit up here
as you debating.
I'm not going to sit up here and start trying to talk about how dumb that letter is, because there's so many levels of dumb on. I'd be wasting my time pointing it out.
Right.
But instinct tells me right now that that's a joke and not to take that seriously. Now, let's just say it is serious. It's written by some young chick who doesn't know any better. And what am I going to say against some 10-year-old who has never seen a Wolfman movie except for the fucking Twilight movies? You beat
her up. That's what you do.
Yeah. Put her in a remote control plane and fly her around. Don't crash it, just fly her around.
I'll fly her into traffic.
Yeah.
No, you know what? I was thinking. I was like, wow. You know, if this is fake, this is priceless. This is great.
I think it's
this is something I only wish we had on our website.
I wish somebody had wrote that on our site. I wish somebody. I mean, I wish we get more of that kind of shit. No, I don't.
Shit.
Actually, no, I don't. But no, it's there's something about it that is just. It seemed like it's just too clever to even be that ignorant.
Too clever for a kid. But hey, you'd be shocked. I mean, hey, I've heard some crazier shit.
It's crazy. Yeah. I just think that there's just so many elements in there, like the whole Team Jacob thing. That throws me off. That's somebody who's trying too hard to be, a teenage or preteen girl.
Are you sure though? They sell T-shirts with Team Jacob, Team Edward all over the place.
I know, but it just seems like something that's too easy to latch on to, and that's a heavy indicator.
You could be right, but
and I'm not. Look, and like I said, it's nothing to latch on there because, it's, like I said, if it's a kid, what am I gonna say? A kid. I mean, I think back to what I knew as a kid and some of the dumb shit I've said.
Oh yeah,
I've said some dumb things. I said some dumb things as a man.
No, we've all said dumb things. We say dumb things on this show.
The only way that I will criticize if that is a 16 to 20 something year old girl, a woman, and if that's the case, especially if that's somebody in their 20s, you
why
no, that bitch about to make me turn into a werewolf. I'll kill you all.
No, actually, after I read it, I was like, fuck yeah, because I just knew the uproar it was going to cause. I was like, you go, girl.
Go on, girl. Team Jacob.
I know. You bet. Yeah. I hope you were listening to the Jonas Brothers while you were writing.
And here I am. I'm an Edward man myself.
I was like, she got a point, man. That Rick Baker shit looked like bullshit compared to what they did with Taylor
Did you not like the werewolf? Wolfman or whatever?
You know what? I thought it was okay. I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. I thought that movie flew by so goddamn quick that I was scratching my head as soon as it was over. I was like, wow, that was quick. But other than that, I thought, it obviously you could tell that a lot of shit was cut out of that film because it felt somewhat disjarred. But at the same time, even though I thought Benicio del Toro, I thought he was completely miscast.
Thank you.
And it felt like he was just going through the motions.
That's what I mean,
with that fucking movie. And on top of that, trying to process it in my head that he is somehow in relations to Anthony Hopkins just did not make any fucking sense at all.
None at all.
Yeah, but other than that, the Wolfman parts, that was cool. That was cool. Yeah, it looked badass. The fucking attack that the Wolfman does, the few scenes that it does happen, it's fucking badass. I was like, okay, this is what I'm paying for. Man. But you know what? Other than that, no, it's just an okay film. I don't hate it and I don't dislike it. So
yeah, I thought that too.
I had fun.
I had fun too.
Yeah,
I'm just repeating everything. Saying, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. That's my review.
But no, I was hoping that you say that Benicio del Toro just did not fit in that movie.
Oh no, not at all. You know what? And I knew that shit was gonna happen. You know, even I was like, these motherfuckers, they just hired him on because a few dumbasses on the internet say he looks like the Wolfman. But you know, I'm like, so what? You know, how many times have they cast actors because they feel or they look apart, and it almost always ends up being like their least memorable performance ever, you know. Anytime an actor has expectations like that, you know, I just don't buy into it. And just the fact that it's Benicio del Toro being a werewolf, I'm like, you know, if you were doing any other movie around the werewolf not involving the original Wolfman plot, I'd buy it, but this I can't. And I don't know. I know he had a passion to make this movie because of his passion towards the guy who played the Wolfman or whatever. But I'm like, you know what? You should have been better off working behind the scenes than in front of the camera.
Just put your name in the producer's credit.
Exactly.
I'm sorry,
because you fooled me. If you were into this character and you love this and you love that movie and you love what that movie is, you fooled me because it looked like you were just going through the motions.
I didn't buy it. First of all, he's American. I was like, well, even if it was a Brit that moved to America, wouldn't they have their accent when they moved back?
Well, I believe in the original Wolfman, he didn't have much of an accent. I thought he was American.
The first Wolfman was like, I don't remember the Wolfman with Lon Chaney Jr. I've seen it, but I haven't seen it.
Well, I do know Lon Chaney in the original film. He flew to London because of his brother had died in a mysterious way, but he had no relations with his family.
Okay, but this is like and he's Anthony Hopkins' son.
Yeah.
And he goes to America, and then he comes back, and it's like he still have the accent. I was like, you should have just got a Brit to play that part.
Yeah, it would have made a lot more sense than trying to wrap my head around him being wrap my head around Anthony Hopkins being his father. I'm sorry, I cannot buy that. You might as well cast Will Smith for crying out loud. I'm sorry.
Hey, Daddy,
I ain't buying this shit. Ooh. Don't cast the poor guy because he already looks like a wolfman. Goddammit, that's not. Hey, Daddy, that's not how a film should work.
Hey, Dad, you got a flea powder around here?
Yeah. Hey, Pops.
Hey, what's going on, Pops?
Oh no, he gets bit by the wolf. Oh no, you didn't. Oh no, you didn't.
Oh, instead of saying, oh, he's like, woo,
yeah.
I'm gonna kill everybody in here.
But I did love the look of the film. I thought the film looked gorgeous. The cinematography looked great. I wish all Universal films, at least the remakes that they're doing, would look like that. I thought they got that down pretty pat.
And I tell you what, man. I'm so glad you said that Benicio del Toro shouldn't be in that movie, because he was just most of the time it even seemed like he wasn't even trying sometimes.
No, he wasn't.
Hey,
no,
like, hey man, I'm the wolf man.
I was like, dude, are you gonna at least try to emote here or something? I mean, give me something to work with. And I was trying to look for that one scene where I'm like, okay, I can sympathize with this character and what he's going through, and it just seemed like he was just going through the motions, just trying to get a movie done.
Well, that's not the real issue here. The real issue is that Daybreakers obviously ripped off Twilight. Yeah. I mean, how can vampires have jobs and take over the world? And it's so obvious that there was just a bunch of people who were influenced by Edward in the movie. I don't know what you're talking about. Go Team Edward.
Hey, I always thought Count Chocula never got the real credit he deserved. He influeed all these goddamn Dracula movies.
God damn, where's the Count Chocula?
Yeah, where is his movie, goddamn?
Jesus.
Him and Boo Berry. That's Boo Berry needs a movie too,
Frankenberry,
Frankenberry. That motherfucker.
Cereal.
Yeah.
Monsters.
The original movie Monsters, man. Come on. Universal ripping all that shit off.
Shit, they were never as delicious as them.
Yeah.
How dare they?
Boo
Berry.
Oh my God. Make that movie.
Count Chocula is everywhere.
Yeah.
You can't find Frankenberry.
No.
Nobody even remembers the Fruit Brute.
Oh, no. The werewolf. That's right. Benicio del Toro would have better suited. He would have better suited that character. Yeah.
If you've seen the Fruit Brute, he wears like these striped, colorful clothes.
Yeah. I know.
Have Benicio del Toro do that.
Yeah, I know.
And have the movie just him eating cereal.
Oh shit! I know.
Even when he turns to a werewolf, he just eating cereal.
Now that I think about it,
it's some good cereal.
Now that I think about it, if they do still sell fucking Boo Berry, look at Boo Berry's face and then watch the werewolf movie again. I swear to God, Benicio del Toro has that same expression on his goddamn face, like he just woke up after 20 years of sleep and he's still tired. That'd
be so funny, man. You were so right. He does look like Boo Berry. He's got that expression on his face.
Yeah, like ooh.
They're made with real blueberries.
Yeah, he woke up from like 20 years of a hangover.
Let me see a picture of Boo Berry here.
Yeah. Oh my God! You talk about miscast, boy. You should have been Boo Berry.
I'll put him a werewolf movie. Put him a Boo Berry movie.
Yeah.
And look at it. Put that fucking put that hat on.
I know.
That's what you should do.
I think he wore that hat in the goddamn Wolfman movie. Crying out loud. And the same fucking tie, the bow tie, and everything.
Get fucking Benicio del Toro, paint his ass blue.
Yeah.
Put that red tie on him and a yellow hat. Make a movie about that shit. What? That's so funny, man. What you say he look like that?
I know. So, boo. Boo, dude. God damn. I know. It's Benicio. It's his next project, Corey, for Universal.
Yeah. So you think you look like Lon Chaney Jr.? You look like fucking Boo Berry.
Yeah. He's gonna make a name for himself.
Yeah. Where's your passion for that project? Yeah. The Boo Berry live action movie. Starring Benicio del Toro. Just have walk in a room with no clothes on.
No shit. With the red bow tie.
Got some blueberries.
One thing is, like, why is that ghost wearing red bow tie for crying out loud in a hat.
He got his hands up.
I know. Was he working at vaudeville or something? Was he a vaudeville performer?
That fucking ghost as high as a motherfucker.
Shit, dude. I know. Smiling like that. Damn.
Hey, everybody.
He's so happy about it. He has jazz hands.
Fucking smoking and shit. Hey, everybody, am I late?
I'm high as a motherfucker.
Anybody want to hit this bitch right here? Blueberry flavored blunt. Bluntberry, that's what be his name. That motherfucker, he's a cloud of fucking weed smoke.
I'm so blue.
A fucking ghost looking like, made from blueberry juice looking like Benicio del Toro. Ooh, boy.
There you go.
That's funny as hell. Oh, rock!
Oh, shit! Rock!
Rocking blueberries!
Oh, you gonna change the song on me?
Rock! I know. Rock! Boo, 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 boo. I'm gonna change the song. Rock and roll. Yeah.
Damn.
I love that picture, man. I can't look at that bitch anymore without thinking of fucking Blueberry. Benicio del Toro as Blueberry. You're killing me with that, man.
I'm sorry. It's the truth. Think about these things.
Man, you should be a casting director, man.
Hey, I should, damn it.
We'll get fucking Philip Seymour Hoffman to be Frankenberry.
Yeah. No, another perfect casting right there.
Philip Seymour Hoffman is Frankenberry. Who would you get to play Count Chocula? Will Smith.
God damn. Oh my god.
Y'all want some cereal?
No.
He's the most annoying fucking man. Getting those buck teeth and that fucking haircut.
It was either him or Tracy Morgan.
Hey, y'all. Hey. Who drank all the milk?
Yeah. I made a chocolate.
I'm serious.
Yeah,
I got a chocolate cereal right here, and I ain't got no milk to eat it with. That's crazy. That's crazy. You're going to make me do some half and half. And I'm half pissed right now. I don't do that soy shit. No, sir. I don't eat dry cereal. Tracy Morgan is talking.
I know.
That's crazy. I'm a vampire that eats cereal. A chocolate delicious cereal with marshmallows and shit. I'm not fucking around here. Give me some milk. Blueberry, let's hit the club. Come on. Blueberry. Let's go get some milk and go to the club right afterwards. We're going to get these bitches high on some cereal. We're going to get fucked up. Get these bitches high on delicious marshmallow taste. Throw a doo-doo pie. Made out of chocolatey doo-doo pie. It's delicious with milk.
Oh, my God.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I love Tracy Morgan, man.
I do, too. I'm dying to see his new movie.
Except for cop out. I don't know about it. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, here we go. Oh, you're killing me.
Oh, God. All right.
I'm trying to read this name here.
Oh, yeah? Let's see.
Invisiman.
There you go.
I like his cereal, too. That's great. You can't even see it. It becomes invisible in milk. Let's see. A question for LDT. Will the people that cannot attend Spill.com, somebody's already calling it that, Spill.com, be able to see the short film entries on the site? I think so.
Yeah, I want to see why not. Yeah.
I think what we're going to do at first, you tell me what you think.
Okay.
I think we'll have little snippets of, you know what, maybe we should let that's what we'll do. We'll let the Spill members vote on the best film.
Yeah, we could do that too. Yeah, you can have a page where you just have the films.
Yeah.
So
I think what we'll do is we'll let people.
I don't know how much bandwidth that would take, but we can do it.
I think we could probably let people see snippets of them, or at least do weekly updates.
Yeah. Well, you said they're only about 5. They should only be about 5 minutes long. So
yeah, 5 minutes or less.
Yeah, I don't think it'd be that crazy to put.
That's a good idea, though.
Yeah.
One way or another, you'll be able to see. We're going to figure out a way to see the entries.
All right.
We'll let people see that. Yeah. I think that's a great idea.
Awesome.
All right. Let's see what we got here now. What is this? Korean what? Korean Bene Boy.
All right.
Just another fuck for you to think.
Oh.
Just another fuck for you to think. What? Huh? It's too late for that shit, man. Yeah. What is the future? Do you want to branch your website out more? Hopefully a part that is devoted to video game bullshit. I know I'd love it, but do you see the site branching out in new areas? I love this site, and I hope to save enough money to come to Spillcom, our fest, or whatever the fuck you want to call it this year. Thank you.
Damn.
Spillcom. Yes, I think that's going to be, that is the name now.
I like that.
Yeah. So I know that in the New York office, they've been asking us to do video game stuff.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that, because I was like, you know, we should. I know I'm not the biggest video game player at all, but now that I have that PS3, I'm intrigued to actually play some games. You know, I'm not going to go off the bat and just go, hey, this is what I thought about this game, because, you know, I need to get back in that whole mode of playing games like I used to. And, you know, when I talk about it, something like that, I like to have some information about what I'm doing. So,
yeah,
you know, but yeah, I think we can easily get into that. I mean, I know you play games too, so, I don't know, maybe we can try to challenge ourselves to like get more involved with these games. And, but the one thing is, I don't plan on buying them. I can't afford to buy video games all the time. You know?
Hopefully, if we did that, we'd be sent video games. But before we even go that far, my whole impression is, and my response to them has been, I think it'd be fun to do video games, but and review them. But there are a lot more people who are capable out there, doing a better job at doing that than we are. We barely have enough staff to run the site and do the reviews on the site itself.
Which is why I feel like, you know, I know that we need that, so maybe one of us should take it upon ourselves to try to look into, at least try to get into that more, you know. And
well, I always
but that takes a while
to do it the way that they want to do it right now.
Yeah, we can't.
I'm just telling them we can't. We just can't. I mean, I would love to, but
if I play a game, I mean, I think if you or I play a game that we really love, I mean, I don't see anything wrong with us talking about it, but not on a weekly basis, like
not on a weekly basis, and not something devoted to it. To do a video game website right. I mean, look. The site as it is right now, it needs a lot of work.
Oh, yeah.
And that's on the film part.
Right.
And I can't see us being able to now I think we could, you know, I've always thought like we do have an original approach to doing video games, but it is so much harder. Yeah. And they've been asking for it, but I was like, logistically, you don't understand. I mean, to do video game reviews the way we do it, I mean, we could probably do them as podcast and talk about them that way, but our whole angle has been like, you know, with our videos, we have a different way of presenting movie reviews,
right,
and getting them out there. And it's going to take more than just podcasts. It's going to take video reviews. It's going to take written reviews. It's going to take a site it's going to take video game footage. It's just a lot to do for a video game site, other than, you know, we decide to just on a whim actually do that. I think it's a bad idea for us to do it now.
Yeah. Right now,
I don't want to be a part of that. Yeah. I've told them I do not want to do that. Fire me or whatever. But if I can't do it right, I'm not going to do it.
Yeah.
And that's just the way it is.
And I don't mind us talking about games, especially on this show, which I think, you know, we do have a perfect medium to just talk about what we're into, which is what I love about this, because we mention a game, you or I mention a game, it'll get people interested. But no, to devote time to that, no, it's hard enough for us to try to get in all these goddamn movies.
Well,
you know?
I could also see us branching off into being a site that encompasses a lot of things. Maybe it's our personalities just sell what we're doing, and we could maybe do 1 or 2 video game reviews a week. But it takes time to play a video game. It takes time to it takes many hours to solve that game, and we just don't have the time to do it.
Yeah,
I think it would probably take a whole other cast of people to do it. I mean, the point is, and you get it here, logistically, manpower-wise, and money-wise, it's just, I don't think it's possible to do it right for us, to do a good job. And like I said, there's so many people for you to turn to out there that can do a much more capable job than we can do right now.
And actually, when you come to think about it, you know, a lot of times people want to hear reviews about these games before they come out. You know, it's kind of the deciding factor, and that's hard when you're not getting sent them, and, you know, you're dishing out money, which... Fuck, I'd be broke within a month, you know, if I was trying to do that all the time.
Yeah, it's just not. Like I say,
it's not plausible right now.
One of these days, I think we'll have a chance to branch out because I'd rather do music before I do video games.
Oh, really?
And I'll tell you why. Because I think we're very open-minded about music. Mm-hmm. I think music, you listen to an album, mm-hmm. That's it.
Yeah.
You don't have to spend hours upon hours doing that. Mm-hmm. And it's also something that it doesn't take a video to listen to the music. And if we did have to do a video for it, we can find the video footage somewhere and do it. It's so much harder to do with video games. And so, I think it'll be easier to do something like that other than, I even think it'd be easier to do comics than do video games. Yeah. Video games are so much more involved. So, all right. Anyway, let's see. This is from Luis Rodrigo Anaya.
All right.
I read this question already and it made me laugh. Don't get Senor Luis, don't get so mad if I start going off on this question or going off on you because I don't know how to answer this. Mm-hmm. But I want to see what you think before I start doing that. Before I become the asshole people think that I am.
Shit.
Oh, here we go. Corey co-host, please fuck this hideous thought of mine. Can you tell me what you think about Ender's Game and Dune? And what do you think of their upcoming movie adaptations? I send my regards to the inner part of Mexico. Hope to see you here soon. Viva Mexico, chinga! Viva la Mexico!
There you go.
I know of those books. Oh, of course, everybody knows Dune. Mm-hmm. Saw the first movie. Didn't think it was that great of a movie.
You're talking about the games?
But no, they're talking about the books.
Oh, Dune. I thought you said Doom.
Oh, no, Dune.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah.
Dune, yeah. No, I saw the movie by... what's his
name?
Lynch. David Lynch, and didn't think it was all that great. Never read any of the books, and I never read Ender's Game. Have you read Ender's Game?
No.
I know a lot of people read that book.
What is that?
It's a science fiction book, and let me see who wrote it. My friend David Copenhagen used to be heavy into that book, Ender's Game.
Is it a series or is it just like one book?
Oh, you know what? If it's what I think it is, the writer of Ender's Game, I may have the wrong guy. I don't want to say.
Okay.
I think the guy's been considered to be very controversial, like some big racist or something.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it's the same guy, so people don't let me. But I think it's the same person. Ender's Game here. Science fiction novel by Orson Scott Card. The book originated as a novel at Ender's Game Pub. I think they have a video game coming out about this, but look, it's just like I say with any movie adaptation. I don't know. You got to consider a lot of things when you adapt a book or a comic or anything into a movie. Mm-hmm. You got to consider what do people feel is important in adaptation, because you have a whole fan base out there of people who are looking for this to come to the screen, and everybody wants a faithful adaptation of that. But you also got to consider, movies and books are two different languages.
Yep.
So what is going to translate well and what is not, and at what length are you willing to say, hey fans, you're going to be upset, but this is a mainstream film, and when it's put out there, it has to appeal to much more people than you who wants to see this one little obscure thing in the book be brought to a movie. Perfect example here. J.R.R. Tolkien, in his books, has a lot of characters that just would not translate to the screen. I don't think that well, unless they were just, like a miniseries.
I never read any of the Lord of the Rings, but I know there's at least a character that sings throughout the majority.
Tom Bombadil.
There you go. Yeah.
Tom Bombadil is a character that just has you can see why that character is removed. Mm-hmm. And you had some people who walked out of the movie saying, "Well, I didn't see Tom Bombadil in that." And it's like.
It's not a faithful adaptation.
What? I read this fucking book, and I would never, as a director, want to put this in the movie.
Right.
No, I mean, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
But he's in the book.
Yeah, he's in the. Some people do that just because they want to tell people Now let me look at this guy, Orson Scott Card. If it's the same guy I think of as this big racist, I mean, he's been like this big conservative guy. Let me see. This is the same guy.
Okay.
Public speaker, conservative political activist. And for some of his conservative opinions, he's been considered to be somewhat of a racist, especially with his attitude towards homosexuals, I think. I'm trying to look him up right now.
Okay.
I've read about this guy before. I can't find his fucking name here.
Okay.
Let me see. Yeah, it's very much against same-sex marriage. Latter-day, he's very part of the Church of the Latter-day Saints. Yeah, anyway, in this game. So, yeah. I never read the book. I've heard about the author being some big... Oh, he's a Mormon, yeah. Big member of the National Organization for Marriage. I know a lot of people are really, not fond of this guy.
Does it say what his book was about?
Let me see what the book is about. Ender's Game. Set in Earth's future, the novel presents an imperiled humankind who have barely survived 2 conflicts with the Formics, an insectoid alien race also known as the Buggers. In preparation for the anticipated third invasion, an international fleet maintains a school to find and train future fleet commanders. The world's most talented children, including the novel's protagonist, Ender Wiggin, are taken at a very young age to a training center known as the Battle School. Their teachers train them in the arts of war, through increasingly difficult games, including one undertaken in zero gravity in the battle room where Ender's tactical genius is revealed. So,
man, that book is ripping off Wing Commander. God damn it.
Shit, baby. That ain't nothing but Starship Troopers.
I know. I'm going to write a letter to Latino Review.
It'd be interesting to see what, because I know they've, I'm not sure. I think that they've had a video game based on this.
I thought so too, because when you said Ender's Game and I thought you said Doom, I thought we were talking about video games here for a second. But
I don't know. I don't know.
That's why I don't qualify to be a fucking video game reviewer. I don't fucking know.
If it was a game, I don't think the game. I'm swear that's a video game. And I think it's.
I thought there was a movie called Ender's Game, but is that in-game or?
You're probably thinking of something like that.
Yeah,
and
I don't know.
I'm not even on the page, and I can't find. But some have all my information wrong. But I think the video game was named after. I just read the little passage there, the Battle Room or something. I think it's actually a game called Ender's Game Battle Room.
Oh no shit. Okay.
I'm sure people will write in and tell me I'm wrong.
I believe
it. Whatever. I don't
believe the rumor.
Just make it a fucking good movie. That's all.
Yeah, that's all we can say.
I mean, really,
that's all I ever say to any question like that. Hey,
yeah,
I hope it's good.
Yeah.
Hope I don't waste my money or my time.
I think Dune was one of those movies where they tried to pack too much of the book in there, and
well, it's just
and they didn't. You know, it's a book that really doesn't have a movie in mind, so things are going to have to be changed, condensed, and you'd walk in that really, really tricky tight wire of offending the fans and also not being able to cash in on a wider audience.
Well, Sci-Fi made a miniseries based on that first book.
Yeah, they did.
Apparently, they still didn't get it right. So, I mean,
Jesus, so they're still trying to make a movie. I didn't even know they.
Yeah, no, I've read that they're trying to do a remake. They've been trying to do that for the last couple of years, I think.
All right, let's see what else we got here then. Some more mind fucking. By the way, the segment of the show is called "Fuck Your Thoughts."
Yes, it is.
Let's see. Chunk has another spill party question. I was wondering if this spill party is going to be a one-time shindig, or if you fellas are going to make it an annual event. The whole purpose here is to make it an annual event. That's why we have the investment involved, because we want to make it something big and have people anticipating the next one, which is cool because some people are anticipating the next one. I've heard people are geeking out for the next party. So the pressure's on to make it cool. Let's see. We have a question here from Martin F.
All right.
Who I met at Comic-Con, the San Diego Comic-Con in, the last one that happened. A podcast or so ago, you brought up MTV. I lit up with glee to hear that someone else out there loved AMP. AMP is the show we talked about. You go back and listen to the show. It was a show. They actually highlighted really cutting edge videos and not so mainstream music.
Right.
Underground hip hop, electronic, trip hop,
all kinds of crazy shit,
all kind of stuff. That's where I developed a great taste for the kind of music I have from that. You would hear people like Tricky and Massive Attack and underground hip hop's like hip hop acts like Kool Keith and stuff like that.
I discovered Aphex Twin there.
Aphex Twin, yeah, Aphex Twin, Basement Jaxx.
Yeah, Basement Jaxx.
Let's see. As much as okay, it moved to MTV2, and that was the last I heard of it. My question is, which show from MTV2 would you like to see make a comeback? And he says, personally, I'd love to see some more Sifl and Ollie or Wonder shows. And Sifl and Ollie was the show with the sock puppets.
Yeah,
I wasn't crazy about that.
I wasn't crazy about that either, but Wonder Shows I do miss.
Wonder Shows was a show where they took the format of a children's show from the 70s and 80s.
It's kind of like a Sesame Street, but a more morbid version of it.
But they put in all this like crazy adult humor scattered throughout.
Yeah.
And it was insane. Like puppets doing like lewd shit and kids having to say crazy things.
Yeah.
I mean, they actually had kids on the show.
Oh yeah, no. The first time I saw the show, a buddy of mine showed it to me. He's like, "You got to see this crazy shit." And I was like, after I saw the first episode, I was like, "How in the fuck did these guys get away with doing this?" Especially this type of humor, this adult humor around children, for crying out loud. This is nuts.
It was very lewd adult humor. Yeah,
I mean, I swear to God, I thought there was a crackhead Muppet fucking hanging out with a kid. You
know what? You know what another good show was? I don't know if it was on MTV2, but I want to see another animated show like The Max.
I was about to say, I remember when The Max was airing, that show was airing along with another show about a guy who had like an alien on his head.
What?
Yeah, it was like a block of MTV animation around the time where Beavis and Butthead was, it was basically Beavis and Butthead was opening the doors to all these other animated shows on MTV.
I remember Liquid Television.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You remember Liquid Television?
Oh yeah, of course, Liquid Television.
And Eon Flux. It'd be nice if MTV brought back some cutting edge animation like that. Of course, Adult Swim is kind of taking that thunder away. So.
And yeah, but the Max was awesome only because the Max looked just like the comic. The comic, yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Love that show.
Yeah, I think there was like a season of that, and it never got released on DVD. I still have the actual VHS copy from that show.
Oh, man, I need to make a copy of that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll let you borrow it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what's wrong?
Jonathan Wesley Smith.
Uh-oh. Ruh-oh.
Wants to know. He says, stop the presses and fuck this thought raw. He says, with the Wolfman currently hitting theaters and vampires progressively becoming more glittery, what are some innovations that you think would reinvent werewolves and vampires as far as actually making them scary again? Let's see. Understand that you and co-host are music lovers like myself. Here are some bands that I think you'll like. The Mars Volta. I've seen them in concert. I love them. Mm-hmm. Dead Confederate. I really haven't heard of that. Nope. And Fair to Midland. Haven't heard that. Love the show, and that's from John. Yeah. How to make werewolves and vampires scary. Give them a bowl of cereal. Like we mentioned earlier. Right. You know how much sugar is in a bowl of Count Chocula? And make Tracy Morgan, you're going to eat this shit.
Yeah. they already are making it scary. It's called the Twilight series. The shit makes you run from the box office. You don't want any part of it.
Yeah. The day preteen girls are actually loving werewolves and vampires.
Yeah, it's over.
That's a frightening trend right there. It's just done.
It is done. Yeah.
I like some of the stuff that they've been doing with vampires and werewolves lately, though. I like that they've taken that next level with vampires, showing what they've done to take over society.
Oh yeah.
It's not exactly scary.
No,
but it is it's interesting. It's a good direction that we haven't really seen before. As far as making vampires scary, I mean, the only thing that would scare me with vampires is if they just show their ruthless side.
Yeah, which I thought, 30 Days of Night. I thought it did it excellently. I mean, I really loved that movie, and I loved how the vampires were represented in that movie. But I don't mind having the crazy kind of zombied out vampires along with the very the good looking fucking versions that Anne Rice brought to us.
I don't mind. With that. I don't mind seeing werewolves and vampires as heroes, but that's not your question. I mean, I like that. Right. I like that take on things. But as far as making them scary, They've had some really interesting things done with werewolves that I don't think people have actually explored right.
Mm-hmm.
Like the whole thing of being trapped and being hunted by people who know they're werewolves and they want to hunt you down.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Being trapped in a building for a night with a full moon.
You know what? I want to say they did that.
They did do that.
There's a movie called Dog Soldiers.
I know. That was Dog Soldiers is a movie that did that, which is cool.
Mm-hmm.
I think they could have bumped it up a little bit more, and they even did a similar idea with American Werewolf in Paris. Right. With a nightclub and he brought the people in and no people could get out. Yeah. I'm thinking like, wow, what if there was a movie for one night where the moon is full and you had to try to make it through the night and get out alive?
Kind of like a Rambo, First Blood with werewolves.
Yeah.
That would be bad.
What would even be scarier to me is that these are just regular people who had to like use their wits to get out of a situation like that. And I think that we have really, I don't think there's really been explored like the claustrophobic situation where you have to like run for your life out, but just trying to wait the night out.
Yeah. And the thing is, as far as, I love that idea. And now as far as the vampires are concerned, I always think they're always hinting at the idea. Like I know Daybreakers did it, to the fullest they could. I like the fact that in that movie it showed, the vampires becoming like, victims of their own curse, I guess you'd call it, where they were starting to mutate into actual creatures.
Yeah.
I love that aspect. And I want to say they also represented, they showed that in the first Blade movie, where, they had a starving vampire and he was basically turning into a zombie type vampire. And I love that idea, and I wish they'd play more on that idea, where Daybreakers, I thought they were about to. Like I would have loved to have seen, the vampires, as far as trying to figure out, what they're going to do about their shortage of blood, but also having to deal with this new problem of these evolved vampires who are just mutated and feed on both human and vampire. I mean,
let's see.
I love that idea.
You know what might be a good movie is vampires who we like, who are trapped by sunlight, can't leave a certain area because of sunlight, and they're trapped by the monstrous vampires, or the animalistic vampire, the zombied out vampires, and they can't get away.
Yeah.
Maybe we.
That could be cool.
Yeah. Maybe one day we just have to like, and there's vampires we do sympathize for, like again, Count Chocula, but but it'd be nice to like have that chemistry there. I mean, not the chemistry, but that situation where we are forced to sympathize with something that we normally didn't really sympathize as much with before, and also have to be frightened for them.
Yeah. I agree.
Let's see. Because vampires can do a lot of shit. To see them like not be able to get out of a situation like that, yeah. All right, let's see here. We got one from Phil. Phil says, "What are some films that confused the hell out of you, but when you watched it again, you slowly understood it? My biggest example is End of Evangelion. I guess that's an anime.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, I know. I think I know what he's talking about. Evangelion. I think that is an anime.
It's an anime?
I think so.
Oh, shit.
I'm thinking. I don't know.
Yeah, there's half of those animes I don't understand.
Yeah,
I don't think I'm meant to understand.
One of my favorite movies I still watch to this day and still am trying to put the fucking pieces together, which is Akira.
Akira, right?
Yeah, I still don't know what the fuck what's going on with that.
Them pretty motorcycles, I tell you.
Yeah, that's all. Once they get into that shit, like I love the movie, but like the second half, I'm just like I'm gone. I don't know. I'm not even trying to think about this shit.
The moment you see that giant teddy bear, you're like, what the hell?
Tell you, 2001 confused me when I first saw it, and then it made sense.
Oh yeah, a good majority of Stanley Kubrick's films like just didn't resonate with me when I was younger, but when I see them now, it's like they all start to make sense to me. The older I get, the more I see them, the more I understand and see more into those films.
When I saw it as a kid, it took me a while to realize that the monolith came down and spurred the evolution of man.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize that, and it took me a while to realize that the end of the movie was the next evolution of man, which still is crazy.
Well, which is, you
I still didn't get it.
But people would love to argue that,
Yeah, I don't know, Yeah. But I know the monolith is like, I think that does symbolize like that is what caused evolution.
Right.
Because it starts out with apes, and then the monolith comes down, and they all, next thing you know, you see the spacecraft and shit.
Speaking of apes, speaking of monkeys.
What?
I just read recently, or somebody had told me they read an article where monkeys are learning to use
spears.
Weapons. Yeah. Did you hear about that?
Yes, I did. I read that.
Where they're learning to craft weapons.
I know. I put bars on the window.
I was like, wow, okay.
I'm anti-chimpanzee in my home right now.
Let's get them out of the woods. And into cages.
I'll put cameras in the woods. Keep an eye on those motherfuckers, man.
It's Planet of the Apes.
Coming up.
It's coming.
Yeah, that's what I heard, man.
And isn't that like, you're like, what? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Cornelius to come out of that shit. But
Caesar's gonna.
Caesar, that's it. Yeah, Caesar. That was the one that started the rebellion. Yeah. Well, they already had them out there. And they don't know how long they've been using spears. I mean, they might have been doing it for a while. Cause they've been using all kind of tools, you've seen you've heard over and over again how they stick the stick in a termite mound and eat the termites and no animals. But spears, man. It's been all kind of shit like weird with chimpanzees. Like I think we talked about this before. Them using prostitution as a device to gain things.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And these weapons are made to hunt too. That's the thing. They're actually being used to hunt. So
telling man, that movie Congo was not that great, but it might have it right. They had they had the apes in there who knew how to use it was two paddles and they used them as weapons and they cracked them across people's heads. Bruce Campbell was in that movie. He's one of the first ones to go. There's a scene where he looks up when the monkey's about to come down. He's like, ah!
That fool's always the first one to go. I think he was in the sequel to From Dusk Till Dawn. I think he was trapped in an elevator with one of the chicks from Saved by the Bell, Tiffany Amber Thiessen, I think. I'm shocked I remember her name, but yeah. Like, God damn it, Bruce. What are you doing?
Yeah, Jesus, man. Everybody knows it's killing your ass off. Oh, man. What's another confusing movie? Watch any David Lynch movie, man. I hear I haven't seen it, but I hear The Lost Highway takes a lot of viewings. I know it took a couple of viewings off and on for me to sort of understand Eraserhead.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I still don't. I don't even try to
put that world together.
Yeah, I don't even try to understand Eraserhead. But Mulholland Drive, that's probably like one of my favorite Lynch movies, only because I spent like a month watching that film, like just to try to piece it together to understand what it was about. And all I can come to the conclusion was it's his fucked up version of what Hollywood is. It's like just a fucked up warped place to try to have a career, and it's almost like Dorothy coming to, or almost like an Alice in Wonderland type story of a young aspiring actress coming to Hollywood and getting sucked up and just it's crazy.
Yeah, sometimes it's just symbolism in movies that you got to interpret. Like in Eraserhead, I was trying to figure out there's a scene that involves a guy that is at the beginning and at the end, a guy working the levers of a machine.
Yeah, which I assumed that was that represented his head or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
but I love that imagery though. I mean, I really do love that imagery.
Yeah,
and I'm always trying to understand the scene where you see that lady singing that song with the big cheeks. There's a scene where it's just like,
oh, she's stepping on the sperm or something.
Yeah, she's stepping on something. But yeah, she's just singing the song, but she has like this cabbage, she has like this garbage pail kid kind of.
She's got like deformed cheeks or something.
Cheeks,
and she's dancing. And she's coming out and stepping on these little things that look like sperm.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's maybe okay. Scratch. I don't get that fucking movie.
Don't try.
Yeah. All right. Watched that movie twice and still don't fuck what the fuck is going on. But I'm fascinated by it though.
I'll figure it out.
One day. There was a clip that I kept seeing on adults. I mean, but a robot chicken that I had to look up what it meant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There was this guy comes out on a wheelchair. He's dressed in blackface. He's got an afro, and when he comes out, all you hear is people yell, "Leon!" And he just looks around like, "Huh?" And I was like, "What the fuck does that mean?" And I had to look it up. It was Leon from Spill. It was from a movie I think called, and I never saw it, called Midnight Madness.
Oh yeah, Midnight Madness. I own that movie. Yeah, Leon. I think Leon was I don't think he was. There was only one black guy in Midnight Madness, but
this one was like, I don't know. I never saw it, but it was like a guy dressed up in blackface who rolled out.
Leon.
And I don't even know if he's in blackface. He could have been dirt. I just know I didn't get it. He rolled out. I was like, everybody, the guy looks crazy and he's wearing glasses and they're like, Leon. I'm like, what the fuck? And I looked it up and it's like, it was taken from Midnight Madness.
Okay. So. I love that. If you haven't seen that movie, you should, man. That Michael J. Fox and the guy who is the American Werewolf in London, the actor.
Yeah.
He's in that. But,
cool.
Yeah, it's a great scavenger hunt. It's probably like one of my favorite scavenger hunt films.
Yeah, I knew it was a scavenger hunt movie. I never saw it.
It's awesome, man. Pee Wee Herman's in that goddamn movie. he works in an arcade.
This way, please. So we got one more, and we're gonna be done.
All right.
It says this is from. Who is this from? Question. It's from Crash, and Crash says, "Hey Corey, my question is: do you prefer when Tim Burton's style is more toned down, like in Big Fish, or when he throws it in your face, like Charlie in the Chocolate Factory?" I don't. It's not a stylistic thing with me with Tim Burton. I think there's certain styles that he's better at, which is that very gothic, creepy style.
Right. Which is why I love Sweeney Todd. I think that's probably
Sweeney Todd
the best
too.
thing he's done in the longest time.
Yeah, I think that's very, very well suited for him. I think Alice in Wonderland would be well suited for him.
Yeah, it looks pretty damn interesting. So.
Yeah, but then his toned down movies where by toned down, I think he's been in a position where he hasn't had to be Tim Burton and didn't actually do all that well. Or something like Big Fish is a movie where maybe it could have been bumped up by more of his visuals. I know I don't think the script was written by him. So yeah.
I've only seen like half of that film actually, and what I saw, I was like, it was interesting, but yeah, it still felt like it could have been cut down a bit.
No, I think I guess to answer your question very straightforward, it's like by toned up, if you mean by a very gothic style that Tim Burton is very accustomed to and works very well.
He's known for
It's his trademark almost. Yeah. It's like, I like that a whole lot better because I feel like that's Tim Burton being let loose to be Tim Burton.
Right.
However, there was a movie that was very toned down that I love, which is Ed Wood. To the point where it was even shot in black and white. And I think the reason why that worked is because it was toned down, but it was a subject matter that Tim Burton
is very passionate about.
Exactly. Yeah. Bella, this relationship between Ed Wood and Bela Lugosi, I think that was something that he was very knowledgeable of, something that he actually was very fascinated by.
I'm actually surprised he hasn't tried. Well, maybe he has it in the works at some point, but I would love to see like a biography that he does of Vincent Price. Yeah. I mean, he was close to the guy, and it was one of his heroes. And I would love to see a film about Vincent Price made by Tim Burton. I mean, it seems like it's going to happen at some point, or it should happen.
Or it should happen, yeah. No, I agree.
But no, the aesthetic look of Sweeney Todd has always worked for me. I still love his classic movies, like Beetlejuice and Edward Scissorhands. I mean, I love the look of those films. And even Pee-wee's Big Adventure has a great look to it as far as just balancing out the craziness of Pee-wee's world, especially scenes like where he's cooking breakfast, at the same time, it's very practical, but he made it so big in that scene, like that scene where Pee-wee Herman is cooking breakfast is a big event, and it's not like he had like huge models, doing, making the breakfast scene. It was pretty practical, and he just filmed it in a way that it was big.
I think it's safe to say that Tim Burton just has a big imagination, and I think he's very visual. I think that style is very suited to most of his projects, except for something like I said.
And there's an issue where if he has too much of a budget to work with, like I thought that was the problem with Willy Wonka, is that it just got too ridiculous. He had too many ideas, I guess, getting thrown into that movie, and it was overload. It was sensory overload.
I wasn't a big fan of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
I hated that movie. I really did.
I don't know. I don't know. It just I don't even remember the movie well enough to say what I didn't like about it.
Yeah, neither do I. It's completely forgettable.
Yeah. So anyway, man, that's it.
That's it.
That's it.
Oh, damn.
We recorded over 4 hours.
Holy shit!
Well,
damn. I had a good time, Corey.
It's definitely gonna be split up.
yeah, it is. Oh my god, but Yeah, I mean, hey, good show.
It was.
Good
a lot
show.
Of fun there.
That's
so
right.
People, enough.
Yes,
enough. I don't want to hear him complain about you ain't got nothing to listen to.
Oh, you know what? I just remembered that dude's name finally. His name is The Creech.
The Creech.
On the Madness Hour, which you can find me on if you go to that. If you go to the Creech.
I like the way you.
Yeah.
The chirp.
The cheap. The chirp.
The cheap.
Cheap chompa.
The chomp.
Yeah.
All right, y'all.
Chichonga.
Viva la Mexico.
That's it. That's right. Viva la raza.
Good night, sir.
Good night, you sons of bitches.